guests that I can't believe we're lucky enough to have on this same episode. We're about to have so much goddamn fun as I introduce to you two of the best. It's Ian Bagg and Tyler Fisher.
I knew she was lying because we only had sex once, and I checked, and I had a full bag of goop. I brought my condoms home with me and inspected them because you can't trust these hoes.
Right.
This lady poked holes in my condoms. I have pictures. She's a lunatic. I don't even have money. I'm just a middle-class retarded guy like you. Drake puts hot sauce in his condoms and ties them up so this doesn't happen, but I can't tie a knot, so next time I'm using fucking lighter fluid. She thought she could outsmart me. Nah, I knew what to do. I told her cerebral palsy is hereditary. You can't fool me, lady. That little two-handed bastard ain't mine.
Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. God damn. A lot of drama going on with the golden ticket winners lately. Look at you. Filling up fucking condoms, taking them home with you? You really did that?
Well, I sent some coat hangers in the mail, and I'm just hoping for the best.
Oh, shit. You are a wild boy, Aaron Belial. Good Lord Almighty. Look at that. Never heard you make so much noise before. Hey, you guys. Very interesting. So it was a one-night stand? You can barely fucking see.
One handstand. Calls it a one handstand. That's good for grabbing the clit, that little claw thing.
Yeah.
You kind of getting, you know.
Yep. The old reverse squirter there. The old no-look squirt. Just fucking...
Clit grabbing claw.
Yep.
I can stand. We did it doggy style.
Oh. More like Froggy style.
Was it a chihuahua?
I finally realized why they call you the golden pony. You like to be on all fours getting pissed on in a horse mask.
Okay. Oh. Fuck all of you. It is true, though, by the way. That's hot. That's hot. Do you have any special crazy things you're into in the bedroom? You ever use Mr. Scratchy for anything? Ian Bagg?
Why would you say special? Sorry.
What are you into, Aaron? You wouldn't need a ball gag in your mouth. That wouldn't do anything.
This is a dangerous weapon.
It is. It is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's cooking up something good here. For those of you just listening, the podcast, his thumb is absolutely scorching across the board.
Would you want this inside of you?
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
No, they don't. No, nobody wants that inside of him. Mr. Scratchy.
There's a watch in it for you.
That watch ain't going nowhere. Look at that thing. I've never seen a more secure watch in my entire life.
Would you want this inside?
Oh, he's cooking up something, Ian. Look out.
It's so nice to meet you, Ian. You're like Matt Rife after 6 kids and the worst divorce of all time.
You guys are fellow Canadians, I do believe, right? You're a Canadian,
Is he
right?
Canadian?
Yeah.
You didn't tell me that. I've been
Yeah.
talking to him all weekend, kind of.
The real land of garbage?
The real land.
Okay, all right. Well, it's a hot subject tonight. Ha 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 ha. Very topical. All right, you fucking son of a bitch. over there typing shit. Aaron Belial, what else is going on, Deuterino?
Halloween was fun. I like to scare kids. I didn't dress up or anything. I just tell them when I was a kid I didn't eat my vegetables. I was handing out onions and shit saying, if you don't want to look like me, you better eat that.
That's amazing. You doing, well, yeah.
Huh. Onions stop that from happening.
Yeah. Isn't that an interesting vegetable for the onion? Of all the vegetables, you went with onions there?
You want it inside you?
It's the hardest one to chop, too.
I like to make them cry.
Ah, fuck yeah, Aaron.
I'm putting it inside them?
I love it. So you really took the condom home with you? Is that a real thing? No way, right? I mean, you could yes or no. You could shake your head on
You just
this
go to
one.
the bathroom.
It's called a joke, Tony.
Oh, okay, well. All right, thank you, Aaron. Fucking piece of shit. All right. Okay. Anything else we should know about you, Aaron?
After my last appearance, someone invited me to a ranch that does horseback riding for special needs kids. And I thought, this is perfect. I'll help Tony find new regulars. And I started handing out flyers to the parents.
I love it that one of my special needs comedians is making fun of me for hiring so many special needs comedians. You have to love it. I'll give you some time off after this so that that fucking stereotype of my show dies down a little bit.
Then I realized I am just hurting myself, so I put a shock collar on the horses. Those little bastards have no grip strength at all.
All right. Aaron, I love you. You're amazing. You have some tour dates coming up or something? You have that already preset in your phone?
I am going to Arkansas, and I have a big run in the Florida area in December. I'll be in Miami, Naples, Key West, Boca, Melbourne, Jacksonville, Tampa Bay. Basically everywhere with Gators. Get tickets at mutecomedian.com.
Wow. There he goes. Mutecomedian.com. We know him. We love him. Our boy, there he goes, galloping away. It's amazing when that guy shows up to a horse riding place and he already looks like he fell off a horse. You're like, oh, he's going for it again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Angel Maldonado, everybody. Angel Maldonado. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Angel.
How we doing tonight, y'all? Ooh. Yeah, all right. Identify yourself. Who in this room thinks I'm straight? You know, show of hands, make a little noise, clap your hands. All right. Some delayed reactions. That's the usual reaction that I get, actually. I don't know what it is about Texas. Ever since I moved here, I think all the steers, everybody just figures that I'm the queer. I don't know what that's about. Either that or the long hair combined with I'm so racially ambiguous that everybody also assumes that my sexuality is an ambiguous topic. I don't know what that is. I don't know. I think I'm onto something. The other day I had a comic tell me that I'd make a good prison wife. Yeah, it was his actual wording was, "You would have the power of the pussy in prison, Angel." And I said, wow, thank you. I appreciate that. True story. Anyway, that was my time.
All right, Angel Maldonado. How you doing, Angel?
I am loving life. I am so tired. I'm so high.
Okay, there's the
Conflicting.
excuses.
Yeah.
Why are you so tired?
I'm a door guy next door at Buckwild. I've been working all Halloween weekend. It's so fucked up. My sleep schedule is nocturnal right now. It's
Right.
bad.
Yeah, okay. What else? I mean, that doesn't seem like that crazy of a job. What is that, like 8 to 3 or something?
No. I work until the bars close, and then I left.
So what time is that?
I left work at like 4 a.m. last night.
So 8 to 4?
Yeah. Nah, 6.
6 to 4.
Yeah, 6 to
And
like
you
4
stand there
a.m.
and you check IDs.
Yeah. It's easy money. It's pretty fun. I'm not complaining.
Right.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah,
It's on tape.
We all heard it.
Something this-
I mean, I'm from New York originally, so I mean, people read my energy as complaining a lot. I don't know.
New York. What
Yes, sir.
ethnicity are you, Angel Maldonado?
I don't want to bring this up, Tony. I don't want to bring this up.
Oh my God.
Let's
Tony
just
redemption
say,
tour. Just say what subway you live off of. Well,
let's just say I'm un poquito garbage, basura.
The people of Puerto Rico were never called garbage. The island has a landfill problem. The landfills are filled. The joke stems from the Great Pacific Garbage Patch. It is a misdirect joke.
Yeah.
You're supposed to think I'm bringing up the Great Pacific Garbage Patch.
we love the garbage. We love
Get it.
We love the garbage, right? This guy just crawled out of the garbage can. He's voting for me so strong. If he can wake up tomorrow, wake this guy up, right? Wake this guy up.
That's great.
This sleepy little angel. Look at this guy. Just like Joe Biden, sleepy little angel. Where did that evil laugh come from?
All these things he should have led with. Like he should have led with the he should have started with the Paquito Mouse or whatever the fuck he said. And then you should have laughed. The rest of the shit you shouldn't have done. I'm going to be honest with you. Because you're really funny, but you forgot because you didn't get any sleep. You thought, I have a big day coming up tomorrow.
Yeah,
I've had up and get high.
I've had a very long weekend. Yeah, that.
Beautiful son of a bitch.
Can
Yeah.
you do a Trump impression? I think that would kill if you could do
Yeah,
that.
try it out.
There's a lot going on in this country, folks.
Oh, God. All right. I would still vote for you over her, but
He's winning them back.
You look like a hotter version of Kamala, actually.
Thank you.
You're slightly more retarded than her, but it's in the eyes or something.
Yeah.
Can you just try, please, without any practice, a Kamala impression?
Yo, I swear I'm black.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I promise.
Looking good, dude.
You just rewrote your minute. That's
good.
fantastic. You're fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to stop with the first part.
I've only lived in Austin for 7 months, but I've wanted to do comedy since I was a little kid. I was an improv kid. That's my comedy background.
Yeah,
it's
the
sad.
part about shocking.
You went to school for that?
UCB.
Okay.
Yeah, for many years. Yeah.
Yes, and?
Yes, and not a lot of pussy.
Really? You seem like a good-looking guy. You seem like you have a good sense of humor.
Yeah, I mean, I get flirted with a lot at my new job. It's
What's
pretty
your
cool.
what's your flirt like? Give us an example. Pretend like there's a woman. She hands you her ID. What do you say?
How you doing today? You look nice. You know, my name's Angel. You know, like in the sky.
Nope.
Yeah, that's.
Stick with just going. Trust me.
I'm an honest guy. I just stay quiet if I see a pretty girl. You know what I'm saying?
Send them back to Puerto Rico.
When I-
Puerto Rico.
When I start doing this, it
Finish
doesn't
the
work.
Wall of garbage around.
Can you skateboard?
Oh yeah, I'm a longboarder. I feel more natural. I've been living in Aspen for the last 4 years. Before I
Aspen?
moved here. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
just frozen still a little bit.
Yeah, no, I got an anxiety disorder. I shiver a lot. Yeah, but no, I feel more natural on a snowboard than I do like walking on 2 feet. Yeah,
Because you don't have to talk to anybody. Just fucking.
yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, I just listen to music real loud, and then I just ignore everybody that tries to yell at me. You know, it's
Do you
good.
get a big night's sleep before you do that?
Nope. Never.
All right, just checking.
Yeah.
Okay, Angel.
Yeah.
What are some things that you do for fun here in Austin, Texas?
Oh man.
Snowboard years.
I mean, I there's so much I could say.
Really, you could say any one of the things that
Yeah.
are going through your head.
Yeah, let's just say I've been skiing in other ways.
Oh,
since
look
I've
at
moved
you!
here.
You're
My job provides good opportunities.
wow. So you're not always
Yeah.
so sleepy.
Yeah, I've been saying I wish that energy drinks like actually provided you sleep other than energy, and I found the stimulant that actually provides you with something that
How
feels like
often
sleep.
are you doing cocaine, Angel?
Ah,
Let's talk about
man,
it.
I'm sorry,
days a
Mom.
week?
Well, we know what the anxiety disorder is. It's just a cocaine
Yeah.
addiction.
Yeah.
No,
And don't apologize to your
I-
mom about this.
I
She
take-
saw your minute.
I
so.
take Prozac. Oh, dude,
You take Prozac?
yeah.
You take Prozac and cocaine?
Where does the energy go, man?
Even it
Man,
out.
I keep it inside, you know? That's
How
why
long-
I shake a lot and sweat. It's just a lot of energy going on, internal combustion,
Yeah.
you know?
How long have you been on Prozac?
I started smoking and drinking a lot when I first moved here, trying to like
7
fight the
months ago.
anxiety going on stage. And then I saw a psychiatrist. I was like, sobriety helps my stage presence a little more than like drinking and smoking. And obviously, I'm still struggling with that.
Right, yeah, you said you're high.
Yeah.
So how you went to the therapist what, like 5 months ago, ballpark?
Yeah, just about. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Pretty
you've been
accurate,
here
Tony.
7 months. You said you went to a therapist. I'm just guessing.
yeah. No, you got the
You're
track.
shocked like I'm a psychic or something like that.
No, I'm not. I know how. I know
Okay.
you're smart.
And so you've been on Prozac for about probably maybe 4 months. And how long have you been doing cocaine?
About like
About the
Right.
same?
first time is a long time ago.
Sure, but I'm talking about regularly.
consistently,
here. Right,
like
yes.
like the past 3-4 weeks since
Okay, so it's a new problem. I love this. This is good. This interview's going well.
it's a new solution.
I don't know if it's a solution exactly.
I'm not on it tonight, Tony. That's all I gotta say.
This guy's out of control.
Probably would have been a good night to do it.
Oh my God.
Have you tried cleaning your damn room?
Your fucking life in order.
Jordan Peterson.
Evidently, no.
Shit together.
Wow.
How about just being a model?
You know, I remember I remember people didn't think I was funny when I started doing comedy as a teenager because everybody would tell me, "Hey, you ever think about modeling? Like that's a good career path for you." They would never be like, "Hey, that shit was funny," like you know.
And here we are.
Yeah, here we are today. You know what I'm saying?
So, like, when's the last time you did cocaine? Was it last night?
Maybe.
Okay.
Are you looking for cocaine, Tony?
No. I'm
Okay,
just
okay.
curious. I'm curious what it's like for a guy like you. So you're working last night, right?
Maybe.
Okay, enough of the maybe. So it's a yes.
Actually, no. The days turn into nights real quick these days.
Okay. So when do you do the cocaine? Who do you do it with? Do you do it by yourself? Do you buy it?
I got buddies. I'm friends with a lot of comics out here.
Not
It's
the
pretty
question
cool.
I asked.
I,
When you do cocaine, do you do it by yourself sometimes?
Tony, sometimes, yes.
Okay. So like the last time you did it. can
The
you
last
take us
time I
through
did it, I did a bump by myself in the bathroom at Shakespeare's.
Okay. So, all right. And that helps you get through the night. But then you drink.
Yeah.
And you wake up and you're depressed.
Yeah.
And you take Prozac.
Yeah.
And then wherever the day takes you from there, maybe you do more blow, have some more drinks, and then you take Prozac again.
Riding the wave, baby.
Have you talked riding the wave, baby?
Austin Powers.
Have you talked with your therapist about this new cocaine habit?
A little bit.
What did they say?
They say as
That
long
he's
as you're
fucked.
not. My opinion is that I'm not abusing any drugs. Ever since I started taking Prozac, I've been using drugs for fun and not to cope. And so, yeah, no excuses, Tony. I know.
Are you sure you took the improv class?
They taught me to be honest. That was one of the early rules.
Angel, here's a little joke.
Ah,
coming
thank
at you. There you go.
Ah.
Absolutely. There he goes. Angel Maldonado.
Appreciate it.
No, you know what I'm going to do? Hello, world. This podcast is sponsored by Zippix. Zippix believes nicotine users should have a better way to get their nicotine than smoking, vaping, or dipping. Their toothpicks are discreet, taste great, and allow you to get your fix anywhere, anytime. Their cutting-edge infusion process means the nicotine and flavoring is absorbed throughout every toothpick, and not just coated on the surface. Red band.
Tony, I love Zippix. Cinnamon is mine. You know, these toothpicks are a great alternative to smoking. I hope you give their toothpicks a try and see why their customers keep coming back.
No doubt about it. I love it on airplanes, long car rides. We bet when you first started nicotine toothpicks, you probably thought, do they even work? If you ask Zippix customers, you'll find the answer is a resounding yes. Nicotine toothpicks are a great way to curb your nicotine cravings discreetly and conveniently. One aspect of nicotine toothpicks that makes them an effective replacement for cigarette smokers is that they satisfy both the oral fixation and hand-to-mouth routine that you get from smoking. Customers who were former smokers say that this had a huge impact when transitioning from cigarettes to toothpicks. So give Zippix toothpicks a try. Go to zippixtoothpicks.com and order a bundle today. And now it's time for Kill Tony. Before we do that, I'm going to say that set was so low energy, such a little amount of laughter that I think I'm going to bring in a special utility player that we bring in only when somebody does really, really, really poorly and gets almost zero laughter. Energy drink.
Tony's not racist. Look what he did for me, and I'm a black comedian. When he told that black joke, all I could think of was, I placed last in that watermelon carving competition. I lost to D Madness. Cam got disqualified because he spelled Halloween wrong, got mad, and shaped the watermelon 50 times. We all know Tony won the whole competition because you can't beat the gays at arts and crafts, am I right? But it was rigged. I only got safety scissors to carve my watermelon with. I didn't even get a real knife because it's dangerous. But the positive thing is, David Lucas had fruit for the first time, and he loved it. He got all the watermelon it hurts. He looked like a diabetic Kool-Aid man. All right, thank y'all. That's my time.
You know, I forgot all about that fucking joke.
I'm black. I didn't forget.
All right. Well, it's a cute little Halloween joke. Barack Obama didn't think it was cute, but that fucking guy. Yeah, it's a weird week when you could say Barack Obama criticized my joke. He said I made a joke about black people eating watermelons. That's not true. It was a joke about carving watermelons at an all-black Halloween party. The joke being, of course,
Yeah, the brothers. We didn't. I'm not going to do it, Obama. What am I?
Can you do an Obama?
I can't really, but you kind of, you're like doing a Kramer impression if you said the N-word more a little.
I'm not allowed to say the N-word and I'm black.
His dad is black.
Hell yeah, brother.
It is absolutely
Hulk Hogan.
wild.
Giant turkey.
Like Hulk Hogan. I'm confused. So the other guy was on cocaine and you're not.
No, I do energy drinks.
He really does. How many energy drinks have you had today?
3.
Wow. Which ones? Was it just Red Bulls?
No, I did a Rise Rainbow Sherbet, slept on flavor. Can't find it anywhere. And then I shot another Red Bull in the bathroom. The people judge me now and say, Drew, you're going to kill yourself. I'm like, but then I have one down there.
You sipped a Red Bull down there.
Yeah, with the water.
I love it. I love it. You mix some water. You cut it with some water.
Yeah.
True.
Just like Tang, cut it with some water, baby.
Hey, Tang is slept on, dog. You ever put Tang in a Red Bull? It's fucking fantastic. It's a kick in a glass. And your ass.
Have you ever had raw bread? Tell him, Tony.
When you think of the raw bread, what do you picture?
Domino's. Pizza. I love their crazy bread. It's so like, I can only imagine. If you don't cook it, it's still fucking delicious. Am I right, Tyler?
Yeah, dude.
Oh my God.
Drew, what else is going on with you?
So the last couple weeks, I've won 2 out of 3 poker tournaments that I played in. Pretty cool, right? Pretty good for a dumb guy.
What's some of your tricks? Do you like pretend like you're dumber at the table and like fuck people up? You like play stupid, like, oh, this is a good hand when you're bluffing. Like,
No, so what I do is I just be my natural self, and they're like, oh, he's special needs. We can't really take his money.
right.
It works like a fucking charm. And then I get them all like bamboozled, and they're like, wow, great story, oh. And then I'm like, oh, look, oh, I got the nuts. I get them. It's, and I can do it for like 5 to 6 hours. Comedy's really helped because I can have constant conversation, but still concentrate on what's my hand, and I can distract them.
Love that.
They call him Big Blind. He doesn't see social cues.
I'm not autistic. I'm just dumb, dog. Don't do that.
I love
I
it.
beg to differ on that.
Okay.
You got a touch of autism, son.
Love it.
I got a brain injury, sir.
Same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't exactly have a full house up here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, poker joke.
Hell yeah. Drew, I absolutely love you. Thanks for popping in. You are the man. There goes Drew Nickens. On to the next one. Now we got a bucket pull, and then we'll do that. Your 4th bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Taylor Neely. Here we go. Taylor Neely with a new minute.
Oh, yeah, holy smokes, oh, incredible, wonderful. Ladies, let me hear you say hey. Fellas, let me hear you say, oh, yeah, 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 yeah. I can hear you. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, dude, I don't know if you know this, but you're sitting in the kissing section. Yeah, I got to come down there and give you a kiss. No, you're not into it. No one's ever happy to be in the kissing section. Well, how do you think I feel? Now I got to go back there and tell them they're in the anal section. So, pucker up, anal section. You can have that. Who do you guys think would win in a fight? New York City rat? Swallow that whole. Chew that entire glass whole right now. Who do you think? That's my time. Thank you so much. I'm Taylor Neely.
Taylor Neely, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Did you do some of Angel Maldonado's cocaine back there?
No.
You seem like a wild boy.
Me? No.
Okay. Tyler Fisher, what do you think about your Adderall-infested younger brother here?
I think I'm the only guy in town that looks like Jeff Foxworthy fuck Macaulay Culkin. All right, you better watch out. What? Here, put this on. You look just like me. Here, try that on. Just tell people you're me. You'll make a ton of money.
There he is.
Yeah, you got a big head. A very tiny
I
head.
have a huge ass head. My mom had to have a C-section, and my head was so big.
Holy shit.
Wow.
I know.
Okay. Taylor, this is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
3.5 years.
Where at?
Atlanta.
Atlanta, Georgia. You still live in Atlanta?
No, I moved here in August.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, welcome.
Thank you.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
Oh, I like the comedy scene a fuck ton. It's great.
Uh-huh.
It's awesome. I like the. It's more It's just more free.
Yeah,
It's awesome.
it really is. What do you do for work here?
Handyman.
You're a handyman?
Yes.
For what, dollhouses?
Hey, you shut the fuck up, dude.
Bro.
Whoa. Uh-oh. We're about to have a flyweight fight of the century over here.
I'll put you in the kissing section, bro.
Wow. Taylor and Tyler, Tyler and Taylor.
We'd be weighing in ounces, man, I think.
Wow, this is crazy to see.
That is what I look like, though. Fuck.
Yeah. do you like what you see?
I kind of do, actually. I'm getting hard, man.
This is incredible.
Wow. What?
Do you also put your height on Tinder as millimeters to trick?
No, it does say 5'8" on my driver's license, but it's secretly, not so secretly, it's 5'7" and 3/4, but legally 5'8".
There you go.
That bomb, that sucks. Shit. Fuck.
The fuck is D Madness going right now? Is somebody gonna help this fucking guy? There's nothing but stairways on the other end of that curtain, by the way. I've never seen D walk off on his own before.
You just walked a blind guy. Holy shit.
Jesus Christ. So what did you say your height was?
5'8".
Get the fuck out of here. No way.
Is anyone
I'm
believing
literally
it?
5'4".
Tyler, why don't you, Tyler, take this. Tyler.
Yes.
Oh,
Ass to ass.
That looks about right. Wow. Hey, 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 hey. I don't think we need the tape measure. I kind of believe you at 5'8". I'll believe 5'8".
Yeah, he's 5'8". Fuck. I'm so small. God damn it.
Ian, what do you think about this young buck?
I think he's fantastic.
Great energy.
He's growing a mustache. He's 12. He's got a giant head. Looks like this fella over here. Everybody's all excited. He's got tattoos. He will fix things in your house.
Yeah.
What do you specialize in as a handyman?
I'm transitioning to mounting just
Nice.
TVs. Hey, what the fuck?
Nice.
Hey, you also shut the fuck up. I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. No, I really didn't mean. Transitioning to just mounting TVs.
Just mounting TVs.
Yes.
In high heels.
Yeah.
It's better money.
Yeah.
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 What from? What were you doing before?
I finished a big painting job today, and I mow lawns and put furniture. TaskRabbit.
Okay, so you're a Mexican.
And you just started transitioning today?
No. When I moved here, I just found the job on ZipRecruiter. Shout out.
Absolutely. We absolutely love ZipRecruiter. No doubt about it.
Oh, the smartest way to hire.
Right. What do you do for fun at nighttime, Taylor? What's your nightlife?
Oh, well, I'm sober because I used to smoke a lot of crack cocaine, and I don't do that anymore.
There it is.
Wow.
Yeah, that last guy doesn't have fucking shit on me. But
Yeah.
grow up and smoke crack like an adult.
Yeah. How did you end up smoking crack? How does that
Well, you see Wolf of Wall Street?
happen? What?
Wolf of Wall Street. I really loved cocaine in college, and then when I was drunk, I saw Wolf of Wall Street. And when they smoked crack in Wolf of Wall Street, drunk me, that was like a fuckload of fun. And then I went home from college. I'm from Columbus, Ohio,
Okay.
and I went to Ohio State. Go Buckeyes! And I went to. I came out of a blackout, and I asked this guy if he knew where to get crack. And then
You tried crack for the first time from a random guy in Columbus, Ohio?
Yes, a homeless
So
guy.
you smoked it, a homeless guy. You smoke crack. What happens? Take us through the process, please.
The first time I smoked crack, so it's like a young homeless black man. He seemed like my age. And I'm like, do you know where to get crack? He takes me to the bad part of High Street, which is yeah. And then he takes me to a tall, lanky black guy, and I give him money, and he could have walked away with the money. But crackheads are very honorable, and he comes back with the crack, and we smoke it. And then somehow I get a gaggle of homeless guys, and we're walking down the street, and we go into a convenience store because I want some water because coke and crack makes you very thirsty. And they start asking me for money and shit, and I don't want to deal with this. So I'm walking out of the gas station, and there's another guy walking to his car, and then oh, yo, pretend I'm with you. And I get in their car, we speed off, and then these guys are like, "Yo, what'd you get into tonight?" And I'm like, "Well, I smoked crack for the first time." And then they're like, "Well, you want to smoke some more?" So we smoked crack.
Okay. So then what happened?
They dropped me back off at my friend's fraternity house at 6 a.m.
Fifth Street, 6th Street.
Did you love it?
Drunk me loves it.
Okay.
But, sober me, it's bad. It's bad at the end. It's fun. It's fun for the first 30 minutes, and then it's.
Let me ask you this: how soon after that did you want to do it again?
Every time I got drunk until I got it under control this time.
Yeah. So you kept and you would drink almost every night?
No, it was more like I'm like a binger. Like I'll relapse and then I'll binge for like a week. And I went to the psych ward recently, and that was bad. I was being too naughty.
Okay. Yeah. It sounds like it. What do you guys think?
Are you sending comedians from a homeless shelter across the street, just shipping them across 6th Street?
Now, do people know you're a handyman when you're working? Or are you a crackhead that's breaking into the house?
I am the guy on the corner with the windshield wiper just trying to wash people's windshields.
There's nothing crazier than a cracked out little white guy breaking into your house. Can I mount your TV?
But he's honorable. He's an honorable crackhead. That old saying.
He'll drop you off at 6 a.m. after he's mounted your TV.
Stole your copper.
Well, Taylor, fun times. Decent set. There was a lot of that was trying to get the crowd to fucking repeat after you shit. So you're leaving here with a little joke book. Come back again. Keep signing up. Maybe you'll get a big one. There goes Taylor Neely, everybody. We've come to that time of the show where it is indeed time for one of your most elite regulars of all time. This young man is selling out all over the country, technically all over the world. Anytime he announces a date, it sells out. He's a monster. You get to see a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson, everybody.
Hey, people take politics too serious, nigga. Real shit. I know it's been a thing tonight, but really, people take politics way too serious. I don't even know how to spell politics, so I don't really care about it too much. It don't really bother me at all. It's funny, because I believe in like 3 degrees of separation. And I talk to Joe Rogan all the time, and that blows my mind, dog. He just talked to Donald Trump for 3 hours. And I just talk to crackheads on the street. You understand what I'm saying? Those crackheads have no idea they 2 phone calls away from Donald Trump, nigga. They had no idea. They be like, let me get $1. I got something better for you, nigga. Just wait on it. I raced one a couple days ago. That was cool. That was fun as shit. He was slow as hell. And I beat him. After I beat him, he was like, I told him, I said, if you beat me, I'll give you $20 if you beat me, right? He was like, oh, I can beat you. I promise I can beat you. And then we raced, and then I won. He was like, hey, we should just split the pot. Fuck it. Just split it in half, nigga. Give me half the money, please. That's my time.
Unbelievable. That's how it's done.
We say,
A brand new minute from the man himself.
come on, nigga. We outside, man.
We are. We outside.
Come on, bro.
It's unbelievable.
This shit crazy, man.
We are in it.
Hell yeah.
No doubt
A
about it.
lady called me a bigot the other day.
Really?
Yeah, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that mean, bitch. Be smarter, dumbass. Stupid, bitch. Use better words, stupid.
What did you do to make her call you a bigot?
What did you do to make her call you a bigot?
Fuck. God damn.
I've been fighting for you all week, nigga. You have no idea. Been fighting hard as shit. Been fighting hard as fuck, nigga. That motherfucking brother, leave me alone, pussy. It's been
Don't
fucking
fight.
crazy.
Don't fight. Rope-a-dope. Just let them wear themselves.
The crackheads love me. They love me. I'm a least, baby.
Trump, what do you think about Cam Patterson?
I love the African Americans. Oh, Trump acts like he saved black people. Before I was president, black people, they couldn't even walk. They couldn't speak English. Cam barely can, but he's doing great.
I speak great English, nigga. My English phenomenal.
Yeah, he's like Joe Biden, mumbling. So funny, man.
So it's been a wild week for you, huh, Cam?
Yeah, it's been up and down. My brother loved that shit, but my brother enjoyed it.
Nice.
Brother enjoyed it. Yeah. He a mailman, so that's cool.
I love it.
Yeah.
He's a real mailman?
Swear to God. The funny thing is, I'm doing this. My life is going great. And my brother's a real man, and he's still my dad's favorite.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is he the youngest?
Oldest.
Okay.
You know, he the second oldest.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. How many
Yeah,
brothers do you have?
I got one brother. Well,
Wait.
I'm talking about. I got one blood brother.
That's your Noah, yeah.
I got.
That's an ass stretch.
I got one blood. I got a lot of brothers I fought with. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas I know from the streets and shit. But like, I got one blood brother.
Okay.
Gang shit.
Gang
Yeah, I
shit.
love him.
Indeed.
He the best, man.
He's just been doing his Kamala impression this whole time, man.
Shit.
It's good.
So how many brothers you have?
Got one brother.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah. And then I got a couple homeboys that we did some shit together. So they're my brothers also.
No, no, no.
They are.
No.
They are.
They're brother, not my brother.
Ain't you?
Mother, but they're not my brother.
What the fuck that mean? You confusing me right now.
You confuse me.
We confusing each other.
I love it.
That great shit. Yeah, this is good.
Is the mail
Changing places.
is the mailman your blood brother?
Yes.
But he's not the oldest. You count the oldest as one of your.
Oh no,
actual
that's my sister. My oldest sibling is my sister.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got siblings.
Oh,
Yeah.
Now
I got three sisters. I got three sisters and one brother.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Do you think he's a mailman because he has all these packages in his car? Like what? Like,
What the fuck that mean?
There you go.
Red man.
Red Band's back.
He was on fire for 2 weeks. Then what the fuck happened? That was terrible.
Back to normal. He
That
snapped
was
out of
horrible.
it. All right. I love it. Cam, were you on the road this week at all?
Yeah.
Where were you at?
I was in Sacramento.
Okay,
Shit
Sacramento's
was cool,
fun.
bro. Shit
Yeah.
was cool.
Punchline?
Yeah.
Club.
Great club. Like that.
Great
Like.
club.
It was a guy in the crowd, like a swole dude, real swole guy. And I asked him, I said, "What do you do?" He like, "I'm an entrepreneur." I was like, "Okay, yeah, this, but what is your entrepreneur in?" And then he was like, "I'm a security." And like he just made it more vague than anything, right? And then kind of find out he like a security guard, and he came to the meet and greet, gave me a Gucci jacket. That was pretty cool. It was too big, so I gave it to my sister because she big as hell, right?
I am your sister.
Yes, she your size, nigga. She big as hell.
That bitch is beautiful.
I gave it to my.
She should be a mailman.
So I gave it to her, and then we went. Then he took it to the Gucci store the next day and bought me like some slides. He bought Jolly a jacket. It was crazy.
Real Gucci stuff?
Yeah, he closed it down for us. I don't know what he might be the president. I don't know what it is.
Damn.
No, he robbed a Gucci store.
Yeah. If it was closed. If it was closed when he went in there, I'm pretty sure.
No.
Absolutely.
He said he closed down for us. I was like, that's cool. We had
Yes.
No. They gave
Have you
us.
never been in a riot?
No.
That's exactly what you were involved
No,
in. It was slower.
They was giving us champagne and shit.
Yes, you robbed it.
Yeah, we robbed it. Fuck it. We robbed it. We stole that shit.
Amazing.
Hell
So you have
yeah.
Gucci slides now.
I've been had Gucci slides. I've had a bunch of Gucci slides. Nigga, you helped me get a lot of money. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? Life is all right. Life ain't bad right now. You know what I'm saying? This is
That's
good.
awesome.
I got a bracelet and shit. I have a
Bracelet? No way.
Hell yeah.
You got bracelet money?
You're spending your money.
I got a bracelet, nigga.
I'm wearing a woman's watch.
you got a
Look at
woman's
that. Look at that.
Look at that
Shit,
cute
right?
little tiny
Makes my
watch.
wrist look bigger.
That's a little baby at what?
That is the tiniest watch I've ever
It makes
seen.
my wrist look bigger. I got a
Oh my
thing
God.
that make me look bigger.
Where did you get? Is that Stuart Little's? What is that? Where did you get a watch?
I found it in the garbage. Puerto Rico.
Oh my! Come on!
God damn it.
I make fun of your watch. You just gotta bring that up. Jesus Christ!
Sucking the dimes when you say words like that. Nigga, them dangerous words right now, brother.
I like it. I need it.
Oh my God!
I'm on the no-fly list. Yeah.
What happened with Delta? Let's
Oh,
take
yeah.
a moment to talk about
We
this.
should talk
Yeah,
about it.
let's talk about it. I want Cam's
Yeah.
input on this.
Hey, I'm glad to be here for this.
Yeah.
He has a lot of
What?
he has a lot of brothers and cousins that work at Delta. I'm sure.
You know, security.
Atlanta-based company.
Yeah, they were all riding in the overhead luggage. Actually, they came out right up. Oh, I tweeted a photo.
They're not gonna let me come back to cookouts after this shit, man. They gonna ban me from this shit.
Prepare to be called a bigot again. Here we go. Tyler Fisher's Delta story.
My Delta story. I took a picture of a pride pin, and I just tweeted out, "Do I need to know who sucks dick or eats pussy? Does it help the plane fly?"
Hold on. You took a picture of a pride pin connected to what?
A flight attendant.
Right. That's an important part of the story.
Okay.
You just said you took a picture of a pride pin. So a flight attendant's wearing a pride pin, and you said what?
I said, "Do I need to know who sucks dick or eats pussy? Does it help the plane fly? Does it?" I got banned for life for that shit?
For life?
Yeah.
Damn.
For life.
Forever?
Forever.
Damn.
I'm fucked.
Forever,
I gotta take trains now. I gotta take choo-choo trains to my shows.
What about like other air?
It's the biggest airline in the world.
I mean, you can go on other airlines, though.
I will suck a pilot's dick to get back on.
Hey, you don't have to do that. There's other airlines.
Be an ally.
There's different airlines. You can get on other airlines.
Stick with the train.
That's like when Texas like banned porn. Like they just banned Pornhub. That was it. All the other ones are still open.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's true.
Like go on a different airline. You fine.
They're gonna
God,
sue
this
me
kid's
though.
brilliant.
They're suing me.
I be thinking this shit. I'm a
They're
fucking
gonna
genius.
sue me. Yeah.
For your little watch.
Yeah. Take all I got. This is it.
So what airline have you been using since?
Oh, I took Frontier. I flew in this morning. Oh, look at. Oh.
You
buddy.
Oh, my God.
You don't have to do that.
Well, I did. That was all that was available today.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
I came back for. I don't even remember where I was. It was so early.
7 connections from Dallas.
Yeah. It's a bumpy landing on
They didn't
Frontier.
even go up to a gate. They parked in the middle of the runway and just put a fucking ramp down.
Gonna be a spirit soon.
Yeah, boycott Delta, by the way. Yeah.
All right, there you go.
Yeah.
How about you let the gays be gay on the plane?
I'm raised by gay men. I love gay men. It's
No,
not
you,
about.
you were raised by gay men?
Yes.
What's going on here, man?
I didn't know this.
What's going on here?
What's going on here?
What's going on here?
What's
Dad
going
came
on?
out when I was 7. It came out as racist, but then 4 years later, he started fucking dudes.
Damn.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Look at me, obviously.
Yeah, I had no idea that the Keebler elves were gay. All right. Wow. Delta.
Yeah,
I mean, isn't that interesting that, like I mean,
we both had a rough week, huh?
I don't know why you had to keep bringing my shit up here.
I'd rather have yours. You can still fly Delta, right? Not to Puerto Rico, but I'd much rather have yours, dude. I will trade. I'll start smoking. I'll do whatever I gotta do.
You lost all your airports. You only lost one. Oh, my God.
Cam, literally the best minute of the night so far.
Who says-
You did it again. He has to do it every week. Not easy. Not an easy gig at all. How loud can this place get for the great Cam Patterson? All right, back to the bucket we go. Jesus, I just broke a name. That's a burst. Look at that. Brute strength. Make some noise for Leslie Childs, everybody. Leslie Childs is next.
How's it going, everybody? My name is Leslie Childs. Just tell you a little bit about myself. I'm a single father. Been raising my son by myself now for 11 years. Now, that's a long-ass time to be doing something by yourself, right? So you're probably wondering the same thing everybody keeps asking, where the mom at? And that's a fair question. And I love telling people the honest God truth because there's nothing fucking funnier. See, when my son was 2 weeks old, my baby mama, that bitch took off with a midget. That's not a punchline. This bitch actually took off with a midget. And to this day, I don't know what pisses me off more. The fact that she took off with a midget or the fact that the midget was wearing cargo shorts. You ever seen the emo midget wearing cargo shorts? That shit will hurt your pride as a man. I didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Honestly, he looked like he was coming down on his shortcomings, though, for real. But look, on some serious shit, though, my son, he's 11 years old and knows half the periodic table in the first 22 digits of pi. Not to pat myself on the shoulder, I don't think I did too bad for a guy who failed the retarded class every year, right? And look, this bitch had the nerves to call me back up after about a week, talking about the midget throwing beer cans at her and fucking hitting her with cans and shit. I was like, bitch, that sounds like a short relationship. Y'all, that's been my time. Y'all have a blessed night.
Wow. Well, joke's on her. The guy she left with can't fly Delta anymore.
Sorry, fucking her ex-wife.
Welcome to the show, Leslie.
Frontier is
Appreciate it.
roomy.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Everywhere's roomy for you. Gotta stand up on the seat to adjust your air vent.
I hide in the bathroom. I just sleep under the sink.
So, Leslie, how long you been doing stand-up?
I have been trying to get on this show for almost 4.5 years.
You've been trying to get on this
almost 4
show
years.
for almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years, yeah.
When you say that, you mean you've been signing up off and on?
Dude, the shit I've been through just to try and get on this show will blow your mind. Dude.
Name some of the things that you've been through.
All right, so I drove from South Carolina, where I'm from, to here multiple times. My first time was for the HEB Arena show. All this is on YouTube. I took and traveled from there with no gas, no food, no money. Told jokes the entire time just to get by at gas stations and shit. My car broke down 5 times in every fucking state. There was a person coming here to see the show on HEB with a ticket, helping me to get my car fixed. And again, it's all on YouTube. Shit that comes out of my mouth will blow your mind, but just take in mind, everything I'm telling you, including my joke, is 100% true.
I believe you.
A midget was an upgrade. I'm gonna just.
Dude, my life is wild, dude. You have no idea.
So you're in South Carolina. That's where you live.
Yeah.
Your car broke 5 times on the way to the HEB Center. Have you tried to sign up for here multiple times?
Yeah, dude. You know that everybody's seen that red car sitting underneath the bridge, dude. That's my car. It's been here since.
Well, not
December.
everybody has seen a red car underneath the bridge. Let's just take it one step at a time here, Leslie. So how many times do you think you've driven from South Carolina to Austin, Texas to sign up for this show? Just give me a ballpark.
Probably about 5 times. I also drove from South Carolina to the LA one. Again,
Oh
get
my
no gas,
God.
no food, no money.
Oh my God, are you also on a no-fly list?
I'm on a lot of different lists, but not that one.
A lot of different lists.
And no touch list.
Wow. Okay, Leslie. Well, congratulations. You're here. You finally did it. All the hours on the road. That's amazing.
You wouldn't believe all the people that told me I wouldn't get here, dude. That it was a waste of time. That you're retarded. You're never gonna make it. Like I did fail the retarded class, but I made it. Fuck them.
I love it. I love it, Leslie. You didn't give up. Here you are. Here you are. What do you do for work, Leslie?
I'm fully disabled. See, I'm legally classified as. This is usually where I lose people. So sorry, but
It's okay. You're like the 4th retarded guy on the show tonight.
I'm legally classified as suicidal, homicidal, bipolar, childhood motor depression, slight schizophrenia, OCD, ODD, ADHD, and slight night terrors. I got more issues, more coverage than AT&T.
And by how fast you said that, you're also autistic.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Tony, I've been telling everybody for a long time, I'm your wet dream, dude. Like, the story, I see how surprised and amazed this man gets when he hears a true story, but the problem has been that every single time you hear these crazy true stories, they only got like 1 or 2 of them, dude. I got a fucking list of them. And I got fucking true. Every single one of them.
Thank God that was a list. When he pulled that out, it's like, oh, fuck, he's Puerto Rican as well.
The security guard back there, he had to pat me down. He's like, the security guard had to pat me down. He's like, you got any knives? I was like, dude, I ain't even allowed sharp objects.
So let's cover some of this scroll, man.
You want me to read it, dude?
Let's fucking do it. How many of you want to hear this scroll?
Thank you.
My
You're
kid,
meant to go fast.
All right, now bear with me. Yeah, fuck.
Hear me, hear
Every
me.
Todd speaks. Everyone quiet down.
All right. Now, y'all seriously, bear with me, dude. It's literally my handwriting. I did fail the fucking. You know how you failed the retarded class?
okay, yeah, what? Go ahead.
Are you you're there until you're 21 and they kick you the fuck out?
Okay. All right.
All right, so number 1, my baby mama took off with a midget. Again, all this shit's true. Number 2, I ran away with a girl from the nut house. Number 3, I married a girl out of spite to piss off my father. Now, funny thing about this, somebody told me I spelled spite wrong and spelled spit, S-P-I-T. So, oh well. Number 3, I married. I already did that one. Fuck. All right, number 4, I was kicked out of a woman's house for beating my meat for 4 days straight.
Hold on a second. Let's back it up a second. When you say that you married a girl out of spite in order to piss your dad off.
You ready for this?
Yeah.
All right, so I hate my father, dude. Like, me and him always go at it. He fell out of a tree last year, and I was like, fuck it. But, so, I was, all right, so.
Make this your set. This is hilarious, man.
Dude, I gotta, all these are true. All right, so, you know how a steam mirror, and when you steam in the bathroom, and you can write shit on the mirror and shit? I was drawing pentagrams and shit, just so they would pop out and go, I don't know, the devil. And so I was like, I love seeing people's reaction and mainly fucking with people. And so he did what I like to call church hopping. He went and found this Christian girl to come talk to me about our Lord Jesus Savior. And so that night I took her to the park and I fucked her. And like literally everything was going good for about 3 months. And then one night she looks at me and goes, I'm gonna go to the store and get some milk. And I was like, cool. Well, 2 weeks later we found her in a psychiatric ward the next day over, sweating her up and down. This is a lot right here. I had to Google most of this. Apparently and she was swearing up and down that Apache helicopters were landing in my father's backyard, talking to her about the Masons, who apparently were after her because she knew that they killed her mother and some organization called the Red Coat was at our wedding. When we didn't even have a fucking wedding, we eloped. We didn't even have rings. Tony, do you know what the fuck they give you when you ain't got rings?
No.
Pipe cleaners. Mine was blue.
Okay. All right. What's next on your list?
All right, what was it? That was only number 4, dude. Damn, you didn't make it far. We got 50 on here. All right. I fell asleep in one school and woke up in another school. I walked over 100 miles just to get away from my family. The best way I can describe myself, dude, is like the actual Forrest Gump, like for real.
That's funny.
Yeah, I stole my mom's car when I was 12. I actually did that a few times. You ever been in a situation where you did some shit as a kid and then you grow up wishing that maybe they would have caught you just so you can brag about it, and then you have to tell them? I do all the time.
Let's go to number 6.
Glad you had a normal fucking life.
I was running a pedo ring.
I just felt like running.
Jenny was 6 at the time.
All right.
She liked crack cocaine too. Crack cocaine, regular cocaine.
Bro, that exact line.
weed.
Bro, I told somebody the exact line, and DJ J, her father didn't think it was very funny though.
Keep going. What's next? Like the old Letterman top 10.
This one just number 8. This one just happened last year. I was shot several times with a pepper ball gun infused with tear gas. That was by my aunt. Fuck you, Tina. Anyway,
Keep going. Number 9.
all right, no, all right.
Fuck you, Tina.
More coverage than AT&T.
And by how fast? Every week. Not easy. Not an easy gig at all. How loud can this place get for the great Cam Patterson? All right, back to the bucket we go. Jesus, I just broke a name. That's a burst. Look at that. Brute strength. Make some noise for Leslie Childs, everybody. Leslie Childs is next.
How's it going, everybody? My name is Leslie Childs. Just tell you a little bit about myself. I'm a single father. Been raising my son by myself now for 11 years. Now, that's a long-ass time to be doing something by yourself, right? So you're probably wondering the same thing everybody keeps asking, where the mom at? And that's a fair question. And I love telling people the honest God truth because there's nothing fucking funnier. See, when my son was 2 weeks old, my baby mama, that bitch took off with a midget. That's not a punchline. This bitch actually took off with a midget. And to this day, I don't know what pisses me off more. The fact that she took off with a midget or the fact that the midget was wearing cargo shorts. You ever seen the emo midget wearing cargo shorts? That shit will hurt your pride as a man. I didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Honestly, he looked like he was coming down on his shortcomings, though, for real. But look, on some serious shit, though, my son, he's 11 years old and knows half the periodic table and the first 22 digits of pi. Not to pat myself on the shoulder, I don't think I did too bad for a guy who failed the retarded class every year. Right? And look, this bitch had the nerves to call me back up after about a week, talking about the midget throwing beer cans at her and fucking hitting her with cans and shit. I was like, bitch, that sounds like a short relationship. Y'all, that's been my time. Y'all have a blessed night.
Wow. Well, joke's on her. The guy she left with can't fly Delta anymore.
Sorry, fucking her ex-wife.
Welcome to the show, Leslie. How
Frontier is
appreciate it.
roomy.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Everywhere's roomy for you. Gotta stand up on the seat to adjust your air vent.
I hide in the bathroom. I just sleep under the sink.
So, Leslie, how long you been doing stand-up?
I have been trying to get on this show for almost 4.5 years.
You've been trying to get on this
almost 4
show
years.
for almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years, yeah.
When you say that, you mean you've been signing up off and on?
Dude, the shit I've been through just to try and get on this show will blow your mind, dude.
Name some of the things that you've been through.
All right, so I drove from South Carolina, where I'm from, to here multiple times. My first time was for the HEB Arena show. All this is on YouTube. I took and traveled from there with no gas, no food, no money. Told jokes the entire time just to get by at gas stations and shit. My car broke down 5 times in every fucking state. There was a person coming here to see the show on HEB with a ticket, helping me get my car fixed. And again, it's all on YouTube. Shit that comes out of my mouth will blow your mind, but just take in mind, everything I'm telling you, including my joke, is 100% true.
I believe you.
A midget was an upgrade. I'm gonna just.
Dude, my life is wild, dude. You have no idea.
So you're in South Carolina. That's where you live.
Yeah.
Your car broke 5 times on the way to the HEB Center. Have you
Yeah.
tried to sign up for here multiple times?
Yeah, dude. You know that everybody's seen that red car sitting underneath the bridge, dude. That's my car. It's been here since
Well, not
December.
everybody has seen a red car underneath the bridge. Let's just take it one step at a time here, Leslie. So how many times do you think you've driven from South Carolina to Austin, Texas to sign up for this show? Just give me a ballpark.
Probably about 5 times. I also drove from South Carolina to the LA one. Again,
Oh
get no
my
gas,
God.
no food, no money.
Oh my God, are you also on a no-fly list?
I'm on a lot of different lists, but not that one.
A lot of different lists.
And no touch list. Wow.
Okay, Leslie. Well, congratulations. You're here. You finally did it.
Right.
All the hours on the road. That's amazing.
You wouldn't believe all the people that told me I wouldn't get here, dude. That it was a waste of time. That you're retarded. You're never gonna make it. Like I did fail the retarded class, but I made it. Fuck them.
I love it. I love it, Leslie. You didn't give up. Here you are. Here you are. What do you do for work, Leslie?
I'm fully disabled. See, I'm legally classified as. This is usually where I lose people. So sorry, but I'm
It's
legally.
okay. You're like the 4th retarded guy on the show tonight.
I'm legally classified as suicidal, homicidal, bipolar, childhood motor, depression, slight schizophrenia, OCD, ODD, ADHD, and slight night terrors. I got more issues and more coverage than AT&T.
And by how fast you said that, you're also autistic.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Tony, I've been telling everybody for a long time, I'm your wet dream, dude. Like, the story, I see how surprised and amazed this man gets when he hears a true story, but the problem has been that every single time you hear these crazy true stories, they only got like 1 or 2 of them, dude. I got a fucking list of them.
Oh,
And they're
my
all
God.
fucking true. Every single one of them.
Thank God that was a list.
Yeah.
He pulled that out. It's like, oh, fuck, he's Puerto Rican as well.
The security guard back there, he had to pat me down. He's like, the security guard had to pat me down. He's like, you got any knives? I was like, dude, I ain't even allowed sharp objects.
So let's cover some of this scroll,
You
man.
want me to read it?
Let's fucking
All
do it. How many of you want to hear this scroll? You,
Thank you.
my kid,
Go fast.
All right, now bear with me. Yeah, fuck. Hear me.
God speaks. Everyone quiet down.
All right, now y'all seriously,
My car's
bear
broken.
with me, dude. It's literally my handwriting. I did fail the fucking. You know how you failed the retarded class?
okay, yeah, what? Go ahead.
Are you fucking? You're there until you're 21 and they kick you the fuck out.
Okay. All right.
All right, so number 1, my baby mama took off with a midget. Again, all this shit's true. Number 2, I ran away with a girl from the nut house. Number 3, I married a girl out of spite to piss off my father. Now, funny thing about this, somebody told me I spelled spite wrong and spelled spit, S-P-I-T. So, oh well. Number 3, I married. Oh no, I already did that one. Fuck. All right, number 4, I was kicked out of a woman's house for beating my meat for 4 days straight.
Hold on a second. Let's back it up a second. When you say that you married a girl out of spite in order to piss your dad off,
You ready for this?
yeah.
All right, so I hate my father, dude. Like me and him always go at it. He fell out of a tree last year, and I was like, "Fuck it." But so I was all right. So
Make this your set. This is hilarious, man.
dude, I got all these are true. All right, so I was writing. You know how a steam mirror, and when you steam in the bathroom, and you can write shit on the mirror and shit. I was drawing pentagrams and shit, just so they would pop out and go, "I don't know the devil," and so I was like. I love seeing people's reaction and mainly fucking with people. And so he did what I like to call church hopping. He went and found this Christian girl to come talk to me about our Lord Jesus Savior. And so that night I took her to the park and I fucked her. And like literally everything was going good for about 3 months. And then one night she looks at me and goes, I'm gonna go to the store and get some milk. And I was like, cool. Well, 2 weeks later we found her in a psychiatric ward the next state over, sweating her up and down. This is a lot right here. I had to Google most of this. Apparently and she was swearing up and down that Apache helicopters were landing in my father's backyard, talking to her about the Masons, who apparently were after her because she knew that they killed her mother and some organization called the Red Coat was at our wedding. When we didn't even have a fucking wedding, we eloped. We didn't even have rings. Tony, do you know what the fuck they give you when you ain't got rings?
No.
Pipe cleaners. Mine was blue.
Okay. All right. What's next on your list?
All right, what was it? That was only number 4, dude. Damn, you didn't make it far. We got 50 on here. All right. I fell asleep in one school and woke up in another school. I walked over 100 miles just to get away from my family. The best way I can describe myself, dude, is like the actual Forrest Gump, like for real.
That's funny.
Yeah, I stole my mom's car when I was 12. I actually did that a few times. You ever been in a situation where you did some shit as a kid and then you grow up wishing that maybe they would have caught you just so you could brag about it, and then you have to tell them? I do all the time.
Let's go to number 6.
Glad you had a normal fucking life.
I was running a pedo ring.
I just felt like running.
Jenny was 6 at the time.
All right.
She liked crack cocaine too. Crack cocaine, regular cocaine.
Bro, that exact line.
weed.
Bro, I told somebody the exact line, and DJ, her father didn't think it was very funny though.
Keep going. What's next? Like the old Letterman top 10.
This one just number 8. This one just happened last year. I was shot several times with a pepper ball gun infused with tear gas. That was by my aunt. Fuck you, Tina. Anyway,
Keep going. Number 9.
all right. Fuck you, Tina. Ooh, last year my father stole $30,000 from me. Fuck you again for that.
How did you have $30,000? How did you make $30,000?
All right, so I've been institutionalized since I was 5 years old. All right, in and out for a long time, for 6+ years until I was 18 and can say I'm never going back. Literally just so these motherfuckers can go, okay, he's not in the picture. We got a family perfect thing. And when he gets out, we get paid. So that's been pretty much my entire life. What was the question?
Fuck you, Tina.
Yeah, fuck you, Tina.
How did you get $30,000?
Oh, yeah.
You saved
I took and I decided that I was going to try and pursue comedy through welding, right? And
Of course.
It took a lot, dude.
As you do.
Right?
A lot of people go to LA, a lot of people New York, a lot of people just start welding in
Well, I'm a
South
single
Carolina.
father, so I had to figure out how to do this and do that at the same time.
course.
And so I was going to do travel welding and get paid for it.
Travel welding.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And so anyway, for like 4 or 5 years, I wasn't accepting my disability because I thought that if you made too much money, then you're off disability. Apparently, that's not the case. They owed me money, and me and my father, we got the same first, middle, and last name. And so he was like, ooh, I'll take advantage of this situation. And so I ended up in a car. How you doing? You've been staring at me pretty hard.
Oh, no.
I'm not going to hurt anyone, I swear. I'm
It's a
not.
psychotic episode you're having. Just watching you. You're on stage right now. Everyone's looking at you.
Weld.
Yeah. What's next on the list?
All right, but I've been a single father for 11 years. I've been on more medication than any child should ever have to take. Ooh,
Let me stop you for a second. Let's talk about this 11-year-old.
Yeah.
Where are they right now?
Right now, he's in a car with a friend of mine.
A red car under the bridge.
Don't worry. The windows are up. He's not going to drown. It's raining right now.
Hold on. What?
Yeah. All right. So we live in my car. Me, my camera guy, and my son. My camera.
Wait, what? You have a fucking camera guy?
Yeah.
What?
This is fucking awesome.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
We're all gonna.
What? You pay a camera guy?
No, he was like getting kicked out of his place, and I was like, look, dude, I've been coming back and forth here for 4 years trying to figure out best ways to live out of my car because I lost everything to COVID, dude. I lost my job, my house, my truck. And so I said, fuck it. If I'm going to struggle, then I'm going to choose my struggle. But I'm going to do comedy, and I'm going to be the best father I can be. So fuck anybody who says you can't.
So your 11-year-old is with a camera guy right now?
Yeah, dude. Anybody who meets this kid loves him. He's smart. He's not shy. He's fucking outgoing. Literally, he knows half the periodic table in the first 22 digits of the pi. I put a lot of time and effort into him. I've known I wanted to do comedy for a long time, because if not for all these fucking crazy ass stories, why not comedy?
Do you have a squirrel? Does he go to school, the 11-year-old, or is he
Yeah, he goes to
homeschooled
school right up the road, dude.
here in Austin?
Yeah,
It's in the back seat. But I thought you lived in South Carolina.
I did.
How long have you been here?
About 3.5 months.
Not that long.
No, unless some of this shit's new, some of this
Not
shit's
that
old.
long right there. That's how long he's been here. Read away, buddy.
That looks like
50.
You want me to keep going?
that looks like a hammock that Tyler sleeps in.
Let's see. I forgot what number it was on.
Okay, give us another one up there.
All right.
The end is just going to
Oh
be
yeah, number 14. You're gonna like this.
You know what?
you're-
Screw the list. I'm gonna go back to some questions
All right,
that I
hell
had.
yeah.
So the 11-year-old goes to school.
Yeah.
You, him, and your camera guy all sleep in your car every night.
Which it takes, if you actually think about it, takes a lot of effort if you do it the right way. Like if you're seriously trying to make sure that DSS, which I've already been tested 4 times, comes up to your car, you gotta have the receipts. You gotta make sure your car's clean. You gotta make sure he's clean. Dude, I only dress like this on Mondays.
Where do you guys shower at?
All right, so I got a membership with a Y. There's organizations that help you out with showers and stuff. Like I said, for 3 years, I came out here scoping out everything to make sure it was possible. I wasn't nominated 2017
Miss
Father of the Year Award
Aquarius.
through South Carolina for nothing.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Hello.
You were almost the father of the year
Yeah.
in South
Yes, sir.
Carolina?
All right, that has hit me up. Does that take my sinus medicine because my head hurts?
Wish that wasn't the case, Miss Aquarius.
I know, but that's what I got for little sinuses. It's okay. We can play a couple of games.
You got it. You've got it. All right. Miss Aquarius, you should have an invitation.
Got it. Yay. It's okay. Come on, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
Strike it.
That looks good. Get it. Oh, it even touched the winning back. I didn't make it down.
Yeah. You got this.
There we go.
Good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Oh, all but one. Get it, get it, get it. Hit the left. Get it. Oh,
Oh,
missed it by a hair.
come on, Rabbi.
Looking good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Look. I think I got these two. Let's go. Yes.
Great job.
Thank you.
Get it. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, and that's right.
That's two.
No.
Oh, that's perfect. Oh, it looked perfect. Get it. Oh,
At least you got 2 strikes, so you're good. You're gonna be good. Yeah, good spell.
Oh, perfect. Get it.
All right.
There we go.
Yes. Good job.
That's one. We have a chance at the record. Oh, get it.
Yeah, you win it.
Over 100. I'll take it. I didn't.
Okay.
5.
Okay, 1 more.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Get it.
Come on, guys.
Get it. That's what I'm talking about, Miss
Yeah.
Claire. Tonight is my night.
That is so nice. Ooh.
Oh, it's your night too. Good job.
Thank you.
Get it.
Come on, strike it to me.
No. This one's tough. Nope. All right.
Come on and Rabbi. Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes. Let's try. Let's see.
Oh, perfect. Get it.
Yes.
2 strikes in a row. Or no, but close. Close. You're doing really well. Get it.
You're doing good. Passing good.
No, I'm not. Oh, yeah, I am. Okay.
You are.
But you're about to. You got a lot of points.
Not worrying
Get it.
about it.
Get it.
You win, I win.
Yeah, you have.
I'm not doing it for fun.
Get it, Miss Aquarius. Get it. Get one of them. All right. Get it. Oh, that's one.
Yay! Thank you. Come on, Rabbi.
Oh, I missed it. But it's good enough.
Yeah, you passed me.
Get it.
Get him.
There we go.
Yes, good job.
Thank you, ma'am. All right, Miss Aquarius. Time.
I win. I win again, but you win, I win. So
You win, I
always
win. That's right. Well, you have a wonderful evening and sweet dreams to you, okay? Thank you for
Sweet
playing with me.
dreams. I'm staying here, okay?
I love it. It's my favorite thing in the world. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Sweet dreams.
All right, touch him more.
Excellent.
You too, sweet dreams.
Yes, sir. Through man to man in the
Who
decade.
won?
Huh? I don't know. I didn't show up.
Fuck me.
Tim Waltz.
I was nominated.
I was in
almost.
Austin checking things out, so I couldn't pick up my award. Otherwise, I would have been down there.
I think it was Ted Bundy.
Chow can weld like a motherfucker.
I like you. I don't give a shit what they said.
Do you perform other places sometimes to like practice for this, or are you
I've
just
been- dude,
focused on getting on Kill Tony?
I've been taking because when I moved here, I didn't know nothing about comedy. I didn't know anything at all whatsoever. I didn't know a set from a bit, dude.
Sure.
And so I basically told everybody, I was like, look, I'm going to use this as a platform, trying to figure out things I know and things I don't know to even try to ask about. And so that's all I've been doing is watching your show, taking notes, and figuring out, okay, how to make a joke, where should I go and learn shit, and shit like that. That's how I've been starting.
Well, I mean, what can I say? Leslie, you are something else.
Here's a book.
What I'm going to do for you is I'm going to give you a big joke book.
Yes.
And for the 11-year-old, I'm going to give him a big joke book too.
Yes.
Oh, dude, he's gonna
And
love you.
I'm going to give you some Zippix nicotine toothpicks.
I need those.
And for your camera guy, a small joke book. But that's for the camera guy.
Yeah.
But we got to keep it moving along. But that's for the whole household, the whole car hold.
Can I ask one favor?
Scroll. What?
Can I ask one favor?
Can you ask me for
Just
one
one-
favor? Hold on, Ben. Hold on.
Yes,
He's
sir.
going to ask me for a favor, and here we go.
Can I please find and show me where a camera is? And I just like y'all don't understand how much I hate this bitch Tina. Like
You're about to talk shit to your aunt right now?
Yeah, dude.
You see that guy with his hand up over
Yeah.
there? Look
All
right
right.
at him.
All right, Tina. Fuck you, son. I told you I'd get here. I told you I could do this. I told you I was fucking funny. Fuck you.
Wow. Welcome to the first ever episode of Kill Tina.
Thank you.
Wow.
Oh, did I also mention I made D Madness a sweater? I hope you got it.
Did you get a sweater?
Yeah, it was
Someone give you a
hoodie.
sweater
It
lately,
said, D Madness, I'm not gay on the back of it.
Well, he wouldn't know
Yeah, that was
what
a
it
joke.
says. But I'm sure he did, and if not, he will. Ladies and gentlemen, make noise one more time for Leslie Childs, everybody. Wow. Wow. Proof that anybody can sign up for this show. Proof that anything can happen. That is a very interesting case. All right, thank you. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi? All right, let's get another bucket pull up. Make some noise for Matt Galetta, everybody. Matt Galetta. Interviews have been running long tonight. Here's Matt Galetta, everybody.
Yeah, it's nice to be in Texas where both abortion and jerking off's illegal. Yeah, man, damn, it's crazy to be here in Austin, Texas, man. Hey, you know what's really crazy is that when you go to Austin, Texas, porn is banned, right? Pornhub is illegal in Austin, Texas. I don't know if you guys know this. So I have to get ID and have my dick in my hand just to see pornography. I'm like Edward Snowden when I jerk off. I delete most of my internet history, all right? It's like Texas, Pornhub, I have my dick in my hand and my ID. What was this one? Fucking on Epstein's Island? I got show ID, I got my dick in my hand. What am I in a fucking, am I in children's playpen? I got my dick in my hand, I got to show ID. What is this, P. Diddy's mansion before the cop trade? God, Texas. I'm not a criminal for jerking off. God damn. That's a...
What the fuck? Matt Galetta. Whoa, our first boo of the night. Matt. What's going on, Matt? How are you, buddy? It's okay. Over here, Matt. Focus on me,
Stop
Matt.
being mean to me.
Oh, my God.
Fucking assholes.
Matt,
I'm good.
over here, Matt. Don't rile them up, Matt. I'm trying to help you. Focus on me.
What's up, bud?
How you doing?
I'm doing great.
Okay. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy for?
I
How long have you been a full-grown sea monkey?
have been a sea monkey for a while. And I haven't grown any taller. I've been doing comedy on and off for about 5 years.
Really?
Yeah.
Where have you been doing it on, and where have you been doing it off? There was a guy before you that has every mental illness in the world and a scroll, and he buried you with a shovel. He sleeps in a 3-bedroom car. You have no excuse right now.
Okay, geez.
Wow, being almost Father of the Year.
Did he come with the scroll of felonies when he came up here, too?
No, nothing you say is working, Matt.
Theo bombed.
My goodness gracious, look at you.
Well, it's great to be here, guys, bombing in front of you.
Wow, okay.
No, really, I'm happy to be here either way.
Okay, all right. Matt, where have you been doing this comedy at?
I started doing comedy in New Jersey.
Okay, you were in Jersey. All right, and then what happened?
I've basically been doing comedy since I was about 20 years old, and I was doing it. I live right near the Jersey Shore, so Rutgers has the Stress Factory, Vinnie Brand. So I was doing comedy there for.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they like you out there.
I guess, yeah.
They do?
No, they don't like me. No, they like me fine, man. I was just doing it. I always loved comedy. I wanted to do it. I actually had a month off of not coming to do comedy to come here. And so, I'm happy to just do it again for you guys. And even if I didn't do well, I fucking love it now.
Right, you love it no matter what.
No matter what.
Okay, great. What do you do for work, Matt?
I'm basically unemployed.
How do you survive?
I got hit by a Jewish person. And
Whoa! That has nothing.
They're not good at driving. They hit me, and then I got money.
What do you mean you got hit?
They hit me from the back. Yeah, with a car.
You got rear-ended.
I got rear-ended by a Jew.
Is that why you look like a balding Hitler right now?
Yeah. Side shoot. Fight.
Oh.
Whoa.
Jesus Christ.
I was just putting my height. I'm the same height.
Nine. Scheiße.
Okay, don't feed into it, Tyler. Jesus, don't start speaking German to the Nazi.
Jeez.
Das ist not good.
Wow.
I'm just going bald. I just a comb over. It ain't no Nazi things.
Okay. All right.
Just rocking a comb over.
Okay.
By the way, Tony, thank you so much for your roast. That was that what you did with Trump's rally. That was awesome.
Okay. Well, yeah,
Much
it's
respect.
true.
You guys don't like what he did?
The Jews hate him. The Jews hate this guy. They really do.
Oh, Matt. What's an interesting thing about your life? What's a redeeming quality about you? Everybody hates you right now. What's going to make everyone like you?
Oh, Jesus. I got to tap dance or sing a song like all these other fucking people.
Jesus Christ.
No, I honestly, I don't know if I have a redeeming quality, but I used to be a musician. I used to play music.
What kind of music did you play?
I played basically metal music.
What did you do in the band?
I played guitar, and then I also do vocals. I'm a
Okay.
vocalist.
How about we play some metal music and we see your vocals?
I could request a song. We could do
What?
You want me to do a song? Is that what we're doing right now, right?
Not all of it.
I mean,
Obviously.
here's a little joke book. There he goes, Matt Galetta, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes.
Thank you.
Matt Galetta, everybody. There he goes. All right. You guys still having fun out there? Let's do one last bucket pull. We haven't had a female up yet tonight, so I pulled until I got a woman. Here we go. Make some noise for a minute from Stacy Ross, everybody. Stacy Ross.
What's up, Austin? I love this dick-filled room. It's awesome. I love Kill Tony, but more about me. It's a little wet out there. This is what we do for fucking comedy. I love it. Any chuckle fuckers? I mean, I have to be funny for you to want to chuckle my fucker, I guess, but all my ex-boyfriends said I taste funny, so that's why I'm here. It's worth something, right? Are you guys really understand I'm from LA? I want to say I'm not liberal, but look at me. Right? I mean, you knew what I was going to look like, right? But you pretty much knew, like, you heard the voice, you're like, I know what she's going to look like. Thank you, guys.
Oh, my goodness. Stacy Ross. Can we bring Matt Galetta back up here? This is crazy. Stacy. Oh my goodness.
I'm still alive, I know. It's shocking.
Okay. Stacy, welcome. How's your life going? How you doing? Talking to the microphone, Stacy.
Yeah, I forgot.
You're living your dream right now. You're
right.
Requiem for a
This
dream.
is one of. This is probably the highlights of my life right now.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna cry.
Right, definitely. Ever since you left the band Motley Crue, this is the new highlight of your life.
They didn't have room for you. Motley Crue.
What do you mean?
Because I had to leave them. Because I had to leave the band. Never mind.
Okie dokie.
Like I'm sorry. Didn't you say I left Motley Crue?
Okay. All right.
Wow.
I'll fuck her.
That's the best offer I've had all day. Thank you.
I'm a fugitive from Delta Airlines.
Yeah. Stacy, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Almost 5 years.
5 years. Off and on? Or
No,
on?
On.
Okay.
On meth?
Okay.
On meth?
All right. What's the coolest gig you've ever done?
This room right here, right now.
Okay, that's cool. Good answer.
This town is fucking awesome.
You live here?
No, I'm here for a week.
Okay.
So I'm leaving at 4 in the morning.
You're leaving at 4 in the morning?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was here doing shit all week.
I'll drive you to the airport. Don't worry.
He's gonna have to drop you off at the Frontier gate, though. You're gonna have to walk a little bit.
Why you gotta do that to me?
Oh my goodness, Stacy.
Yeah, you've missed me. I know.
Me?
Yeah, you.
You were on the show before in LA?
Like 6 times.
That's right. I kind of remember that. You had a different name then, correct?
Lady Blue Ball or Blue Ball.
That's right. I kind of remember that.
It's a story. It's a good one.
What is the story?
Well, I'm gonna find out later.
It's surreal.
Not good for me at all.
You have to sharpen your skills. I was playing a lot of poker, and I wanted to have my game all about poker, so I'm rubbing one out before I play in a poker game. And then
I'm gonna have you handle this. I'm out a little joke book, Stacy, and we're running out of time. We're gonna keep the show moving.
Thank you so
Make
much.
some noise for Stacy, everyone. Good luck. This thing
Don't
took
trip
a.
over that. You're caught up in the microphone. Take the microphone out. We don't need you going down even further.
Thank you. Yes. Don't want to be.
It's pleasure.
There she goes, Stacy. Everybody.
Pleasure.
No, Tyler. No, don't, Tyler. No, come back. No. Everybody's wet.
Soaking wet.
It is, from what we understand, it is downpouring outside, which clearly makes the mentally ill a little more mentally ill. Hey, we still having fun? I got good news, ladies and gentlemen. We are done with the bucket pulls. There's only one person that can close an episode like this. And it is indeed the record holder for all-time appearances, all-time interviews. I mean, what can I say about him? He is the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
That lady literally just touched my dick when she walked past me. On the way here, my girlfriend and I pulled up to an intersection, and there was a homeless guy wearing a Nirvana shirt, and my girlfriend rolls down the window and says, "Name 4 songs, dumbass." My agent called me the other day and said he thinks there might be a World War III, and I said, "Great, could there be a part in it for me?" But then I started thinking about it. I think the last thing we need is another Hollywood reboot. What's harder, finding Where's Waldo or going to a rap concert and trying to figure out which one on stage is the rapper? It's like they're all kind of wearing the same thing on stage, but they're not. Okay, that's my time.
But yeah, William, lights out Montgomery. Hell yes. Welcome, William.
So nice to be here, Tony.
I love it.
God, my throat is really hurting right now. I'm a little worried. I don't know. Please, maybe one of y'all knows, but I wonder, I've been drinking so much honey recently. I've been drinking so much throat coat tea with honey. I will drink a full bottle in 2 nights. I just wonder if you can have too much sugar in honey.
Yes.
Can you?
Yes.
What happens if you have too much honey?
You die.
Why don't you look it up? Look up a maximum amount of honey.
Diabetes.
This isn't
Per night. The answer.
You've had a sore throat for absolutely months now.
It's horrible, Tony. I'm not even kidding. I think I've done something weird. And hold on, who is that guy?
That is
on the guitar. He's been weirding me out. Red Band, do you know that guy at all?
I actually have no idea.
That is indeed Sean Greenberg joining us tonight. He absolutely rocked it out earlier during the pre-show. I was up there watching. He's a freak of nature.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Sean. I mean, I just had never seen him before. I'd never noticed him before.
Yeah. Yeah, what do you think about it?
Good. Hold on, can you do something else? That was cool. Something else cool?
Yeah, what else you got, Sean? Let's fucking flex over here a little bit. Sean Greenberg. While he plays guitar, you know what, Sean? Hold on a second. Let's do something fun. While you wail on the guitar, I'm going to name some of the side effects of having too much honey. And here we go. Wheezing and asthmatic symptoms. Dizziness. Nausea. Vomiting. Weakness. Excessive perspiration. Fainting. Irregular heart rhythms, aka arrhythmia. Cardiovascular disease. Stinging after topical application. Keep playing cool things, Sean. Change it up a little bit. There you go. Stinging after topical application. It is to be used as a natural sweetener, cough suppressant, and topical product for minor sores and wounds. Giving honey to a baby under the age of 1 year can cause a rare but serious gastrointestinal condition called infant botulism, caused by exposure to Clostridium botulism spores. Bacteria from the spores can grow and multiply in a baby's intestines, producing a dangerous toxin. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone there. You got to hear Sean Greenberg and the side effects of having too much honey. After studying all of this,
Sean, can you play behind your back? Because that all sounded
can you
pretty
really
cool.
play behind your back?
Can you play it behind your back?
No, he doesn't do that. He likes to keep it all in front of him. So, do you heard the side effects of having too much honey? Does any of that apply to you?
It's Tony. You're gonna hate me right now.
Oh boy, you have.
Guess what I've been doing?
You have, what have you been doing? Oh boy,
you're gonna.
Okay.
Seriously,
just do it.
You're gonna hate to hear what I'm about to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not kidding. There's a new Call of Duty, and it's a video game, and I have almost all of my submachine guns gold camouflage right now. It was a 2 XP weekend. I have been playing it so much, Tony. So I came up here a little.
How does your throat hurt if you spend multiple days a week not working? Because I've noticed you've started taking Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays off.
I have to, or I start feeling insane.
Right.
I start feeling crazy. I have to have some sort of downtime.
Okay, cool.
I start feeling nuts.
Okay.
Like really crazy. I
We
started
talked
feeling
about that.
really crazy recently. If I start feeling like I'm working a little too hard, I start feeling insane.
You call what you do.
Yeah, getting
Okay.
fucking that 6 submachine guns. I got gold camouflage. Yes, I was working. That literally was 24 hours.
How
I was
long?
playing.
I don't play games like that. How long does it take to beat a game like Call of Duty? Is there an end?
You don't beat it. You
It
just
beats
keep
you.
on playing. Yeah.
Wow.
But I've been doing that. Yeah, I got to relax. I've been feeling great. I got to take a little break. I mean, you don't want to hear that. I got to take some sort of a little break just generally.
I hear you. Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and sometimes Friday, Saturday. Do you think maybe you're doing too many cameos? Is that what might be driving you crazy? By the way, it would drive any of us crazy.
What?
We did
doing
as many
that?
cameos as you.
Well, I mean, we're getting into the Christmas season. I mean, things are really ramping up, Tony. I mean, this is the most hectic time of the year for my ass. I mean, it's Thanksgiving. Fucking Thanksgiving. What else you got? I mean, it's a lot of... It's not
Kwanzaa.
really a lot of Thanksgiving.
You get a
It's
lot of
Christmas.
Kwanzaa requests?
No.
No.
I've never... No.
How about Hanukkah?
I refuse them every now and again. No, there's just seriously every now and again I'm like, hold on, this person's trying to trick me right now, and they've all happened to be for those ones.
Okay. So other than Call of Duty, what else have you been doing, William? That's about it.
We saw each other at the airport.
I know, we saw it, yeah.
That was the day I got banned.
Really?
Yes, right after that was the flight that I tweeted the pin.
So you
Did you
saw
get banned too?
Huh?
I got banned from Delta Airlines.
So you saw him,
Yes.
and then you got on your Delta flight.
We saw each other about 50 times because we had to go through the TSA pre-check, so we had to make conversation. Imagine that. About 50 times we did. We did pretty well.
I know.
And then I
Yeah.
got banned from Delta Airlines about 10 minutes later.
So,
It's like a
So
Seinfeld
what-
episode. We're just bringing it. What's up?
let me ask you this: when you got on that Delta flight,
Yeah.
you saw the flight attendant walk by you,
Yeah.
right? And did you take the picture?
I
the-
fingered her first. I didn't. I let
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
That's-
No, I didn't.
That's absolutely insane thing to say.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
So the flight
Yeah,
attendant,
this week it's a
was it a woman?
Who's to say? You get in trouble for even really vote. Make sure you vote. End the bullshit.
So you took a picture. Was it like the first time you saw? Were you like, oh fuck, like that, or would you wait a second?
I'm tired of treating adults like kids with the
I know.
rainbow bullshit. It's enough.
Yeah.
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 All right. Well, I was doing so good until now.
No, it's good. It's great. I'm
This
just
fellow's
curious
all
about
fired
it.
up.
Yeah, I took a photo and I posted it, and I actually deleted the photo because her face was in it, and her daughter reached out and said, "I agree with you. I hate the woke shit." And her friend reached out because I hate the fucking woke shit, but can you take it down because her face is in it? I took it down. Still got that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Impressive traction on Twitter. by the way.
Boycott. Yeah. Go ahead and retweet that.
Yeah, that's
Tie the fish. It's going to be right there.
FISCH.
Wait, so what do you mean? You got kicked off of an airplane? Is that what all?
No,
is that
I
what
got
all
banned
this is
for a
about?
tweet. I took a photo and tweeted it later on, and banned for life.
Gotta be careful.
Yeah. I know.
That happens to be.
William's always very well behaved on airplanes. What's the craziest thing you've ever seen on an airplane, William? You have any?
Honestly, Tony,
Yeah.
there was a time it's been so scary recently because yes, you're technically correct, Tony. On Sundays, I'm not doing anything, but I generally sleep an hour to 3, so I have to nap. Or I'm not doing good. And it was so scary. I started on these early flights. I started having these nightmares that I find myself in the actual airplane, and the airplane starts crashing. And Tony, there was one day where it was when I was opening up for your ass, and you were sitting in front of me, and it's like I wake up and I'm on the plane, and I see you looking out of the window, and like rain starts coming in because there's some issue with the plane. And
Sounds like a Delta flight.
But that was a scary one. So now I can't go to. s-
Alright. So all the yelling, it's like over because your throat's always sore. Have you gone to a doctor for this?
No, I don't have health insurance.
What do you mean you don't have health insurance?
I don't have health insurance.
William, you're
I'm
rich.
37.
Why do you pretend like
And I'm rich. I mean, I think that could mean all kinds of things. Yes, I mean, I'm currently, thank the Lord above, I don't have any debt or anything, but I don't know. I mean, I think it's very much so all relative about somebody's spending it. I think there's all kinds of stuff that goes into that. I don't know. Yeah, things, thank the Lord, have been all right. I mean, again, get a Christmas cameo from me. I mean, they're wonderful. Get one of those, but
It's a great
It's
ad.
just been a hard, and now it's raining outside, and I gotta go play some more Call of Duty. I don't even want to play it anymore, Tony, but I'm gonna be playing it all night long tonight. All night long tonight. And it's gonna be raining outside, and I roll up some little joints and sit by the television and start talking shit and start to some of the fucking little people on the fucking.
Wow. Well, William, what can I say? Is there anything that you're passionate about this week? Anything else other than Call of Duty?
Getting my SMG gold camouflage!
Whoa! Oh my goodness. Did that hurt when you just did
Yes.
that? Oh, okay. In that case, we'll put a ribbon on it. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Ian Bagg is on tour. Go to ianbagg.com with 2 G's. IANBAGG.com. Tyler Fisher is on tour. Ian, thank you so much. How about a hand for Ian Bagg?
Thanks for having me.
How about a hand for Tyler Fisher? FISCH.com for tour dates. He's on tour. The drawing from Ryan J. Eveld is in. It's amazing. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. What do we got? Oh, shit. Trump and Biden. Look out. Classic characters from the show. Thank you to Squarespace, Blue Chew, Prize Picks, Game Time, Talkspace, Zippix Toothpicks, and to you guys, the audience. Thank you guys so much. Red Band.
Love you guys.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. God bless America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
We are fellas. Here we go.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Oh yeah! Make some noise for Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Groove Line horns, Raul Vallejo, fucking Carlos Sosa, and Fernando Castillo on the horns tonight. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Muehlin on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And this is indeed D Madness on the bass guitar. Live in the flesh. The one and the only. This is indeed still the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Squarespace, Blue Chew, Prize Picks, Game Time, Talkspace, and Zipex. Who would have guessed? More sponsors than ever. Very fun episode planned for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Now you're probably asking yourself, does Blue Chew work? And if you're asking that question, we want you to know that Blue Chew is putting their money where their mouth is by giving you a month free. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost and in a chewable form. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. The best part? It's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Blue Chew wants to make men rock hard. Let us make you hard. Help us help you. They told me that's the mission. They will not stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house, till every tent is pitched, till every rod is raised. Discover your options at BlueChew.com, and we got a special deal for our audience. Try Blue Chew free. Paid $5 shipping at checkout when you visit BlueChew.com. That's BlueChew.com to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring Kill Tony. Sometimes life is hard, and you should be too. Blue Chew. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? This is going to be a fun one. These are two guys that I've worked with for literally 17 goddamn years at the Comedy Store all around LA and all around the country. Make some noise for two of my favorite comedians, Rick Glassman and Jeff Dye. Yeah, baby. Rick Glassman. Jeff Dye. We're going to have some fun tonight. Very, very excited about this. The boys are back in town. Hello, welcome, good evening. Hi, Rick Glassman.
A little.
He's very silly, folks. Get ready for the silliness of Rick Glassman. He's a wild little boy, very goofy. I'm prepping them for you.
Yeah. Thanks.
It really takes the air out of it when you say that.
It's like my girlfriend's parents in high school. Like, he's a nice guy.
How about a hand for Jeff Dye, ladies and gentlemen? He's here.
Thank you. Thanks for having me, brother.
We're going to have fun. You guys have both been on this show before. You know how it works. Over 226 comedians signed up tonight in this bucket. They are lined up at a bar across the street. If I pull one of their names out, how about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? Isn't it great? The sausage fest that we have here. It's nice to have some fucking meat sauce in the mix. I don't know if that makes any sense. Meat sauce and sausage doesn't really mix well together. Some peppers, some spicy peppers up here with all the sausage. Anyway, if I pull their name out of the bucket, we wrangle them from across the street, and they get 60 seconds on this stage uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them, and the first name is pulled. I conduct an interview with them. We find out more about them. Anything can happen. If stars are born on the show. Giant embarrassments happen on this show. The whole thing's improvised. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode?
Let's go!
Well, let the fun begin, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a big, crazy week. There has been a lot that has happened. A presidential election. A lot of fun stuff happening. And there's a lot of talk about immigration and our borders and becoming a citizen here in the United States of America. But I can damn well guarantee that after this long week that we've had, that this first comedian doing a minute for you tonight will indeed become a citizen of the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, to start tonight's show, I present to you a brand new minute from the Estonian assassin. This is Ari Matti.
Hello. Any ladies here on OnlyFans? If you're not on OnlyFans, you are stupid. It's free money. Upload that pussy. Sometimes I see a homeless lady on 6th Street. I'm like, lady, you don't need to be here. You're sitting on oil, lady. Upload that pussy. I have a friend, he's dating one of those OnlyFans girls, and when they started dating, he made her quit OnlyFans. And he's one of those crypto, the future. Now they're in a 1-bedroom apartment with 2 cats. What an idiot. Dude, if I ever get a wife, kids, I don't give a fuck. Every pussy in this household is going online. Stand still, baby girl. We need a new kitchen. I'm like the Vince McMahon of pussy. This is a family business. Thank you very much.
All right, Maddie, showing us how it's done. Welcome, 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 Ari.
What's up, my friend? Happy you're alive.
Me too. Me too. Fun week, huh? How's it affected you? How do you feel about it?
Well, I'm a bit nervous about these immigration comments. Hey, Mr. Donald, I'm white. Please, mister, remember, I'm coming from the other side of the border.
You have a good face for immigration. It is true. Are you genuinely concerned, or you feel good about things?
Well, yeah, I mean, they're all saying get him out, and there's a new guy, and, you know, like,
I mean, you're kind of like you didn't like come across a border or anything, right?
No.
You just flew in.
Yeah.
Passports were checked.
Yeah.
Well, when you hit that note, I don't know if it's believable. That's fun. Do you have any friends that are concerned? Are there a lot of Estonian?
No, I'm the only one here, so.
Okay, perfect.
And keep the rest out.
That's
As soon as I get in here, close up the border, Donald. We're fucking full. Fuck off, we're full.
Talked a lot about OnlyFans during your set. Do you subscribe to anybody's OnlyFans?
I actually, I do. And some pussy's so cheap there. It's crazy. It's like $2.95 with the weekend special. You're like, what the fuck? At that point, as a lady, aren't you offended that your pussy's cheaper than a Snickers bar? And you can subscribe, jack off, cancel, free.
Yeah.
You got behovel, bitch.
OnlyFans is something, is it?
Weekend special. You're like, what the fuck? At that point, as a lady, aren't you offended that your pussy's cheaper than a Snickers bar? And you can subscribe, jack off, cancel, free.
Yeah.
You got behovel, bitch.
OnlyFans is something because it makes you pay. You can't get what you want on free porn sites.
Yeah, but there's that excitement.
You see what I mean? Anyway, Ari, a fantastic set.
I tried my first Twinkie yesterday.
Your first Twinkie?
First Twinkie.
Oh, okay.
Not the cake, not you.
Right.
I mean,
Twinkie. Yeah, Red Band tried to make it a kindergarten fucking joke.
The thing with the cream.
Yeah. How did you feel about your first Twinkie?
I see why you guys are fat.
Yeah.
What a cute name for a heinous result. You know what I'm saying?
It really is.
Twinkie. Blah.
Pretty sure RFK Jr. is about to label it with fentanyl. I don't think Twinkies are going to be that available in the very near future, Jeff.
Are you talking about actual Twinkies?
Twinkie. It's the cream that's in the middle.
It's a hell of an adjustment. Where OnlyFans this and then a fucking a Twinkie joke.
Yeah. Straight into it.
I thought it was like something I didn't know from like porn or something. But you're just talking about actual Twinkies.
Actual Twinkie. I tried it yesterday. Yeah. Apparently a big thing. Yeah.
What made you try it?
A black guy offered it to me.
A black guy?
Yeah.
A black. Hey, what up?
Wow.
Been there. I got 3 words for this room. That is upload that pussy. Oh,
that's right. That is
shirt.
That is correct. Ari, Maddie, you've done it
Thank you
again.
so much.
Another amazing new minute.
Donald Trump.
Make some fucking noise for Ari, Maddie, ladies and gentlemen. And now things get wild because we are going to meet someone together. Perhaps they've been on before. Perhaps it's their first time. This is a very common name. So it could be either or on this one. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. 1 minute, uninterrupted, as we meet them all together. It is Carlos Lopez, everybody. Make some noise for Carlos Lopez. Oh, we know Carlos. Look at this. It's that Carlos Lopez.
Howdy. So I had some pipes break in my house this last freeze. I went down to the hardware store to grab some parts. When I walk in, first employee I find is trans. I don't want to be a fucking bigot. I treat them like anyone else and ask for help. They, them, ask me if the parts I need are male or female. Me being a smart ass, I'm like, well, what are my other options? They them said, buddy, don't get me started. You think your plumbing's fucked up? My dick's in a jar. Thank you.
Wow. Carlos Lopez. I fucking love it. Congratulations. A rock solid minute. What is this, your third time on the show?
Yes, sir. Number 3.
That is incredible. And you just started a few months ago, right?
Correct. Yes, sir.
Amazing.
Not here.
Fantastic. You're goddamn right. I remember it well. You made me a belt buckle.
I sure did.
Hell yeah. I wore it on the Brady roast.
That's awesome. I love to hear that.
Fuck yeah. Good to see you, Carlos. It's a big ass, baller ass belt buckle. It's got my name on it.
You look like
Austin,
fucking baller with it.
It's fucking so cool. Carlos, how's life been treating you?
Man, it's been wild learning comedy, learning to crawl before I could even walk. You know,
That's right.
I know they don't recommend everybody come up here the first time, and I understand why now. I'm going to get off for shows and stuff, and so I've just been trying to catch my pace, you know, figure it out.
Yeah, fantastic. So you've been doing a lot of work, a lot of open mics.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And you drive trucks for a living?
I haul horses for a living. Yes, sir.
You haul horses for a living. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I know one horse that's getting hauled out of DC in a couple months. Oh, shit. Anyway, how has this election affected you, Carlos Lopez? You seem like the kind of guy that fucking voted 4 times in different states.
Our border's going to get a little bit safer. I'm from the border, so I'm happy about that.
Oh, yeah, that's good for you, right?
Oh, yeah.
Even though your name's Carlos Lopez, you're excited about this.
It's my type of Carlos.
Hell yeah.
I'm Mexican the same way I have a big dick. For some people, it's too much.
Wait. I'll say it, and I know this is on me. I know this is on me. I don't understand, and I really want to. Could you say it differently? You're Mexican, like you have a big dick, and then you said something else about. You remind me like. Have you been on Shark Tank?
Have I been to Shark Tank?
Have you guys seen the Shark Tank where the guy's like watering trees, and they're like, "Why don't you charge $10?" And he's like, "Because we're talking about farmers," and they all start crying.
Oh yeah,
you got that kind of dick energy, dude.
Yeah,
or just energy.
Yeah.
It could be. Is it too much? To some people, it is.
No, it's
That's
fantastic.
That's what I
it's
didn't
great,
get.
Carlos. Indeed. So you're saying you do have a big dick?
For some people.
That makes sense.
Not for this panel.
That's a great answer.
Yeah, suck my dick. Suck
It
my
really
dick. Because of the type of audience that this is.
Absolutely.
That'll be the last time I yes and any improv with Rick Kunk.
You went into my dick. It wasn't like I shoved your fucking head down here. You can't suck my dick and then be like, Rick sucks.
I'm just happy. Yeah, I'm not the gay one for a change.
Very aggressive.
So, Carlos, what else is going on? What have you been doing for fun in your life? Tell us the life of a horse-hauling country boy.
Man, just been out here hauling horses and causing divorces, you know?
This guy's a fucking machine. The man is a machine. What's your love life like, Carlos? You're out there hauling that horse cock around.
No, I got a beautiful girlfriend at home.
You do?
Yes, sir.
What does she do for a living?
She works for a law firm doing law stuff.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's the kind of answer only a horse hauler could give.
He said you made him a belt buckle. How does that work? You make belt buckles?
I had a belt buckle, man. I got a guy that makes belt buckles.
That's some real fucking, it's some Texas
Sounds like
shit.
he does that? Or you should just do that.
Yeah, they don't do that in LA. No one's like, hey, thank you for the opportunity. I got you a gift. In LA, they're like, what about me? I want more. Here, it's like, hey, thank you. He was a real fucking class act, a real gentleman about it. It's a badass belt buckle. Anyway, it's just things dudes with huge cocks do for other people.
I predict as Tony gets more and more successful that the belt will get larger and larger.
It is.
Between your ego and your love of wrestling, it's going to be a fucking huge belt.
It's true.
It's gonna be crown jewel size belt for sure.
No doubt about it. I can't fit in the door with the one that I have prepared for 2025 right now. Carlos Lopez, amazing stuff. You're doing a great fucking job, man. You have a natural swagger to you. Your delivery is incredible. You're a real fucking gentleman and a class act.
Appreciate that.
Great stuff, Carlos. There he goes, Carlos Lopez.
Thank you.
And it goes on and on. Oh yeah, the Mexicans know what's up. These horn players, they got their favorites. That is true. That is true. Biased Mexican music you're listening to. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Now you're probably asking yourself, does Blue Chew work? And if you're asking that question, we want you to know that Blue Chew is putting their money where their mouth is by giving you a month free. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost and in a chewable form. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. The best part? It's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. Red Band.
Tony, I love Blue Chew. They're providing some really great ED treatment for men everywhere. If you don't get some, you could be missing out on the best sex of your life. So why not try it?
Ooh, yeah, wow. Blue Chew wants to make men rock hard. Let us make you hard. Help us help you. They told me that's the mission. They will not stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house, till every tent is pitched, till every rod is raised. Discover your options at BlueChew.com, and we got a special deal for our audience. Try Blue Chew free. Pay $5 shipping at checkout when you visit BlueChew.com. That's BlueChew.com to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring Kill Tony. Sometimes life is hard, and you should be too. Blue Chew. I think it's about to switch to white, ladies and gentlemen, by the looks of this name. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut. I'd remember this name if I've seen it before. Of Maverick McWilliams, everybody. Maverick McWilliams.
Hello. Oh my gosh. I was on the way here. I was talking to one of my best friends. Boys, you know what it's like? When you have a guy best friend, just the biggest piece of shit you know, right? Like, you'd never let him date your daughter, but you'd fucking die for him, right? I was on the way here. He was like, what are you doing, man? I'm like, going to see a show? He goes, oh, nice, man. What band are you going to see? I was like, no, it's a comedy show. He goes, oh, you're still doing that bullshit? I was like, do you need something? He goes, yeah, quick question. What's the gayest thing you've done lately? I was like, I don't know what Alex told you, but he's a fucking liar. It was cold on that camping trip, and I don't give a fuck if it was in July, all right? We had to cuddle for warmth, okay? And it got me thinking, man. I was like, what is the gayest thing I do? And it's definitely fucking put on chapstick, blue eyes. Think about it, dude. You can't look assertive putting on fucking chapstick. You can't be at a goddamn mechanic shop. Hey, I stand around paying a goddamn dime over $1,500 for this transmission. You quote me at $2,000? Fuck that. Button up, I'll do it my goddamn self. Let's go, asshole. Put it in. Thank you.
All right, Maverick McWilliams. How's it going, Maverick?
Good, Tony. How are you?
Is that your real name?
From birth. Yeah.
Wow, that's a real name, Maverick McWilliams.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What else do you do in life with a name like Maverick?
Well, I've kind of a weird life, man. I'm a failed child actor. That's
ooh.
Yeah, don't ooh. What the fuck?
I love it.
Like ooh, failed dreams.
We love that around here. Were you on anything we'd remember?
Yeah, I got my SAG card when I was like 10.
Yeah.
I was in the Spy Next Door with Jackie Chan.
The what?
The Spy Next Door. Yeah, I was on Netflix. I got a credit. What's up, doggies?
Okay. What else? Spy Next Door?
A couple national commercials, and then the housing crisis hit in 08, and I had to move back to New Mexico. Oh, did you have a good time?
Hold on. Stop responding to every noise that the crowd makes, Maverick.
Sorry, dude. My bad.
We're up here, Maverick.
Yeah. My dad was a contractor in New Mexico, and that's kind of what kept me and my mom in LA doing that. And then once his construction business went under, I had to move home and be a normal kid. You know.
So you were in LA.
Yeah.
Housing crisis hits, and you go to New Mexico.
Yeah, where I'm from.
So how soon after Spy Next Door was that?
This is how fucked up it is. That was the last audition I went on, and it filmed in Rio Rancho, New Mexico. And so they were like, "Hey, you're already fucking head there, dude. Might as well, say a couple lines for us when you get there." So it was it's kind of weird.
Did you think to do any background in Breaking Bad?
No, but I have a lot of cousins who do meth, so I got a lot of expertise in that shit.
It was happening right there. They were filming right there. One of the biggest shows of all time. You never.
No, I mean, when that was all filming, I didn't really have an interest in it. I rodeoed in like high school and college, and then I was in the military. I'm a welder and a pipe fitter. I just have like a lot of weird shit going on. Sorry about that. Sorry.
A lot of man stuff there. Welding, pipe fitting, rodeo.
Yeah.
What else? Tell us more about the wild life of Maverick McWilliams.
Well, I was backstage about to go on, and I heard you talking to Carlos about his buckle. I make like leather stuff, like belts, wallets, things like that.
Cool.
So
what else?
Jesus Christ. Well, my social is
No, he means like, because you said things like that. What else with leather?
Oh, so yeah, so belts, wallets.
No. What else with leather?
I'm sorry. I don't know.
Roar!
Not a surprise. I hunt. I just killed a 10-point the other day in Oklahoma. That was pretty cool. Yeah.
Okay. So you're a real man.
You guys hate that 10-point, huh?
You drive a truck, Maverick?
Right now I do. It's a smaller truck. It's a Tacoma, but yeah.
Okay. A Toyota.
Well, I've always driven like full-size trucks, and then when I started doing more comedy, like on the road and stuff like that, I wanted something that had better gas mileage, with something I can still kind of hunt with,
Okay.
So
I stopped acting.
Right. Yeah.
You should start acting like you could afford a better car, and it'll come to you.
Oh man.
What's your love life like, Maverick McWilliams? You have the name of a porn star.
I have a girlfriend. She's in med school right now in Oklahoma. She's awesome, and we've been together for about a year, so it's going well.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's her Instagram handle? Daddy wants to take a look.
Yeah, it's Miss Glassman.
Hey!
Whoa, hey!
Hey! You don't talk to the panel like that.
I'm sorry. I don't know what to do.
And you ignore them. Sorry, Tony.
Yeah.
Go ahead, bud. You're the man.
Thank you, Rick. My buddy, old pal, Rick. We are doing it tonight.
Oh, man.
So, Maverick, tell us, what made you start stand-up? How long you been doing it?
I've been doing it 8 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
All in New Mexico?
No, New Mexico, Oklahoma, then here. And I just moved back to Oklahoma.
So you went back. Why? What would make you move from here to Oklahoma?
You're going to fucking hate me when I tell you this. I'm joining the fire department here. In Austin.
Joined the fire department?
I'm in the process of joining the fire department here. And it's a 6-month academy. And it's really rigorous, and I won't have time to go back home to see my family. So for the holidays and stuff, to see my girlfriend, my dad, I just thought I might spend the last bit of the year. The academy will start like early next year, so
they're in Oklahoma.
Yes. Yeah.
Your girlfriend's in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Your dad moved from New Mexico to Oklahoma?
He's from there originally, but yeah, when him and my mom got divorced, he moved back to Oklahoma. So,
okay. When did him and your mom get divorced?
I was about 13.
You were 13?
Yes.
Makes sense. Okay. And what made them get divorced? Did you ever figure it out?
I don't want to name drop here. So I was
do it.
Do it.
I opened for Josh Wolf in Oklahoma City, and he asked me the same question. And I think, they just got married young, got married right out of college. I think they were just two different people. And then,
so they never told you?
No, I don't know nothing, dude.
How long have you been with this girlfriend of yours?
About a year.
Okay. You have any special moves in the bedroom, Maverick?
Just try my fucking hardest.
That's it.
Yeah.
What do you do? What's like when you say? Great answer, Maverick. The people love you. When you say you try your hardest, what exactly does that entail?
I'll take it from here.
Okay.
Only 86% of women can orgasm penetratively.
Less than that. Come on. What are we talking about?
Buddy, no, it ain't. You know what? Go ahead. I'm sure we want to hear from this guy. Mr. Let's Go Asshole, let's put it in. The other guy got hauling horses, get divorces, and upload that pussy. And you have Let's Go Asshole, let's put it in. You ain't affording a full-size SUV. Tony, I'm sorry, you're the man.
Let's go back to the question I asked 3.5 minutes ago.
I'm sorry.
What does that entail? Over here, Rick, over here. It's one of those. This is one of those moments.
It just entails, being a giver, just make sure they're taken care of, I guess. I should be fucking pissed if I was talking about this on the biggest podcast in the world.
That's why it's exciting.
Yeah. It's, I'm not good at sex, actually. That's what we probably should have said right off the bat.
When you say you're not good at it, can you give us an example of what you mean?
Just the fastest fuck you've ever seen.
Amazing. Is there anything you try to think of to not be so fast? Do you have any tricks trying to last longer? Have you attempted at all to try to last longer?
No, not at all. I don't. Yeah, it's just
incredible.
Because when you try, you can fail, and I don't want to fail her twice in a night. So, yeah.
There you go. I love that. Maverick McWilliams, you're a funny guy. Welcome to the show. There's a big joke book.
Thank you. Thank you,
Some real handmade leather from the great Bonsai. He could have made one himself since he's a leather making, pipe fitting, welding, everything guy. We have a special treat for you right now, ladies and gentlemen. The brand newest Netflix special debuts at midnight tonight. It is called The Dark Queen. And the Dark Queen herself is here to grace us with her presence here to do a little bit of stand-up comedy. Ladies and gentlemen, she's been a guest on this show before. Here to just flex on us a little bit. Make some goddamn noise for the great and powerful Adrienne Iapolucci, everybody. Make some fucking noise for Adrienne.
Oh my God, thank you. How are you doing, all right? Yeah? My friend told me a statistic the other day that every minute a woman dies from breast cancer, which is crazy when you think about it because the lines for the women's bathrooms are still so long. You're like, hurry up, survivors. Some of us have to pee. Now, I have no idea what's going on in the Middle East, which is why I feel like I'm the best person to talk about it. I want Palestine to be happy. I do. I don't know how to do that. I think they want all of Palestine, or like from the window to the wall. I don't know the rest of the joke, but it's a song. I don't know. No, I do. I want that to be. Has anyone even tried to give Palestine casinos? No, look how well it worked for us. And the Native Americans are so happy. They love it here. Maybe we can name some racist teams after them. The Palestinian paragliders. That's just one. I don't know. No. I think Hamas wants to kill the Jews, but they are just limiting it to Israel, which is not the best way to get your genocide going. Just doing it very grassroots. But if you think about it like that, it kind of just proves there's nothing to really do with the Jews at all. It's just that area of land. Whoever lives there, they'll never get along. If Asian people live there, they'd also not like the Asian people. And I know that firsthand because I lived in the Bronx my whole life, and I hate Puerto Ricans. But I would like to propose as a little exchange program where we send the Puerto Ricans to Israel, and then we send the Jews to the Bronx, and you'll see how quickly the Palestinians beg for the Jews to come back. This music is on all night long. Obviously, that's a joke. I date almost exclusively Hispanic guys. If you look throughout my dating history, it looks like I'm trying to start my own baseball league. All right, that's all I'm doing.
Adrian Iapolucci, ladies and gentlemen, the newest special on Netflix, The Dark Queen. Adrian, thank you so much. We love you.
Thank you guys for having me.
Make some fucking noise for Adrian Iapolucci. Just people dropping in, fucking crushing. No big deal. Just the newest Netflix special. All right, back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Going to Rock Turner. Rock is next. Make some noise for Rock, everybody.
Hey, I'm autistic and have ADHD. Great. Yeah, I wish I had you guys in school. You could have popped up anytime I said something inappropriate. Like, yay, autism. We would have confused the shit out of the bullies. But I was just odd and I did unpredictable things. Like, you ever been watching a movie and they randomly break out in a song and dance and you're like, this is a weird remake of Training Day. Yeah, that's what it's like hanging out with me. Any random bit of lyric that I hear will set me off. And the TISM doesn't keep track of who's been canceled. So you could go up to me and be like, I believe. And I will cut you off like, I can fly, I believe I can touch the sky. Yeah, that's about the reaction that I normally get. Tony?
Okay, 57 seconds from Rock Turner. Autistic and ADHD. And you don't need to keep clapping like that. It was
The way he knew the exact time, but a little off, like Chris Rock. Like the Rocks are good with their time.
Someone just broke a glass over their head. After the comedy stylings of Rock Turner, autistic and ADHD came out guns a-blazing like a 22-year-old girl, just with excuses. I'm autistic. I'm ADHD. I believe I can fly. How old are you, Rock?
41.
41. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since about a year.
About a year. Where at?
All in Austin area.
All in Austin. Is this where you're from?
I've been here for 20-something years, so pretty much.
What made you move to Austin 20-something years ago?
I went to University of Texas.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I am a photographer and videographer.
Okay. And you get a lot of work here. You make a living doing that.
Yeah.
You're good at it.
I'm really good.
Okay. Better than you are at stand-up?
100%.
Great. Okay.
100%.
Perfect. What do you do for fun, Rock? Tell us more about the insides of Rock Turner. You
play
are
guitar.
as funny as a Rock.
Nice. Play guitar, play video games, do photo and video stuff. I mean, I love doing that shit.
I love it. I love it. What other types of things do you talk about in your stand-up comedy? When
my parents, I'm kind of estranged from them, so I got a few jokes about them.
You're estranged from your parents?
Yeah.
So they've seen you do stand-up before.
No, actually, no.
Okay. Why are you estranged? Go ahead, Rick.
Well, I feel like estranged means they don't talk. You can't say estranged if they passed away, can you? Are your parents alive?
No, they're still alive. Yeah, I know I'm old, but not.
Tell us why your relationship is strained with your parents.
Just typical boomer parents beat the shit out of me, like all that
They
stuff.
did? Yeah. Do you think you'd be autistic and ADHD if you were raised differently?
No,
I don't know. Maybe I would think so. I'm pretty sure that I have something called Ehlers-Danlos as well.
Joints.
Hold on. Okay, Rick, just hold on.
We got the expert here.
We have to get the information from the people here. Like when I ask them a question, you have to wait until they answer. So what the fuck do you think you have?
It's Ehlers-Danlos. It's like a connective tissue thing where you have.
It really is? Oh my god! I thought Rick was kidding. For sure. What are the odds you were being serious on that one?
I know I'm responsible for the reputation I have, but at some point you have to look at yourself and be like, maybe Rick does know about flexible joints. Upload that pussy!
Oh yeah. Oh, it's happening. Can you show us some of your condition? Can you come on? Give me some connective tissue music, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa! Wow! Oh my goodness! You know what? If I was your parent, I would have beaten you too. Really push it to the limits.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what happens when your parents bend your fingers back when you're a little kid. You end up with.
You know, I may not have anything wrong with me except for that then.
What?
It was just. They beat me into flexibility, maybe?
Absolutely, that's what I was implying. What's your love life like, Rock?
I've been married for
all right. Red Band?
Almost a decade now.
You've been married for a decade.
Yeah.
Okay. And what does your wife do?
She's a photographer too.
Wow. You guys just go around capturing other people thriving.
Yeah.
Does anyone ever take pictures of you guys?
Not really, actually. It's
Well, that's a mistake.
Right, there we go.
It's about to change
No, it ain't.
right now.
Yeah,
oh, it's us.
Whoa, fuck. Touche.
I have 4 words. I
cherish that memory.
Take this for what you will.
Upload that. Kidding. That's 3 words. Go ahead.
Oh no. If I could be sometimes like I can't tell if you're serious. I want to have a genuine moment for a minute, and I just want to say honestly, it's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Rock, how long have you been? That's enough.
Oh, I was going to do that for a while.
Okay. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. Rock, how long have you been playing guitar for?
24 years.
24 years. You know what? Do we have that extra guitar, Matt? Okay, let's plug that shit in. We're about to find out exactly how fucking autistic this guy really is. Oh my goodness. Look at that fucking sledgehammer.
You're not supposed to speak to a woman like that.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Here he goes, ladies and gentlemen. He's ready for his moment. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a little guitar from Rock Turner, everybody. Hold on, band. Don't save him, band. All right, I'm gonna stop you there, Rob.
Tony, I'm gonna only say this once. Be nice. I'm gonna.
D Madness is roasting him, Rick. I have to jump in.
He's got Ellis Dan laws. Have a flexible moral standard. Come on, man. 20-something years. Why don't we ask him to show some of his videography while we're at it? Oh my God, it hurts. Maybe it is your fault. No, you're the man.
The videography is much more impressive too. I'm sorry.
What?
The photography and videography is.
Is it like Disney World, Disneyland? Like, are you one of those Disney?
Good question. Is it like Disney Railroad? Great question
Disney
from
World?
Red Band. Is it like Disney Railroad?
Disney Railroad?
Never heard of it. Sorry.
Amazing.
Is it against the law to ask that he says what his thing is so I could look at his videos?
Sure. Plug your video.
What is
B. Turner Photography and Films?
BTURNER Photography and Films. And what is your rate?
It depends what you're asking for.
Hey, that's not the attitude I'm looking at.
All right.
450.
Rock, here's a little joke book. Here. Oh, one thing at a time there, ADHD. All right. Here we go. There goes the guitar, and there goes Rock Turner, everybody. Anything can happen on this show. Again, sometimes stars are born. Sometimes it is just a fucking mental health clinic up here.
Sometimes you're stuck between two people with autism.
Hi, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. Folks, I love a live event. Comedy, music, sports, the theater. I love it all. And when I go to live events, I use the best ticketing site in the industry, Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for your favorite live events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. A red band.
Tony, I love Game Time. They make buying tickets so easy and affordable. I just found a super deal with Game Time Picks for Creed at the Moody Center. It's so easy to pick your seats, add them to your cart, check out. I personally love the seat views before you buy, plus the lowest price guarantee.
No doubt about it. With Game Time Picks, curation makes it easier to save more on sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Plus, they're all-in pricing that shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. Game Time also has the best ticket coverage. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. All right, it's time for one of the most amazing regulars in the entire show's history, ladies and gentlemen. This guy every single week writes and performs a brand new minute. Make some noise for one of the all-time greats. This is indeed the one and only, the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
What's up, man? I'm getting older and I realize stuff about myself. I realized recently that I'm toxic. I just realized that. Cause I got a new girlfriend and my ex called me out of nowhere and she was like, I see you got a new girlfriend, nigga. And I don't care. I just want you to know that if you marry that bitch, I'm gonna come to your wedding with a bomb strapped to my chest. And my dick got hard. I'm like, what did you say? I rubbed my nipple and shit. You said what? But homo, like, why would your dick get hard? That's crazy. I'm like, you don't understand. Bro, my mama gonna be at my dad gonna be at my wedding. My grandma gonna be there. You gonna kill all them for me? What you finna wear when you gonna blow my wedding up? You gonna have a thong on when you blow my wedding up? Yeah, that's the whole joke. That's all of it. I'm not gonna stop now. I can tell you what I did this week. I went to Akron. That place is terrible. We don't need it. LeBron, the only thing we need out of Akron. I feel like this world is just LeBron's world. Y'all ever think about that? I'm glad I got out of that one. There it goes. We made it. I had a hot 30 seconds.
Patterson. Bringing up the fourth greatest basketball player of all time, LeBron James. I gotta tell you, yeah, no doubt about it.
Wait, what did he do? What happened?
Tony thinks 1, 2, and 3's Trump.
What the fuck is going on here?
Okay. Very good, guys. We really went a little wild on that one.
Just did the robot.
Trump doesn't play basketball. What the fuck was that about?
It's Jordan.
Go ahead.
Trump.
Jordan. It's Jordan. John Stockton.
Oh, I knew you were gonna throw a white guy in there somewhere. It was coming.
Patrick Ewing.
Okay.
And then LeBron James. No doubt about it. If you would have asked me 2 weeks ago, I would have told you he was the second best of all time.
Oh, he did post that bullshit. Man, fuck LeBron James.
Goddamn right.
Yeah, fuck LeBron James. Pussy ass nigga.
And you can't say that.
Yeah, I can't say that. Fuck, nigga.
Yeah.
What you gonna do about that fuck, nigga, huh? That's why your son ass. Yeah, now let me
He's okay during the regular season.
I got it. That's fine. I got it. I want your son suck, nigga. Fuck Bronny, nigga.
So
Fuck
few
Bronny Jr.,
championships. He just doesn't know how to be a real team leader. Kobe is ahead of him.
Hell yeah.
I mentioned Kobe before Stockton.
Yeah, no,
Stockton is crazy.
You're right. He's the fifth best.
Stockton is
LeBron
insane,
is the
though.
fifth best basketball player of all time.
Stockton, nigga.
Yeah, Muggsy Bogues.
Okay, I'll take Muggsy Bogues because he's black.
A lot of people don't know this, and this is kind of like your Stockton actually is known for having in the locker room having a really big dick.
Hey, what the fuck are you? What we talking about?
I'm getting sound bites, bitch.
Oh, okay. Why I gotta be a bitch?
I don't know, you got aggressive energy, and I
You
know
got aggressive energy. You got aggressive energy.
I'm gonna retreat. My instinct is to wrestle, and I know I'm wrong. Tony,
you are indeed wrong.
All right, you got out of two things tonight.
Fuck that even mean, man?
I understand half of your shit, but funny stuff.
Okay,
And
Rick.
feel the same way, nigga.
Rick turning up the heat here as the episode goes on. He's getting a little more, a little more Rick Glass. But it's
All
happening.
jokes aside, Kim, I think you're fantastic, and it's good to see you, my man.
Good to see you too,
There
man.
you go.
Hell
There's
yeah,
the
gang
disclaimer.
shit.
Very
Yeah.
good. So the interview will continue with Cam Patterson. Here it goes. Cam, how's this week been for you?
It's been good, man.
Tell us more about Akron.
It was terrible.
Yeah, it is.
It was one of the worst
Very
places I've ever been to in my
small
life.
city,
It's
very
horrible.
small city. I'd imagine your agents and managers are trying to squeeze you for everything.
Well, nah,
take
my
you
home-
everywhere.
My homeboy, they asked me about it, and I was like, no at first. But my opener, my dog Jara, he from Akron. So I was like, well, I'll go out there because he get to go back home and shit. And he just had a traumatic experience, really.
What happened?
He got back home, his middle school was closed down. His elementary school was boarded up.
Yeah.
His childhood home he grew up at burnt to the ground.
Wow.
We should have stayed the fuck out of Akron when I think about it.
Yeah.
Place is fucking horrible. One guy, can I do this thing at the end of my show now? Why I just do therapy with Cam? Because I'm a therapist. I don't even know that or not. I'm a therapist. And so people just ask me questions and I give them solutions, right? And this one guy said, hey man, I live in Akron. What should I do? And I just said, kill yourself.
Yeah.
You should probably murder yourself or your family and go to heaven. Yep. Get out of here, man. Die. And I also been in your hometown, which it's not better, right? It's not much better.
Northeast Ohio is...
It's the worst place on earth.
Yeah, it's very rugged territory. Rick Glassman's from Cleveland.
Boy, my arm's tired.
Yeah, I hate Ohio.
Akron,
man.
famously the home of Goodyear tires.
Yeah. And LeBron James.
Yeah.
That fuck nigga.
Yeah.
No, man, I love you.
Love
dog.
to see how much he got paid to make that endorsement.
What?
Anyway.
Oh.
Yeah, they took paychecks.
I'll beat Bronny in one-on-one. Y'all don't feel what I'm saying? Fuck y'all too then.
Yeah.
Pussy.
That's true. That's another thing. His son sucks at basketball. He's the only guy that's been entitled to nepotism in the NBA. You follow basketball, correct?
Yeah.
You play basketball, am I correct? Rick
Played against LeBron.
He's annoyingly good at basketball.
Yeah. He
I
did
don't like
play.
I don't like that I know Rick Glassman so well, and I was like, I'm gonna fucking dunk on Rick Glassman, and then I showed up and you were infinitely better than everyone that was playing. That
Wait. You played with me too though before.
Yeah,
Who you think will win? Who you think will win?
very average, but I'm tall. He's very. He beat.
You think he beat me?
Yes, I do.
You're a piece of shit.
I
You're a
think
liar.
he-
You're an
I
asshole.
love you.
And you going
There's no doubt.
Bullshit.
No, I
Damn,
do.
there's
What?
Super
no
good.
I got 100. I got 2K on me right now.
I'll take that bet.
I got
I got a
2 grand on me
question.
right now.
I just want to ask the audience one question here. Do you notice how much he's trying to sell his skills? Well, I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, buddy, I ain't playing you unless we got an indoor court, some good air conditioning. You get me a new shoes.
Let me ask you guys something.
I'd like to plug my video, I Am Phenomenal, on YouTube.
Okay, Rick. What if you're in town tomorrow, right?
No.
You leave tonight?
Well, technically, time tomorrow. I thought you meant tomorrow night. I leave in the
Okay.
morning.
So what if I got you guys an indoor gym and we rolled the video right now of the game that you guys play tomorrow?
And we can bet on it. I'll bet on it.
No, Rick, you're saying no?
I mean,
Cam looks excited
let's
about
do it.
this.
Yeah. I'll put money on it.
Let's do it.
I mean, mate, probably not.
Why y'all want to do? You scared? You seem like you're scared, Rick.
You do
you
seem
say?
like
You
you're
terrified, Rick.
scared.
Wait a minute.
Seem like you're scared.
I'm never scared. I'll tell you what. Where did he go? Now I can't see. I didn't know. I was trying to give him a fist bump. Can I say that?
Yeah.
We
Anyway.
all saw it.
I mean, maybe.
Maybe, yeah. Let me know
Let's do it. Tomorrow, what time? Yeah,
1 p.m. tomorrow.
I'm doing a podcast at 1 p.m. It would have to be early, and I mean, how do we have to do it tomorrow? Why don't we do it before this comes out? Why don't you come to LA?
No. No, you have to play here in Austin.
Let's do it, man.
It's indoors.
Come on, Rick.
Let the record show that if it doesn't happen, if the video doesn't roll after this,
yeah, it's probably
then it was.
I haven't been playing much. I don't know. If I'm going to do this in front of a lot of people, I'm going to want like.
Oh, you're scared. He's scared, man.
Wow.
Rick's scared to prank. I'm like that for real, nigga.
Rick is really.
I'm like that for real, man.
Hey, you know what?
I was ranked. Wait. I was ranked number 3 in the nation when I was in 12th grade.
This is why people are afraid of Akron.
You ain't know that? You ain't know that, huh? I'm lying,
Listen,
but
man.
it sound good.
Listen,
It
man.
sounds phenomenal.
I'm sure you're a good basketball player. If we were to play tomorrow and I haven't been playing much and I hurt myself or whatever, like, if it means that I have to say that you're a better basketball player than me, I won't only say you're a better basketball player than me. I'll say you're a better comedian than me. I think you're a better person all around.
I agree with all of that.
But there's one more thing I want to say. Live from New York, it's Saturday night.
All right. Rick, relax a little bit. Cam Patterson, thank you so much. There goes Cam Patterson.
Wait. I love LeBron James.
Oh, a little handshake. Little handshake. All right. What a wild episode. You guys having fun out there? All right, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Ben Kosheba. Ben Koshaba. Ben Koshiba. Ben.
All right, guys. My name's actually Ben Koshaba, or Hoshiba, you say in the original Aramaic dialect. In English, Koshaba just means Sunday. In Spanish, it's pronounced Dejo. My boys on the box didn't tell me that. They're always like, hey, Dejo, hurry up. They're nice guys. One of them's like, hey, so you're not Mexican. Like, what are you? Where are you from? I'm like, I'm a Syrian. He's like, oh, so from like Syria. I'm like, no. Syrians are from Syria. I'm a Syrian. He's like, oh, yeah. I'm Mexican. Hey, but check it out. Once I get married and the paperwork goes through, I'll be American. I know I'm doing a lot of Mexican jokes, but it's only because Mexican jokes are like Mexican people. They always work. Unlike my black jokes, the Arab jokes kill. Some of the more extreme ones bomb. The World War II Japanese pilot jokes never land. Pearl Harbor, you got it. Hell yeah. So me and my girlfriend were arguing the other day, and she just kept going on and on. I'm like, baby, relax. I love you. We can negotiate. She's like, I don't negotiate with terrorists. Super fucking racist, but super fucking funny. I started laughing.
All right, Ben, you reached the maximum time limit. The crowd loved it. How's it going, Ben?
So good. Been here like 4 times to try and get on here from California. Yeah. You're my hero. I love you all. You guys are amazing.
I love it. Thank you for saying that. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost a year.
Okay. All of it in LA?
San Diego.
San Diego. Okay. Where are you performing there?
Madhouse, Mic Drop, and then a bunch of different bars.
You former military?
No.
What do you do for work in San Diego?
I'm a bartender.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. You fight?
Yeah. 7-1.
Okay.
I mean, I'm retired now. I'm retired.
Oh, you're retired?
Yeah.
Why are you retired?
Because I'm fat.
Okay. Why are you fat?
I like to eat. No, I just kind of fell off during COVID.
No, it's okay.
My father never loved me.
It's all right. Keep going with your actual answer. You fell off during COVID?
During COVID, and then after that, it was just kind of, it was hard to like, get back in the, I mean, I'm still training all the time.
Right.
But.
Jiu-jitsu? What are we talking
Jiu-jitsu, MMA, Muay Thai.
Okay. All right. 7-1, yet you're retired. You just can't cut the weight?
No, it's not that. Honestly,
brain damage. Yeah.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Very good. What else do you do for fun, Ben?
I like. What was that?
Say what was that again?
What was that?
Just a sorry.
Like to go out, drink, hang out with friends, go to the beach, still train, listen to Kill Tony, do stand up, try to make
What
the
do you
world
think
a
the
better
most
place.
interesting thing about your entire life is, other than your child history?
A lot of interest. All right, so I didn't speak until I was almost 3 years old.
Whoa.
And my first words were at church, and I said, I want to be a priest. And
Wow.
then I hit puberty, and it all changed. Yeah.
Wow. You didn't say anything until you said a full sentence?
A full sentence, yeah. So, 100 or nothing. No, so actually, what ended up, I found out was I had like something with my ear, so I couldn't hear. And then I had surgery. It was like 3 months later after the surgery is when I actually spoke.
Okay. So you were deaf for a while.
I was deaf for a while.
Wow, Rick Glass.
Yeah, so did he get lucky? Is that not from fighting?
Oh, my parents were related, so. Inbred joke? It's from fighting and wrestling.
And then you were deaf, and then that happened after.
What was that?
He's been taking it out on his deers ever since.
Okay.
Is that a Freemason's ring?
Yeah, I'm a Freemason.
Man. All right, just wanted to.
So what is your ethnicity exactly? Koshiba is an interesting last name. What is that?
Assyrian or Chaldean.
Okay.
So
Assyrian.
Assyrian. You got it.
And so you're 100% Syrian.
Assyrian.
Sure, whatever. Who gives a fuck?
Honestly, I'll be whatever you want.
100%?
100%.
What are your parents like?
My mom's a sweetheart. Foreign lady from Iraq.
Yeah. How about your dad? Let's talk about it.
We're getting into it. My dad was a cool guy growing up. Wasn't always around.
Where was he?
I wish I could tell you. I didn't know. He wasn't
You
around.
don't know? Have you talked to him since?
Yeah, so he was... I stopped talking to him about, like, 10 years ago.
Why?
He just wasn't a good dad to me and my sisters, so...
Just because he wasn't around sometimes?
My dad wasn't a good... I don't know. No, he just... he left. He
Where did he
wasn't
go?
around. I wish I could tell you. I think Bay Area, Arizona now. He's married to a Mexican lady.
Rick Glassman.
Well, we have a surprise for you.
Yeah, here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Allah Akbar Koshiba, ladies and gentlemen. And here he arrives right now. Hold on. Here he comes. Wait, Rick's got to go grab him. And now here he is, ladies and gentlemen, your father!
Baba! Habibi.
A slightly hairier version of Rick Glassman. Would you like to say some words to your dear son, Mr. Koshiba?
It's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's not. Stop. It's not your fault.
Wow. What a moment between the Koshiba boys, ladies and gentlemen.
That was the best hug I ever got from my dad, ever.
Wow.
Thank you, Dad. I love you.
That is amazing. There he goes. Back
It's
to
not my fault.
back. There he goes.
Wait, what did you just say?
He's yelling at women because he's
good old
Syrian. Oh, it's Rick Glassman, everybody. Look at that.
What I miss?
Somehow your mustache looks thicker without the added mustache. This is incredible. Wait, what do you got there? Okay. Ben, we're going to get you out of here. You know what? He's got multiple mustaches, ladies and gentlemen.
Guilty, unlike that other
loser. I didn't quit acting as a teenager and move to Mexico. I'm a real actor with mustaches, you dork.
Well, why don't you wrestle Cam Patterson to see who has a bigger dick? Fuck off, I'm not wasting my gosh darn time.
The crowd loved your material. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. Here's a big joke book. Ben Kashiba, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one we go. We're flying through them tonight. We have another Lopez, ladies and gentlemen. Ben, get the fuck out of here. Go. All right, there you go. There goes Ben. Your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Eric. Okay. Okay, there's the mic adjustment. Thank you. On to the next one we go. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Eric Lopez, everybody. Eric, make some noise for Eric, everyone.
All right, guys. So I ended up in Iraq in back 2009, fighting for the Taliban. Obviously, I didn't get the 72 virgins. A photo leaked out of me eating some bacon. But I did the next best thing. I walked into a carpet shop and I told dude, yo, you got a magic carpet? He's like, no, Aladdin took the last one. But I got this fuck rug. Because I like you, my friend, $85. He's like, you know what? Think about it. You got a dinner and a date. You spend over $100. You still don't get laid. Fuck rug. Guaranteed sex. I'm like, man, you got anything cheaper? Yes, our most popular model. The goat fuck rug. $20. No goat can resist. And I was like, any goat? So I needed to say I fucked Tom Brady. Funny thing happened. Ref stepped in, threw a yellow flag, penalized me for roughing the passer. I nutsacked on like 3 times. At the end of it, like, yeah, that's like my balls deflated. All right, guys, thank you.
Okay, Eric Lopez. Welcome to the show, Eric. This is your first time here, correct?
Actually, showed up to that old place that burned up, episode 3 in Austin.
Okay, yeah. No, we remember that. That makes sense. That is an old place where we used to do the show. So you were on this show before?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
Since that day.
You started then and there.
Well, it was like my 5th time doing comedy, but let's say around coming up in 4 years.
Yep, no doubt. You've been in Austin about 4 years. That makes sense. That checks out. So what do you do for work, Eric Lopez?
I'm a mail carrier.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. And you're a veteran?
Definitely.
Okay. Yeah. Not like these other guys that just look like they've been in the military. The guy that looks like he hasn't been in the military was actually in the military. This is incredible. What did you do there exactly?
I was an avionics Marine. Worked on F-18s.
Wow.
Thank you.
Amazing. Amazing. What did you do? You like fixed them? Planes? Mechanic?
They call me the lab rat. Pretty much the components that broke on the F-18, I just, I guess I did technical, whatever. I fixed the
shit. I'm guessing a lot of them crashed.
I troubleshoot. Yeah, my fault. That's what I meant.
Okay. I love it. Yeah. Did you kill anybody?
No.
But the F-18s did.
Yeah, they fucked up some shit.
Yeah, you're goddamn right. Was it a tough transition for you to come back to society? How long were you overseas for?
I did just 1 tour of Iraq. Not that long.
I did 6 tours of Australia.
Okay.
Just comedy tours.
I think Red Band did a tour of Italy.
Yeah, he did, you fat bastard. You fucking... Hell yeah. He had an Iraq of ribs. He's never Iran in his life. That's him, little piggy boy. So Eric, now you're a mail carrier. What's it like out there being a mailman nowadays? You running away from dogs and whatnot?
Probably the scariest one, the Chihuahuas.
They're about to get deported, so.
All right. Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for fun, Eric? when you're not doing stand up?
Oh shoot. Just get at the house. Oh, you know what? I think I picked up on this one, man. I started cooking, like doing smoking stuff and everything. So
Okay, you got a little smoker?
yeah.
All right. What are you cooking in it?
Brisket, ribs, all the good stuff.
I love it.
All the sexy
I
stuff.
love it. Fuck yeah. Rick Glassman, what do you think about this?
I was just wondering if you do pastrami.
Pastrami? No.
Rick's a Jew.
Excuse me?
Rick's a Jew.
Oh, they know. That's why casinos won't work over there. Now, I have a question.
Yes.
When you were doing your thing, and it was great, but you were talking about fixing F-18s, and we had a guy named Maverick, and I'm just picturing, like, what that movie, and then it's like, what was your job position? You're like, they call me the Rat. And it's like, wouldn't they hire, like, a proper engineer or something? Or they're like, the Rat will do it for half the price. Let him fuck up these F-18s. What does that mean? And did you fix anything with tape? One sec.
No, the lab rat. That was a lab rat. I was like an air conditioning unit. Everybody's out in the fucking flight line.
Like
Yeah.
Splinter.
Yeah.
And he's like Leonardo in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3.
Okie dokie.
Tony?
So Eric. Oh, you don't have to toss back to me. I just take it at that point. Eric, what scares you in life? What are you afraid of in this world?
Immigration. Nah.
Wow, really? The second Lopez to be anti-immigration on this show tonight. I'm not exactly sure what's happening, but I'm glad you motherfuckers voted. Anyway, so other than immigration, what scares you? Because you seem like, you're a war veteran. You've been around. You're a guy with a smoker. You're like a real man.
Oh, yeah.
What scares you? Is there something where you're like, oh no? Or something that you see where you're just like, oh shit, no, God, no. Oh, fuck that, man. Oh,
Yeah, there's like your normal things. Like if I see a rat going, I'll be like, it'll startle me or something like that.
Hey, one of your own? Wow. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Rat. Do you see a lot of rats?
When I was in Iraq, I was in the pit. I take a flashlight, be like, make sure no spiders, no rats coming around or anything.
Right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Jeff Dow.
I'd like to just know what else you write, like in your act. What else do you talk about?
About being Mexican.
You seem really likable. Like
Oh,
I like
thank
just listening to you. You seem like a very loving. You're talking about fucking Tom Brady and shit.
Oh yeah.
I'd like to hear more, but just wanted to know.
There is a 2.5 hour long roast of Tom Brady on Netflix.
Yeah.
I was in the unedited.
Amazing. We were just talking about the home of Goodyear, and he's wearing a Bad Day shirt. Did you notice that?
Honest to goodness, I forgot I was here. Good year.
Eric, we like your style here. You're getting a big joke book.
Shit.
There you go. Eric Lopez, ladies
Thank you,
and
guys.
gentlemen.
Good work.
This next one is Inside, ladies and gentlemen. I do believe it is one of the... there's another Lopez song from the band. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe she works here with this Kill Tony squad. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Aya, everybody. Aya, I do believe it's one of our own. One of the many producers that helps put the whole damn thing together. She's probably taking up a hit set. Make some noise for Aya, everybody.
Oh my gosh, it's bright. A lot of light. Shout out Thomas Edison. He would have loved fleshlights. No, it's cool. Not good with guys. But I don't know. Like a guy isn't gonna tell you, but I know I'm not good at hand jobs just because all my protein shakes are clumpy, and like I want to get better. So I'll just like watch porn, but like for educational purposes, obviously. And all I've learned is that I like incest porn, cause like at least they love each other, right? I don't know. I guess I'm just a romantic.
and it sucks being a romantic because like I won't see red flags in guys. Like I won't see a guy with dyslexia. I'll just see a guy who knows a little bit of German. Or like I won't see a guy with anger issues. I'll just see a guy who can protect me from drywall. It's not good at all. But
wow. That is what we love. A Star is Born, ladies and gentlemen. Aya.
Tony, yeah, what's up?
Welcome, welcome. You work here on the Kill Tony production team. We've never really gotten a chance to talk, and so welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2 years.
And how old are you?
I'm 22.
Wow. 22 years old. That's how old I was when I started. How old were you when you started, Rick?
24.
And how old were you when you started, Jeff?
I'm not good at the math part of this.
How long ago was it? I'll do it.
Okay. Yeah. 2005, and I'm 41.
6 years.
You were.
You know what? That doesn't matter how old you are. If it's 2005, it's been 19 years. What does it matter how old you are?
Hey, Sally from Blue Sky. Tell the man someone on Blue Sky. Think what all these computers are, dog. Oh, I know exactly who that is. How isn't that illegal? I don't think anybody knows. Oh, you little bitch. Bing, bing, bing. Come on, you slut. Stupid bitch. Sucks. Brother, man, somebody gets spammed and goes, yeah. Oh, dog. Come to my Discord. Come to my window. On the moon. Come to my window. I'll be home. I'll be home. I'll be home. Come to my window.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas.
Come to my window.
I can see what's happening. They don't have a clue. We'd fall in love, and here's the bottom line. Hit it. Our trio's down to 2, Tony.
Okay.
No, I like that movie a lot. It's a good movie. The Lion King. Respect. You have
Absolutely.
good taste in movies.
Absolutely. 100%. Aya, what does a 22-year-old do nowadays? What are you guys up to? What's going on with 20?
Well, like, I don't want to speak on the behalf of all of them,
Yeah.
but I really like poetry. I've been reading a lot of poems. I like looking at art. I like to make bread. I love looking at dogs. I used to breed Dobermans.
Used to breed them?
Yeah.
How do you do that? What do you do?
So you just get a male and a female Doberman.
It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter.
Very conservative take.
Just 2 dogs. Just 2 dogs.
No, I've tried it so many different ways.
You haven't met my mother-in-law, Tony.
Again, you don't have to toss it back to me at the end. You could just say you've never met my mother-in-law, and then I'll take over naturally.
What's your glasses prescription?
Oh, wow. A question for Rick Glassman. You could kiss the next 4 minutes goodbye, everybody. Here we go. Hey-oh, thought you'd never ask. Let me put on a mustache and answer it for you.
Okay, don't tell me.
I have to stick with this one, I guess, huh? The left eye, the right.
Wow.
Oh, is that
2 of my favorite members of TLC.
nice? Is that like what kind of wool is that?
Okay, enough of the questions, Aya. Enough of the questions. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Rick. There he goes. You know what that bell means.
I should talk more?
No.
You know, when I first got my glasses prescription for Bella, you know, it's like...
Okay, they don't want to hear
Tony
about it.
Hinchcliffe, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you, Rick. Thank you. So, Aya, tell us more about you. Do your parents know you do stand-up?
Yeah, but they don't understand it. It's very confusing.
Yeah. What do they do? What are they like?
My mom, they're super Muslim. They mostly pray. But they're not like that good at it. You guys are safe. They could hang. My mom, she had she teaches a lot of Ethiopians Arabic. She loves Ethiopians. And yeah, she's cool.
Chef Dye.
It's hard to have sex in Morocco.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
What do you guys?
What do you mean?
Yeah, I've been to Morocco and I met a lady and she was like, "We can't go to your hotel."
She just
No,
wasn't
yeah.
into you, guy.
No.
You know, the women in Morocco aren't allowed to fuck you, otherwise we'd be there in a second. Chef, get a clue, Tony.
No, sincerely, I met a chick.
It's true. You have to bring
We couldn't go to the hotel, and then she's like, "But I know a place," and we drove crazy in separate automobiles to like miles and miles away, and then she got in. This is a true story. I probably shouldn't share it. And then she hit like a button in this weird place, and all the windows closed like from the things, and then we were kind of locked. I had to go in separately, and we did the deed.
How much did it cost you?
Nothing.
Nothing? Oh,
Yeah.
it's free? Cool.
It's free, yeah.
No, there's like sex trafficking there.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, what you were
It's a
saying...
fair question.
No,
I paid for sex. Don't get me wrong.
No, yeah, it's cool. No, but you're right. You do need to bring a marriage certificate if you want to get a hotel with like someone of the opposite
I was like,
sex.
just go to my hotel. You know?
You guys should have just told them y'all were cousins or siblings. They would have let y'all stay
I don't think
together.
they'd have bought it.
Really?
Yeah.
Half siblings, maybe?
I don't know.
Well, you and I could be related.
Like, why wouldn't they buy it?
Because she didn't look like me.
What?
She had a mustache. Go ahead.
I was say, what does she look like, and why does that matter?
Okay, all right.
I was just saying it's hard to have sex in Morocco. That's all I wanted to check.
Oh, I thought you meant like technically.
No,
No.
It's very standard.
No, yeah, it's pretty much.
Yeah.
I have all the parts are still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I regret sharing.
What were you doing in Morocco in the first place?
I had a travel TV thing on NBC.
Oh, okay.
I went to Morocco and I was like, this is going to rule. And then it sucked.
Do you go to Morocco a lot?
Sometimes. Yeah, I was like there 2 years ago, or like
Is that
last
where your
summer.
parents are at?
No. Well, that's where sometimes they go there and they leave me for some time. But
Who watches you?
they. Well, I'm.
Put on a little Lion King.
No. They don't know what that is.
No, they're very serious people, it sounds like.
Oh yeah,
So
super
how
serious.
in the world? How long have you been working with the whole Kill Tony crew here?
Like over a year now.
And so, how does someone from parents that pray all the time?
Yeah, like I didn't wear t-shirts until I was 19.
Wow, amazing.
Just always naked. Just yeah.
Yeah, topless.
Amazing. So do you think that this is kind of your version of being kind of like a rebel? I mean, stand-up comedy, free speech, and everything that has to do with everything that you're a part of kind of is seems like the opposite of what your parents would be into. Did they ever...
Well, I think I'm just being myself.
Yeah.
And you guys don't have to clap for that. But no, I don't think I'm really rebelling. I try to, I care about them and what they think about me.
Yeah.
And so I try to be a good kid.
Yeah. How often do you perform stand-up comedy? Do you work hard at this?
Yeah. I at least a few times a week.
Yeah.
You're really funny.
Oh, thank you.
Do you love it? You love it?
Yeah, I love
This
stand-
is what you want to do?
Yeah.
Amazing. You know what I'm going to do, Aya? I'm going to consider you the newest golden ticket winner on the show. Yeah. 22 years old. You're here in the comedy capital. You're part of the Kill Tony unit. I just don't see how you're not going to end up being one of the biggest female stand-up comedians of all time. And you're going to get to do more spots here. We're going to get you in the mix. This is the part where Red Band invites you to the secret show.
Yeah, I'll see you on Thursday, yeah.
And even though you probably have a bunch of these, you already have one.
Yeah.
Your newest golden ticket winner, Aya, ladies and gentlemen. Boom.
Yeah. Tony's a nice guy, really respectful and stuff. No, yeah. Thanks.
There she goes, Aya, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, how cool. I just don't see how she can be stopped. She's already 2 years in, 22. She's got a whole fucking thing going on. Naturally funny. So, it has begun. Legends are born on the show, and it is time for the return of one of the biggest legends of all time in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a while since we've seen this man. He is indeed a Kill Tony Hall of Famer. I've been very excited about the long-awaited return. One of the greatest roasters in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed David Lucas.
Yeah. All right. Hey, that Diddy shit was crazy, man. That motherfucker was putting GHB in the baby oil. I'm like, that got to be the craziest way to get raped. You know what I'm saying? This mad motherfucker massage you into the rape and you wake up the next day. I hate I never was able to go to a Diddy party. Because I know them hors d'oeuvres were off the chain. You know what I'm saying? Like Diddy would have got me with the food. I would have been to that bitch eating exotic cheese. It's like, y'all said this was ostrich? I would have ate some of that food and been in his fucking closet with one of his robes on. Dancing. Like 1,000 bottles of baby oil is crazy to me, bro. It is. Like Diddy had so much oil at his house that Biden ordered a drone strike. It's like, what the... Like, I feel if you got 1,000 bottles of anything, you should go to prison, no questions asked. You know? Hey, nigga, 1,000 bottles of black pepper. Take your ass to prison. Tony was probably at the prison with bail money to get Diddy out. But I ain't gonna lie. lie though, bro. I swear to God, I would buy a bottle of baby oil by Ciroc. You know what I'm saying? Like cherry flavor, or as black people call it, red. You know what I'm saying? All right.
David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen, P. Diddy had 1,000 bottles of baby oil. David has 1,000 bottles of olive oil.
Tony, I'm so glad Trump won, nigga.
Yeah, because you wanna make America cake again.
Nigga, if Trump would have lost, you would have had to sell that pussy, nigga. Your ass. You would have started a new OnlyFans called Phil Tony. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. I actually bought the domain and everything.
Hell yeah. What's up, Tony? You got Rick Glassman up in this bitch.
Yeah.
Young Howard Stern looking ass nigga. What the fuck?
That's funny stuff. But Tony doesn't have to sell that pussy anymore because he gets to.
All right.
Rick Glassman, you got the sweater on of a nigga that got 3 cats. Shut your motherfucking ass.
That is true.
That motherfucker got 3 cats and a goddamn ball of yarn in his living room. Fuck you talking about with that dumbass sweater on, bitch. You look like one of them kids at the elementary school whose mom is a teacher. You know what I'm saying? Jeff Dye? I thought that nigga from One Direction killed himself. What? Why the fuck are you here? What the fuck are you doing here, bitch?
That guy was really hot, though. I
Yeah. But you hot. You like 1987 hot. You know what I'm saying?
I'll take that.
This nigga look like he just bet $100,000 on Seabiscuit. Yo ass.
Rich, hot? I don't get the jokes here.
Well, when David Seabiscuit, he eat biscuit.
This nigga
Glassman again.
Oh, do Glassman again? Look at his ass.
Yeah. This guy looks like he raped pedophiles.
Rick Glassman look like he sit down to pee, motherfucker. You look like the type of nigga take tissue and pat his dick hole when he done peeing.
Yeah, you look like a fucking idiot.
Hey, shut your ass up, you bitch ass nigga. You got a motherfucking heart on your shirt, nigga. What the fuck? Look at Rick Glassman, boy. Your ass goofy than a motherfucker.
What just
boy.
happened, Rick? What did you just pantomime?
That nigga spilled his box water.
David, it's been forever.
It's been forever, dog. I've been on a tour like a motherfucker. Got too many kids, nigga. I gotta go sleep.
You do? You have another kid. You have a new kid.
Hey, nigga, shut up, bro. You gonna fuck my pussy up, nigga? What you talking about?
No, yeah.
I don't even know what you talking about.
It's been a long time since I've seen you. I guess it's an old kid now.
I miss Tony, bro. I miss you like a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah,
I'm glad to see you doing good. When I see you out there at that motherfucking Trump shit, I was happy than a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'm like, I can't believe Trump let gays speak for him, right?
Yeah, it's true.
Doesn't feel good, does it, Tony?
It is true. You've been at some rallies too, the hamburger joint.
I was like, how is Tony gay? All them Puerto Rican men, he's fucked. How the fuck? That's what he called a booty hole, garbage. That's why he said.
Oh my God! How dare you? How dare you?
That nigga Rick Glassman looked like he got a Pokemon collection. That motherfucker looked like he got a $10,000 Pokemon card.
Well, I will say I do sit to pee a lot of the time, and I do collect Magic the Gathering cards. You are hilarious.
I just want to slap this nigga. I don't know.
Tony?
Jeff Dye. Nigga, get on Jeff Dye motherfucking ass. Boy, you out here with the haircut of a single white mother. Boy, your ass. You look like a white mother from a divorce that's doing well for herself now. She got a job in finance, raising her 3 kids, right?
Now do Rick again. Do Rick. I
him up.
All right, bro. It's all good. Tony, what's happening, baby?
Life is good. Life is good. I'm just over here thinking about how you look like it. You can't laugh on the setup like that.
I miss
It
you,
fucks
bro.
me
That's
up.
the problem. I miss you, dog. I just want to hit the setup and I'm gonna laugh, bro.
You can't.
Is that your mouth or your asshole? I can't tell. What's that? Where's the noise coming from?
How did you know
I know when you fart, it sounds like a rescue horn, nigga. That shit.
This is so great. This is like if Whoopi blocked the view.
Now that Trump is elected, is the View still a thing? What them hoes, like, what are they gonna complain about now?
Oh, man. I don't know
Our
if
boy
anybody's
Rick,
watching
put your motherfucking hand down, bitch.
I have one.
I know you probably got a podcast with a fucking tranny as the co-host.
I don't even understand what a joke. Why would that? I don't understand the joke.
I don't know. Gay eye for the straight guy? I don't fucking know.
That one I get, and I love it. Now I got one. This isn't really my genre. I don't do this kind of stuff. But the Whoopi Goldberg thing, I was thinking I could call you, man, this black dude looks like Sister Mary Clarence Thompson.
See what I'm saying?
There you go. The
You gotta take that dumbass sweater off, nigga.
The roast styling.
You out here looking like you.
Let's all talk at the same time.
I got it. Did it not work because it wasn't funny, or do you guys?
It wasn't good.
Let me just ask my question, Clarence.
You know the answer.
Does everybody know Sister Mary Clarence?
Rick Glassman.
That's the problem.
Geez. Okay, very
Rick Glassman, you look like you got a peanut allergy, nigga. Your ass.
He does.
That motherfucker died from Chick-fil-A, nigga.
He has the charisma of a man that definitely does his own taxes.
Rick Glassman, nigga, I'm a force, bitch. That motherfucking LA shit, you know what I'm saying? No, never mind.
Go ahead.
No, you drink box
It's
water.
like
I can't
Sister
trust
Mary Clarence Thomas over here.
Do niggas know who Clarence Thomas is?
Sister Mary Clarence is Whoopi Goldberg in the Sister Act movies.
But see, when you gotta explain a joke, it don't
You
hit
might be a
hard.
redneck.
You might be a
Does
faggot.
it?
All right, you guys are.
You ever like found interest in a man?
I mean, I want to watch it. I want there to be penis in my porn, but I'm into the girl.
This nigga's stupid.
Don't call me that.
I don't know what the fuck is going on. Rick Glassman is a fucking dumbass, bro.
Make some fucking noise for the legend David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen. We're having fun out here. Shit's real. One more time for David Lucas. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun out there, huh? Another bucket pull. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Mio Love, everybody. Mio Love.
My minute started? Oh shit. Look, I'm 34 and recently separated. And for some reason, my right titty, she went caca. That bitch looking like Biggie Smalls. She doing a right face for no reason. I have to reel her back in. And I want to come back to the game with real big dick energy, you know? So I talked to my cousin and she said, bitch, you need to get waxed. It lasts forever and it leaves your skin smooth like a dolphin. So I did. I made the appointment. And there I was, spread like a dolphin. The lady's put in the wax, she's put in the strip, and with no regards to my life or to Jesus, she goes, ching, chang, chung, sa! Ma'am, I discovered the connection between your vision and that lip. I went fucking blind. I lost all control of my body, and for some reason, I just kicked the lady. Don't feel bad for the lady. She got kicked before, because she took like a champ. She got backed up, and she wanted to do the other one. At 34, I learned a valuable lesson. You need to love yourself. So right now, I'm looking like a yin-yang. I got one bushy bush and one smooth like a dolphin, baby. Thank you so much.
All right, Mio Love. Wild set. Hi, Mio.
Hi, Tony.
How long you been doing stand-up?
I'm doing 4 years.
4 years. Where at?
Killeen, Texas.
Okay. Well,
Central
you are not killing anyone tonight.
I'm from Garbage Island.
You're from where?
Garbage Island from
Really?
Puerto Rico. Yes,
You're originally
sir.
from Puerto Rico?
And a veteran. Thank you to all my vets today.
I love it. Thank you for your service. What did you do?
I was in the Army for 6 years.
Oh my God, that is amazing. What did you do in the Army?
I was a 92 Alpha logistics specialist. So to all my logistics, thank you.
Fuck yeah, look at that. Amazing. How long have you been in America?
Well, the Army brought me here, so I've been here for 13 years in Texas. I love Texas.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, you're saying all the right stuff, Neo Love. Amazing. What do you do for work now?
Veteran retired. I'm a full-time mom. I have 2 daughters, and my oldest daughter is autistic, so I do full care for her.
Okay, super autistic or like semi-autistic?
She was nonverbal, and I would tell you a serious note. When she was diagnosed, they told me that it was nonverbal and she had like mental retardation. Marley talks. Marley talks.
Red Band. You hit the party horn for mental retardation? What kind of show is this? An awesome one. All right, so they told you that she was nonverbal autistic and mentally retarded, and then what?
Thank you to all the people that do ABA therapy, to everybody that works for autism.
Yeah.
Autism Speaks.
We
My
love
daughter
it.
speaks.
We love it.
And she next year is due to start regular school with the regular population, just with an A.
She's nonverbal. Let me ask you this.
Verbal.
Have,
Tony, she's
have you
verbal
tried
now.
taking her to
She's
church?
Verbal. She's verbal now, yes.
Is that what you were going to say? Okay.
Well, I was going to ask what were her first 6 words?
I want to become a priest. Okay. Well, that's amazing. What was her first word?
First words were mama, of course.
Okay.
But after that, now it's like, I want cookies. That's all.
Okay, so she's just like David Lucas. This is great. Amazing. Amazing. What do you do for fun, Mia Love? What do you do when you...
I do comedy since I'm a full-time mom.
Other than comedy,
I use my
though.
babysitter time
Yep.
for comedy, so I do my
Definitely
shows.
Puerto Rican. Okay. Still talking there after a blatant... Hell yeah, just talking whenever you want. What are you, Rick Glass Woman? Okay. But let's just talk about it. Other than comedy, like when you put your daughters in the cage and want to go out for the night, like what do you do?
I do come here for more comedy. I come here to the show for the comedy Mothership is an awesome show. So I really surround myself around comedy.
Other than comedy, there must be something non-comedy related.
Non-comedy related. I smoke weed and
Okay.
and I swing in my hammock.
Nice. Fuck yeah.
Being a mom is awesome, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you have boyfriends? Do you have like a little Puerto Rican whippersnapper?
I don't have any boyfriends. I don't know. Let's see.
Okay. Don't look at me like that when you say it.
You're gay, Tony, not at you.
No way. No way, Jose. So I love it. You swing in your hammock. You got 2 daughters. That's very fun. What else do you talk about in your stand-up?
If it's for married couples that want to stay together, it's not the show to watch. For everybody that wants to know the truth, here I am. It's a public announcement every time. I teach every class. We do every other Fridays in Killeen. Ladies,
What?
follow.
What? You do what?
I do a comedy show every other Friday in Killeen. It's Friday late
For
night.
married couples?
No, for people that are not married. If you're married and happily married, don't come to my show. I might fuck it up.
How? How do you fuck up married couples?
Because I do point out everything that
do
is
what?
messed up. Like,
Oh, you talk about crazy stuff.
Crazy stuff. Crazy.
Have you had a couple divorce in front of you before?
No, it's my first one, but the guy was crazy. He was Puerto Rican, of course, so.
Again, I have no problems with the Puerto Ricans. The joke was about the Great Pacific Garbage Patch, and also Puerto Rico has a landfill issue. You know about that.
Yes.
They don't recycle there. Did you know that?
I know that.
Okay,
Tony.
very good.
Puerto Ricans are very proud, and we just want you to know that it's a beautiful island.
I've been there. I love the island. I've bicycled around Old San Juan. I love Puerto Rico. Can someone make a news headline out of that so that my mom knows I'm okay? Can someone put that on MSNBC, please? Breaking news. Tony Hinchcliffe has been to and loves Puerto Rico, especially the people of Puerto Rico who have the best sense of humors in the world.
Thank you.
Fuck. Mia Love, congratulations. I'm going to give you a medium-sized joke book. There she goes. Mia Love, ladies and gentlemen. All right, one last bucket full. Then we're going to put a ribbon on this fucking thing. There she goes. Mia Love. We're going to get one more comedian up here. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted. A lot of names here. David, Joseph, Peter, Sullivan, everybody. 4 named comedian. Oh, my goodness. Make some noise one more time for the Kill Tony debut of David, Joseph, Peter, Sullivan.
I just moved to Austin. I was going to re-download the dating apps here. First thing that came up when I searched dating apps, Chispa, a dating app for Latinos. That shit's crazy. I mean, come on, look it up if you don't believe me. I mean, who? Imagine Cracker, a dating app for white people. You'd get fucking shot. Like, I guess this is no longer Biden's America, this is Trump America, whatever the fuck you want to consider it. But I was thinking about it. Shit, like, what if I created an app for fucking gingers? So I did, and we've got 5 users now. We're few and far between. My only match is 2 people. One of them's in Scotland, and one of them lives back where I'm from in Portland, and I may or may not be related to them. That's my time. Thank you, guys.
David, Joseph, Peter, Sullivan. 4 first names on this motherfucker. Is that your real name?
The middle names are my grandfather's, Joseph and Peter. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Incredible. Was he also?
I just thought it would be funny. Sorry, I didn't.
Was he also a redhead?
I think he was. He died like a long time before I was born.
Right.
Or one of them died a long time before I was born. The other one died like 2 years before I was born.
Right.
But yeah.
I'm sorry. Rick Glassman.
It's okay.
Oh,
Man. It's not your fault.
Wow.
Got away with that one.
What is that, the soundboard? Okay. David, Joseph, Peter, Sullivan, what's it like looking like you? Explain to us what a normal day is like. First, you wake up, you immediately, you go over and I'd imagine you open your blind a little bit and you're just like, the sun, right? It's just like, just fucking creeps you the fuck out.
I don't belong in Austin, Texas. Like I belong on like a cold, dreary island.
Yes.
In fucking northern Europe.
Antarctica.
Like, I don't belong here.
Right. No,
There's not a lot of us here. I'll tell you that much.
How are you surviving? Do you carry an umbrella around with you?
I've only been here like a month and a half, but yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Where'd you come from?
Portland, Oregon.
Ooh, Portland, Oregon.
I was born and raised in Portland. Yeah.
Right. Great place.
It's not that great.
Dumpster fire.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what do you do for work?
In Portland, I worked in like finance in a country club, and then here I was a FedEx driver for 2.5 weeks.
What happened?
And then I quit because fuck that shit.
Why?
Because it just fucking sucked.
Tell us more about it.
I delivered like around here, like to the Google building and like a bunch of apartment buildings, and it just fucking sucks. So I quit. And like I have savings so that like I can pay rent.
How much did you save exactly?
Like before
12,500.
Pretty close.
Yeah.
It was like 13,250. I'm not wealthy. Like, that's not enough money to live on.
No, it's okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's gonna run out. You know.
Yeah, you're doing just fine
I'll
for a
get
redhead.
I'm trying to get another job.
Do you have any pets?
I have a dog.
Yeah, what kind of dog?
He's a German Shepherd Border Collie. He's like 85 pounds.
Do you like turtles?
I'm neutral. I'm neutral on turtles. I don't know where that's coming from, but
Get older, dude. Get it.
You had a joke about a redheaded dating site, but have you ever been with another redheaded person?
no, because I feel like if I would, it would remind me too much of my sister. So
I have.
Your sister is also a redhead.
yeah.
Wow, amazing, absolutely incredible.
The bloodline
If
runs
you make
here.
a baby with a blonde girl, does it come out with orange hair? Okie dokie. All right, that was the real Sister Mary Patterson, Terrence, Clarence Thomas Jr. Okay. What would we be surprised to know about you, David Joseph Peter Sullivan?
Shit. I'm technically a British citizen.
How did that
No,
happen?
it's not nice. Sorry, you're way more important than me. Well, worst country on earth.
Tell us about it. Go ahead.
Well, my mom's a British citizen, and then she moved here, and she never got her citizenship. So, like, I'm technically a British citizen.
Sounds like your mom's going bye-bye real soon.
Yeah. I do actually have a kid, which is crazy.
You have a kid?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Wait, you have a kid?
Yeah.
You have a child?
Yeah.
You shot semen out of your penis into a vagina and made a human?
Allegedly.
Oh my God! How old is this kid?
She would be.
The audience is shocked, by the way. For those of you just listening at home, sometimes the audience mics don't pick up everything.
I know nobody wants to have sex with a redhead. It just sort of like happens, you know. Like,
wow.
She's about 2 years and 2 months.
Wow.
So I've never met her.
Yeah, the baby is born, Rick.
It was a FedEx joke, Tony.
Wow. And which she
I've
wasn't redheaded.
never
She's
met her.
blonde. You've never met her?
No, I don't know.
How is that possible?
Like the mom doesn't want me to meet her. So.
Oh, you've never met the daughter. Okay, I see. I thought maybe
Yeah, like
this
it's
was some
not-
kind of glory hole action or something like that. Like you never met the woman that you impregnated. Was this a one-night stand?
No.
Okay, how long were you with this girl for?
Well, I mean, like, we don't. Fuck. All right. We only had sex like 4 or 5 times, and it was like 2.5 weeks, and then she got pregnant. Well, she told me she couldn't get pregnant. Like, she told me she was infertile.
So
I was like, well, I wasn't worried about
just
it.
giving her the old Boston cream
Well,
pie.
she told me she couldn't get pregnant.
That old red-headed fucking jelly bean over here. Just blasting away. She told you she couldn't. Oldest trick in the fucking book.
I know.
And then there you are, just your red pubes just fucking flying around the room. Just...
I fell for it, yeah.
Old fucking Red Nut Jenkins over here.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you fell for it. So did you blast inside of her all 5 times that you had sex with her? You may have gotten lucky. You could have had quintuplets.
I think so.
I don't know how it works.
No, it's just the one.
Just once. Oh.
No, not quintuplets. It's just the one.
Right, no, I'm saying you only came inside of her one time.
I think it was every time. Yeah.
Every time.
Because
So,
I was 21 years old. Like I'm fucking ginger. Like, she told me she couldn't get pregnant, and I was like, fuck it, this is awesome. And then she got pregnant, and it's Oregon. Like, the baby lives in Oregon, and like abortion's legal. So I was like, hey, you should get an abortion. She's like, nah, I don't feel like it. Like,
I don't feel like it.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh,
she tricked.
She did trick me.
How
Yeah.
ugly is she?
How ugly? I don't know. She's probably like an Oregon 6, but like an Austin, Texas 2.
Wow. Oh my God. I cannot
If she-
believe
if she
she
sees-
will
if she
not
sees this,
introduce you to your own child.
If she sees
Does
this,
she want to kill Tony? Does she
God,
watch
I
this
hope
show?
not. God, I hope not.
too.
Well, she's
I
probably
seriously doubt she does. She's too busy like raising a child. So like,
you say it like it's not your child. She's too busy raising your child.
I mean, biologically she's mine, but like emotionally, like spiritually, she's not. So like,
wow, absolutely incredible. A man,
Golden ticket. Golden ticket.
My goodness. So you are just completely checked out. You have completely given into the fact that you will not be a father to this child. It is amazing to see one of the whitest comedians on the show be such a black father.
I knew that was coming. I would love to.
Sean D's and D Madness shaking their head no at the same time never gets old to me.
I mean, I would love to, but it's either spend the next fucking 16 years of my life in Eugene, Oregon, or just fucking do what I want to do.
Right.
And Eugene, Oregon, I went to University of Oregon. Go Ducks, I guess. Number one in the country in football right now. Fuck. But it's a shithole. It fucking sucks. Eugene, Oregon. Fuck that place. It's either spend my life there or do the shit I want to do.
We understand the dilemma. Jeff Dye.
Yeah, I was just saying, this is, you guys can scoff all you want. That's very progressive, what he's saying.
Yeah.
Why would I have this baby? I'll just do what I want. But, you know, this is I've heard this from chicks. This is a tale as old as time.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, I feel fucking terrible about it. Like
you do.
Oh yeah, big time. Yeah.
Amazing.
Like it weighs heavy on my mind. Yeah. All the time.
You probably created one of the best strippers in the future, though.
Red Band. Red Band will Red Band, ladies and gentlemen.
Here she comes. Firestorm, everybody. Here comes a little.
Here's the prank.
Here she is, cherry pie, everybody. A little better red than dead, ladies. Get out those wads, make it rain, put out the fire. Here she comes, little redheaded fatherless girl. It's Samantha, Joseph, Peter, Sullivan, Jenkins, Fitzgerald coming to the stage. Cherry McFirepot.
She doesn't have my last name.
So. There she is, Helena Hogwarts, everybody.
That was good.
She's swinging on the fire pole.
How old is this?
That was good. That was good. She doesn't have my last name though, so.
Well, I mean thank God for that.
I don't even know if she has red hair or not. Like,
you don't know if she has red hair. You've never seen a picture?
No.
You've never. Have you ever tried to reach out to the mother?
Yes.
And she says no.
Yes.
Why would she say no to you?
Because she fucking hates me.
Why does she hate you?
Because I told her to get an abortion. Because I told her, okay, I fucking hate you. Why would you lie to me? Why would you do this to me? And she's like, well, if you don't want to be a father, then just fuck off. And that's what I did.
Wow. Yeah, that sounds like you got tricked all the way.
I don't even know if she has red hair or not. Like
that is
like it weighs heavy on my mind. Like it's not a good thing. Like
golden ticket.
No.
This is not the way that children are supposed to be born. Like this
I'll tell you what.
This is why abortion.
Since you're a sweet little cinnamon boy, I'm gonna send you off with some cinnamon Zippix nicotine toothpicks. Zip more, smoke glass. You guys want me to call the mom? I don't think that's a great idea. I don't think it's a great idea. Here's a big joke bug with some cinnamon Zippix toothpicks.
Thank you guys, I appreciate it.
There's no way she would pick up, right?
I don't even have her phone number. So.
Wow, of course you don't. He's a red beat dad.
Roll Tide, baby.
There he goes. David Joseph Peter Sullivan, ladies and gentlemen. A medium red machine, which could only mean one. There's only one place to go after that, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to present to you the record holder for all-time appearances on the show, interviews on the show, Hall of Famer. It is indeed the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Van Nuys Nigerian, the American Spirit Salutatorian. This is the one, the only, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
It's kind of really weird because I matched with this fucking ass on a redheaded dating website, so I don't know what the fuck he's... Jimmy Kimmel cried on his show the day after the election, and I don't know if it was because of Trump's victory or the fact that he had 112 viewers. But seriously, it was kind of ironic when the tears made his black face run. Okay, let's keep moving. So I'm actually working on a movie. It's basically the plot of Little Giants, but instead of Little League football, it's a man who competes in women's swimming. I mean, this is a true underdog story. Against all odds, he sets multiple world records. It's called Big Booty Bitches in Bikinis Volume 4. You know the worst is when you intend on handing out Halloween candy, but then you get so high you eat it all, and then you remember you inserted razor blades? All right, anybody here a fan of riddles? You like riddles? Here's one for you. I heard this the other day. Who let the dogs out? Okay, that's my time.
William Lights Out Montgomery has done it again, ladies and gentlemen. I love a good nobody's watching Jimmy Kimmel joke.
Yeah, that was that right off the bat seemed weird with the crowd. It scared me. And then
literally nobody is watching it. It is incredible.
Yeah.
It is just an absolute fact.
Yeah. Gosh, and Tony, it's really scary. I didn't tell you last week, but I got visited by a ghost or something in my apartment, Tony. Again, I've been playing a bunch of Call of Duty recently, and I was laying on the chair thinking about starting to play Call of Duty, and I'm laying on the chair, and my girlfriend is sitting beside me, and my shirt does this. Pretty scary. And then I'm at my cousin's house, Tony, this past weekend in Charlotte. I was in Charlotte. And by the way, I won't get too close to y'all. I feel I'm very sick. I was very worried about Charlotte, but I somehow made it through. But, Tony, I've been doing this thing where I ask people what their heritage is. Are you Native American? I've just been doing some crowd work with that. And then I'm talking to my cousin Trey, and they have one of the big speakers that's like the Google equivalent of an Alexa. And out of nowhere, it says Native American heritage, Native American heritage twice.
Your Alexa said that in Charlotte?
Yeah, that's what my cousin's Alexa said, and nobody started. It's weird. It's somebody trying to tell me something. I'm just trying to decipher what it means. Why did they say that?
And you think it was perhaps a Native American ghost that slightly lifted up your shirt a little bit?
I don't know what it is. I'm trying to figure it out, Tony, but I swear to God, it seems like it's somebody from the other side trying to communicate something to me, and I'm just trying to figure out what that is.
Wow.
So I'm kind of on a
Rick
quest
actually,
now.
I don't know if you know this, but Rick actually sometimes can channel spirits. I've seen you do it before. I know you're a little bit shy about it. I don't want to put you on blast or anything, but can you perhaps try to channel a spirit and see what happens there?
I wonder if the spirit will have a mustache.
Come out and say hiya, 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 hiya.
I think I'm just gonna chill out.
Okay.
I don't know how the camera switches are working, but there's about 4 times tonight that Tony, like he's my dad, he goes like this. And I'm like, and every time I'm like, am I coming in too hot? And now I'm gonna do a spirit bit?
Yeah, you relax for a few minutes.
Please, Rick, I need help, man. Seriously.
Come on, will you please help? How many of you think Rick should help William right now?
Seriously.
Look at these people. Look at them. They want it.
Rick, I'm not doing good, man. Please help me. And seriously, after this, if you want to play Call of Duty, you can also do this at the apartment later, too.
Oh, maybe I will play that black guy in basketball. No, but the thing is, I don't want to make I do that stuff sometimes.
You do that stuff.
All right, Luke is laying on me. Play some cherry pie again.
It's okay. You don't actually have to play cherry pie.
I don't want to make a joke out of talking to spirits because if I don't see anybody, then it's going to waste everybody's time. I have a feeling it was the girlfriend who was sitting next to you who lifted your shirt.
That is
No.
a great prediction. How do you know that's not the case?
Because it wasn't. She did it. I didn't feel anything.
So-
and I'm laying, and I could have seen if she
Do you
pulled
think
my
that a
shirt up.
Native American wanted to just see the
Native American ghost.
I don't know what it is.
That is the problem with ghosts. It's so subtle.
I know.
The story's never like if we were just, like if this just went, that'd freak you the fuck out. But that's a terrible story, you know? Like
Yeah.
I'd be like the pop moo, and I'm like, fucking right, because that is scary if you're alone and your shirt goes up.
Yeah.
Tough story.
Did you ask how?
Uh-huh.
What's the matter? 2 tenths? Tony?
Let's get Indian jokes.
Wow. So other than the ghost thing, what else has been going on there?
Gosh, Tony, it's... Wait, so you really think that's kind of boring, though, the story? Or what were you saying?
I
That's
think it's
really
very
bothering me
interesting.
right
Why
now.
is it bothering you?
I don't know, because it is kind of scary, isn't
No,
it?
everything Ghost to is so boring. You know, you'd be like, you the other day, it turned on the faucet. And you're like, yeah, it's probably an old fucking ghost. Never seen water like that before, you know?
Yeah, what would a Native American, what kind of beef would a Native American possibly have with someone that looks like a Confederate war general?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I hate it, Tony. I hate it.
It
I
would
really
scare
do.
you, for sure.
Yeah, it's super scary. I'm dealing with all this shit. It's almost Thanksgiving, but I'll make it through. Luckily, I don't have to go anywhere this weekend, Tony. I'm
Other
exhausted.
than an Alexa and your shirt lifting up, has there been anything else? Did you feel somebody poke your hauntus or something like that?
I wish, but no, I have
Did your Lando Lakes melt quickly or something like that?
No, it's just literally those two things. So I'm trying to just put it all together.
Oh,
It all hurt.
I have a thought.
Yes, Rick Glassman.
I don't know for sure, but you could ask maybe this ghost to tell you a joke and see if it's corny or not.
Ah, well, that joke was amazing.
You know what? I do see a ghost, and that's 100 years from now. Your ghost. It's going to be haunting this place with the quickest quibs and the funniest one-liners I've ever seen. You want to get haunted by a Native American? Boring. You want to get native by... Whatever. Something. Hey, much like whatever the joke the guy said, I didn't land it, but we're here to pitch jokes sometimes. We don't always have to be on.
Tony. William Montgomery, you did it again. Here's some cinnamon Zippix for you. Some nicotine toothpicks. Those are really good. You're going to love them. Some Zippix for you. Some Zippix for you. Nicotine toothpicks, I'm telling you, they're amazing. It's the future. Thank you to Squarespace, Blue Chew, Prize Picks, Game Time, Talkspace, and Zippix. The drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in. How loud can this place get for the great Rick Glassman, ladies and gentlemen? Rick, promote some stuff. Give them your website or your podcast or whatever.
My podcast is...
You can go ahead. They can hear you.
My podcast is called Take Your Shoes Off. I am doing a 15-city store starting in January. Go to punchup.live/Rick Glassman. Thank you for having me.
There you go. It's a hell of a website. Jeff Dye. Make some noise for fucking Jeff Dye.
Thank you. I have a special called The Last Cowboy in LA that comes out this Thursday, November 14th. Also, I'm on Joe Rogan again this 14th, this Thursday.
Fuck yes. Big stuff happening. Tickets on sale soon for the stream. The 2-night streaming event of the HEB Center, our return, New Year's Eve and the night before, 12:30, 12:31. We're back in arenas yet again. Trouble is a-brewing. Anything can happen. Red Band, you want to say anything to these people?
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, sunsetstripatx.com. Love you guys.
A lot of fun stuff coming around the corner. Big announcements, big stuff happening. Thank you again. Go check out Adrian Iapolucci's new Netflix special, The Dark Queen. Check out everything David Lucas, Cam Patterson, Ari Matty, and William Montgomery. And how about one more congratulations to the newest golden ticket winner, Aya, everybody. Thank you guys. Good night. We love you. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get over Tony. It's
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yippee! Make some noise for Brian Wright Band, ladies and gentlemen. Hello! We've been doing this a long time. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? On horns, Carlos Sosa, Raul
There he is.
Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matthew, the mortician, muling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And this right here is
I'll
the
be ready to
beautiful
play with you in a
old
moment.
D Madness live in the flesh on the bass guitar. This episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix and ExpressVPN. A lot of fun in store for
he
you.
messaged me
Before we
the
get
other
started,
day,
here's a little bit more from the
and,
amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Yesterday or something like that.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now
Wondered
open.
what happened to you.
Check out
And I
Red
said,
Band's
you're
secret
always
show
here, so
every
I don't know what
Thursday.
his deal is.
Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hello there. You know, they say first impressions are important. What about lasting impressions? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew helps give men longer lasting and stronger erections so you can perform at your very best. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost and in a chewable form. Blue Chew wants you to have confidence to perform at your best, so discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try Blue Chew free when you use our promo code Tony at checkout. Just pay $5 shipping. That's BlueChew.com, promo code Tony to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we want to thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. We want to make you hard. Blue Chew. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys can do better. Are you guys ready for a great fucking night or what? Every single episode, I have two of the funniest people in the world on this show this week. No different. This is both of these guests' first time on the panel, which is very, very exciting. You get to look in the crystal ball of the future of stand-up comedy. These guys are part of the Philly Shane Gillis super crew. Ladies and gentlemen, some of the newest residents to Austin, Texas, the new comedy capital of the world. I present to you two of your new favorite comedians. If you don't know them already, make some fucking noise for Sean Gardini and Tommy Pope, everybody. Here we go. Gardini, welcome. Sit over there. Tommy over here. Get over here, Tommy. Hell yeah. Make some more noise for our guests tonight. Oh, yeah, baby. Sean Gardini is on tour. Cleveland, Buffalo, Baltimore, Tampa coming up. SeanGardini.com for tickets. That's SHAWN. Sean. Look at you, you adorable, funny man. How are you?
Here, baby. I'm happy.
You are here. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. We're going to watch some wacky comedians. How about a hand for Tommy Pope is here. Has the podcast Stuff Island with Chris O'Connor. Another very, very funny man. How you guys doing? You excited to be here?
Oh, fucking, this is delicious. I've always seen you from afar, Tom. This is very exciting.
It is very
to see
exciting.
you up close.
I always wanted to have Joe Pesci on this show, and
Fuck you, dude.
And you're the
We're
closest.
just starting.
You're the closest I could get.
You like that? You guys like that?
He asked me upstairs.
There's two
right before-
Italians in this whole fucking city. Me and the lead singer of the fucking band. And we're fed up.
He asked me right before the show. He goes, "How many arrows is this?" I go, "What?" He goes, "How many arrows?" I go, "What?" It's like hours.
Do whatever makes you happy,
I'm like,
man.
"Oh my god, you were trying to say hours? Arrows? How many arrows is it? 2 arrows? 2 arrows?
We're all different. We're all fucking different."
Sean Gardini, a soft-spoken assassin.
Yeah, I'm more of a strong, silent type, but I'm very happy to be here.
We're going to have fun tonight. 252 innocent souls signed up for tonight's show. They are stockpiled at a bar across the street. And if I pull their name out, one of our amazing producers goes and wrangles them from across the street. They come over and pace nervously right behind that curtain for a few minutes until it is their time to come up on stage. If, when it is their time, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted, you know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview, and me and my esteemed panel find out more about them, make friends, make enemies. Anything can happen. Could be the future of comedy pulled out of the bucket. Could be absolute mental illness at 1,000 miles an hour. You guys have seen this show before. Anything can happen. And now it begins. And we start tonight's show while we go wrangle that first comedian with one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Truly, I mean, this guy, even though in the golden ticket range of comedians, really basically a regular. I put him up every single time he wants to go on stage, and every single time he does extremely great. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the return of one of our favorites in the history of the show. Getting things started tonight, this is 60 seconds from the one and only Martin Phillips.
My first
What happened to you?
participation trophy was
Just give me like 5 minutes. I'll be done.
Got way too much credit on that. Women can go to the bathroom together, that's normal. But
Hey, that
when
happens.
guys do it, it's like, oh, we're gonna do coke, okay? It's never gonna spend time together. they borrowed my dollar, so I was a part of it. Anyway, any Nazis here? I'm never sure. After World War II, all the Nazis got charged with war crimes, and a lot of them killed themselves in jail. And it's like, whoa, way to make yourself look guilty. But legal, you see, they got rid of all the lawyers.
Martin Phillips has done it again. Way to get things started. I was called a Nazi for 2 weeks. By
That's why I said the joke. I was like, this is for Tony.
Yeah. I've never been called a Nazi before, and I wouldn't have guessed that my first times being called a Nazi were from every mainstream media outlet in the world, globally known as a Nazi.
Wow.
Me, with my super multicolored panel and absolute love for disabled people. You know us Nazis. We are wild. Nazis 2024, whole different thing. We just hate ourselves. I love it. Martin, you did it again. You are so fucking funny. How's life been going?
It's all right. It's cool. It's cool. No, actually, you being a Nazi fucked up my life a little bit.
Tell me. Tell me about it. I want to know. Tell me how I fucked up your life.
Before the election, I went on this coffee date. It was cool. It was fine. We're going to go on second date. After the election, she's like, I don't want anyone in my life associated with Kill Tony. So, yeah. Thanks a fucking lot, Tony. Thanks a fucking lot. Yeah, okay.
Wow.
You owe me.
No, I saved you, buddy. I saved you. You almost fell in love with a mentally ill girl there for a second.
We're both disabled.
Hell yeah. We both lean to the right, that's for sure.
That's your favorite joke. You do it every time.
Well, thanks a lot. Thanks for letting everyone know that I've done that joke before, Martin. That's always great for comedy, you piece of shit.
Okay.
It's so good. It's worth doing multiple times.
You're Nazi. You're Nazi.
Whoa. Put those hands back in those fucking pockets. Whoa, Mike Tyson, look out. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's
Martin, fucking fantastic. Everyone loves your style. I can't believe it. I can't believe that I cost you a second date with a crazy girl. There was no other red flags?
She was like, no, she was nice. I think, she was, I don't know, she was nice.
Was she normal and able-bodied? Yeah, or were you guys both out there just going the fucking wobble?
She was like a normal person. Right?
Just fucking spilling coffee all over the fucking joint.
It was cold coffee. So I got it was cold.
Cold coffee?
Yeah,
I'm guessing it was shaken.
Good one. But I don't know, she was cool out there. I didn't see any issues. Why were you went out? But yeah, she saw issues about me. So.
She doesn't want to be associated with anything Kill Tony. Wow.
And I was like, I wasn't fucking there. Like, I wasn't fucking there. Yeah, I wasn't that. Like, I wasn't. Yeah, so, I don't know. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, man. Well, she's probably not going out with anybody. She probably shaved her head and swore off sex for the next few years anyway. So, no matter what, you'd still be fucking rubbing that shit in your pocket right there. Oh, it's your phone. Okay, all right. I thought it was your fat cock for a second. What kind of dick do you have, Mark? What are we working with here? I've always wondered. Is it a fucking? Is it also a vibrator?
I guess if it's on me, I guess it's a vibrator. No, I think it's a regular penis. I believe it's, normal.
Okay.
Circumcised.
What are you comparing? Oh, you are circumcised.
Yeah. I don't remember that, but they did it, so.
Hell yeah.
Go out that doctor, that guy.
Absolutely. Very, very, one of the hardest circumcisions to do, I'd imagine. And they're like, fuck, stay fucking still. Can people hold down the arms and the legs and the hips and the fucking shoulders? Nurses, I need more nurses. This fucking baby's wobbly wop. I love it. Gentlemen, have you guys ever seen anything quite like Martin Phillips before?
No, I do. I've seen him before. He's fucking hilarious, but I get anxious, I have this like weird, uneasy feel. Like it's like watching a dog sneeze. Where you stand up like, oh, is he okay? He's okay. He's okay. Let him sneeze. Let him get it out. Big fan.
Thanks.
Great. Sean Gardini. What do you think about Martin Phillips?
Huge fan. Love your style. Sorry you're not getting pussy anymore.
Yeah.
But maybe it's for the best.
Yeah, maybe there's a silver lining somewhere. I don't know. Don't know where, but.
Yeah, I'll put a good word out for you.
Yeah.
I should take Twitch. I saw you wrote
Gardini's gonna put a word in.
Yeah.
Sneezy dog leading the sneezier dog.
I'll teach you some of my tricks.
Hey, you put the word out, Tommy.
Yeah, all right.
I don't believe you.
Dude, I'll jerk you off right now, man.
You just have to leave your hand there. He'll do all. I'm sorry, Martin. I don't like
that. Was good. That was good.
Thank you.
Martin, you're an absolute rock star. We love you. Way to get the shit started tonight. You've done it again. The great Martin Phillips. And now we go to the bucket. We know this first bucket full. She's been on the show multiple times. She got the lovely Heidi, everybody. Big pop from the crowd. You gotta love it. Heidi has lighters. The Heidi lighters are out. I don't know. Where do people find them at, Heidi?
You can find them at the Yellow Rose of Austin, Texas.
Oh, they have to go to the actual Yellow Rose. Okay. All right. I thought that maybe they'd be online, but you have to take your ass to a real, legit strip club to get these lighters. All right. You know her. You love her. It's been a long time since she's been on the show. This is a brand new minute from Jamisha Albo, everybody. It's been a long time. She's back. Jamisha Albo.
My name's Jamisha. I was adopted when I was 6 years old. I'm the only black person in my family, and when I tell people that, they think my life is a lot like that movie, The Help. Yeah, growing up, my life was more like the movie Get Out. Except with Mexicans, which was somehow worse. My mom is a combination of white and Mexican, so when we're in public, I call her Mexi-Karen. Right? Like, she can eat tamales with the best of them, but like a white woman, she loves to say the N-word. Yeah. Nordstrom. It's... But she is Mexican, so it's more like Nordstrom Rack. That bitch loves a hard R. Okay. I got kinky parents. You guys have kinky parents? Don't answer that. You see, here's the thing about kinky parents. You shouldn't know that they're kinky. When I was 18 years old, my mom came out to me as bisexual, followed by the phrase, "I'm going to be in a relationship with your father and his girlfriend." Yeah, my parents are Mexican and their third is white, so when they're all together, I call them tres leches. Guys, thank you. That's my time.
Jamisha Albo has returned. Hi, Jamisha.
Tony Hinchcliffe, Mr. President.
How are you? Thank you, indeed. So you were adopted? Is that what I'm gathering?
I was adopted,
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Only black person in my family. And so that ended that joke. So when I was 18, my mom came out to me as bi. And then she entered a relationship with my dad and the girl that he was cheating on her with.
Yeah. That sounds about right. That's not even that crazy. I'm used to much crazier shit with comedians. That's actually a pretty balanced breakfast of a childhood. Wait until 18. Normally, when parents say bye at 18, they mean goodbye.
Goodbye.
You're out.
Oh my
Don't
God.
come back. See you later.
You had a little bit of infidelity growing up, right?
More than infidelity. My entire thing. My mom and dad cheated on their significant others for 11 years secretly while raising families. They were fucking the shit out of each other.
There we
And
go.
11 years into it, my dad nutted inside of my mother, and she got pregnant. My dad assumed that she would have an abortion, but she decided to have me
Yeah,
her
there you
dream
go.
love child, the youngest by 12 years. So, being told that your mom's bi at 18 to me is fucking boring. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I was fucked up. Did the math when I was a kid and called them out on it.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's a whole thing. There's
Okay.
many podcasts where I talk about
Thank
it.
you for sharing.
Yeah, I'm a demon seed. I'm the bastard of Youngstown.
Okay.
Anyway,
We
so
knew.
it's interesting that you were adopted by Mexicans. How did this happen? That sounds different.
Yeah, so it's like Mexican and Italian, mostly Mexican. I have a lot of Mexicans that live in Fresno, California. But yeah, 6 years old.
No,
My mom
just
just
hold
wanted
on,
a
man.
girl, so she got me.
She wanted a girl. So, like,
That's the whole
that's
story.
the only request? She's
Yep.
like, I just want a girl. And they
Yep.
gave her a black girl?
A black girl. Yeah.
Damn.
Yep.
That's kind of like a fucking raw
It was
deal.
2001.
You're
Damn.
fine. Don't worry. You're
Can I
fine.
have
Don't worry.
can
I know I'm taking
can I have
my
a
time.
second draft pick here? Right? The Mexicans are shaking their heads at me right
Oh
now.
gosh.
I love it. So what was it
Yeah.
like being raised in a Mexican household?
Good, a lot of tamales. Yeah. I'm recently sober, and I used to smoke a lot of weed, so I've replaced rolling blunts with rolling tamales.
That's it.
Well,
Did you have brothers and sisters in the household?
I do. Yeah. So when I got adopted, my mom had a son from her first, we'll call it, encounter, who lived in Fresno. And then when I got adopted, I had a brother who's my age, so I'm 30 now. He's 30 as well. And then I have a little brother.
The brother came out of your mother's vagina?
Yeah.
So why did they go shopping for a kid when she could
I
have
don't
made
know.
one?
She was also pregnant when she adopted me, so I don't know.
Hold on.
She really just.
John Dees, senior black correspondent on the show, has something to say. What were you going to say, John? That's the wrong microphone, John. What did you say? Okie dokie.
Okay.
Great stuff, Dees. You get a little bit stronger every week at this show. No, I'm kidding. We love
Yeah.
John.
No, so she was pregnant with my little brother when she had me, and then
The band loves it when Dees fucks up. They're just having their own side tables right now. Fucking love that shit. The band leader, John Dees. Okay.
so my mom was pregnant with my little brother when they adopted
What
me.
would possibly make a woman try to get an extra child
Yeah, so
when
well,
she's pregnant?
I asked her, right? I was like, why did you decide to adopt me? And the only reason was because she wanted a girl. So that was it.
So she found out she wasn't having a girl. She found out the thing inside of her belly had a penis.
It's a boy, yeah.
Does she even like the boy that's the same age as you? It
Oh,
seems like,
hates me, loves the boy.
Why does she hate you?
I was a piece of shit growing up.
Really?
Yeah, I would lie. I would steal. I know I'm nice now, but I was a fucking terror. When,
Wow, so
yeah.
even if you're raised by a different race, you still steal and lie.
Yes.
We're learning. It's nature, not nurture. And you're figuring it out here tonight. Deez is not smiling at this at all.
And this was before mothers could make their boys girls if they wanted to.
Yeah, yes.
Yes.
This was pre-trans.
Yes, pre-trans. My adoption, I've been a little bit more into like the technical terms of my adoption, and it's called a transracial adoption when you're the only fucking different race in the whole trans.
Tommy Poe.
Who's calling it that?
What's that?
Who's calling it that?
Who's calling
it a transracial I thought it was just an adoption.
Yeah.
Adoption,
Where'd you
Japanese.
Where did you learn that term?
The internet.
Okay, yeah. They'll just call anything trans nowadays. What did you steal when you were a kid? You said that
food, surprisingly.
What kind of food?
Anything really. I was very what do they call it? Like food insecure as a child. So my birth mother was a drug addict and an alcoholic. So I was just like,
how did
on
you
my
find
own.
that out?
My mom, my current mom, and my foster parents. So
they told you. They're like, you're lucky
yeah.
you're with us.
Well, so when I got put into foster care when I was 3. So when I got to foster care, they found an STD. Not trying to brag.
You had an STD?
When I was 3 years
old.
old.
3?
Yeah.
You dirty slut.
I
Jesus
know.
Christ. Wow. That is incredible. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Tommy's going in for that hepatitis BET. Oh, yeah. Look at this. You got that KFC HPV. Okay, shut up. We're having fun here. How often do you get to make black STD as a baby jokes? Come on.
She needs love,
I love.
dude.
Oh, thanks.
She just need a good fucking hug from a wop.
Yo.
Greasy Dago fucking hug. How'd that feel?
You may have given her a wop.
Stepdad.
Yeah, my neck is a little it's a little wet. But so basically my birth mother had passed out on the couch and I just like left, and then the cops picked me up, and then from then on.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And look at you. Now
So
you're
look
a
at me
full-time
now.
Canadian.
Uh-huh.
You love it.
Yes.
You love this game
I'm
all
having
the
so
time.
much
I
fun.
notice that you sign up all the time because I
Yes.
see you
Yes.
before the show because you get to perform in the Little Boy. There's a lot that goes on here.
It's a
You
lot
know,
of
some
moving
people
parts.
you see more than
Yeah,
others
yeah.
around.
Yeah.
Adam, you get the booker likes you. It's been a long time since you actually got pulled out of the bucket.
Yeah.
We're happy to have you. You already have a
Thank
big
you.
joke book.
It's filled.
Yep. I love it. You want another one?
Please.
You got it.
Oh,
Jamisha Alba. Boom. What a great catch. Hell yeah. She can catch a joke book. She can catch an STD. She can catch everything, ladies and gentlemen. It's unbelievable. The stylings of Jamisha Alba. Raised by Mexicans, still catches leather like a black person. Amazing. That's a football joke. It's a football joke for those of you trying to clip things to make me look like a racist. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by TalkSpace. You know, therapy can be costly, but TalkSpace is affordable and in network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay.
That's right, Tony. It's Men's Health Awareness Month, and TalkSpace wants to know how you feel. Guys, this November, prioritize your health prioritize your health by prioritizing your mental health with TalkSpace. I love TalkSpace, and I think they're providing some great mental health services.
TalkSpace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and many employers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider who will fit your needs well within typically 48 hours. You can always switch providers at no extra cost. TalkSpace makes getting help convenient because you can make your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending text, video, or audio messages to your therapist. There's more to Men's Health Awareness Month than just mustaches. TalkSpace is here to provide you with therapy on your terms. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with TalkSpace when you go to TalkSpace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to TalkSpace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's TalkSpace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. Hello there. This podcast is indeed sponsored by Game Time. You know, I love live events, comedy, music, sports, theater. I can't get enough. And when I go to live events, I use the best ticketing site in the industry, Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for your favorite live events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. Red Band.
Tony, I love Game Time. They make buying tickets so easy. I just found a super deal with Game Time Picks for Billy Strings at the Moody Center. It's so easy to pick your seats and add them to your cart and check out. I personally love the seat views before you buy, plus the lowest price guaranteed.
With Game Time Picks, curation makes it easier to save more on sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Plus, they're all in pricing that shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. Game Time also has the best ticket coverage. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time
Get in
today.
front of his
What
ball.
time is it?
Yes.
It's Game Time. Your next
That
bucket
might have
pull
been a
goes
big
by the
mistake
name
on your
of
part.
Cole Castle, everybody. Cole Castle.
You're gonna bounce it off that sheet.
I like to have the TV on during sex, but you gotta be careful what show is on while you're doing it. Because the only
Why
thing
do you
worse
think
than
that was
finishing
such a
quick
good
with the
move?
girl is finishing quick then hearing a laugh track immediately after.
You know that you're regretting it.
No, it just feels
You're
like all
going
it's
to go
degrading.
two goals on me.
My go-to genre to have on during sex? True crime. Because at least if I give her a bad performance, she can look at the TV and see some girl getting raped and murdered. And I can go, hey, could be a lot worse for you, huh? It's like, yeah, I didn't make you come, but you do get to go outside again. So, count your blessings, all right? I was drinking with some family a couple weeks ago. My cousin with Down syndrome came up to me. He goes, hey, Cole, just stop drinking. It's not good for you. And in my head, I was like, I'm not going to stop drinking tonight till I'm on your level, little cuzzo. I also want to be drooling on myself at some point. That's when I realized getting drunk is just microdosing Down syndrome. There's a lot of similarities. You know, you're harder to understand, you eat more, you fall more, and no one's going to trust you behind the wheel. So a lot of similarities, I think. I don't know, people start drinking and say, let's get fucked up. I say, let's get fucked down. All right, thank y'all.
Cole Castle. Very good set. How's it going, Cole?
Good.
You've been on this show before?
Yeah, I was on a few months ago.
Yeah. Did this go better than the last time, you think?
I think it went about the same.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right.
Yeah, things
I
could
guess-
change.
Well,
yeah.
no, it already happened. We did see.
Yeah, okay. Well, there's the interview, but yeah.
baby.
Oh, yeah. That's
Yeah.
a good point.
Yeah.
You're in it
Yeah,
right now.
yeah.
Have you had a broken nose before?
No.
No? Just looks like that?
Yeah.
Damn. That sucks.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, you're right. The interview is a long.
I was trying to face you so you wouldn't like notice, but
Oh, yeah.
Just seen someone so fun. You ever been hit by a car? What's this about? You got an excuse for that fucking face? That's crazy.
Cole, how long you been on stand-up?
just at 1 year.
1 year. What do you do for work?
Sales.
What are you selling?
I sell insurance to financial advisors.
Wow.
Yeah.
That sounds terrible.
It's not
criminal.
I work from home. My coworkers are cool. That's really all I care
Since
about.
when do all these fucking things work from home? The pandemic?
Yeah,
They just let
basically.
everybody stay there?
Yeah, I mean, after the pandemic, it's like they can just hire. Like our office is in Florida, so it doesn't even matter. Like I couldn't.
Another
work
sad
in the
fucking
office.
story. Are your parents Mexican too? Can we fucking pick it up?
Yeah. How old were you when you got your first STD?
I went to Texas Tech, so Raider rash was a real thing.
Hell yeah, you got that little
Keeps going.
Red Raider in your pants, huh?
Yeah. I thought it was a joke. Like, dude, watch out for Raider rash. And I was like, yeah, all right. And
What
then,
does that mean?
Raider rash, it's basically like chlamydia at Texas Tech. Yeah.
So you got
And-
chlamydia.
well, yeah, they just said Raider rash. It was STD, but then, like, dude, everyone gets chlamydia there.
Wow.
I was studying finance, which is, like, kind of hard, but, dude, I couldn't even pass the test at the clinic. Those were the hardest
You
tests.
make me want to shave my mustache, dude.
That's amazing. That is amazing. Cole, when's the last time you got an STD?
I don't know. If you don't get tested, you don't have one. So it's been a while. Probably since college, I think. Yeah, I got tested like a year ago. I'm good to go.
Okay.
It all comes
All
down
right.
to this.
That's
bizarre.
good. A year.
You talked a lot about
You
sex
suck at
during
this
your act. Do you have a lot of it? Do you have a steady girlfriend or
No, no, dude. I feel like I just can always come up with bits for during sex.
during sex?
Yeah, or like after. I'm like if I can't write, if I have writer's block, I'm like, let me just bang someone, and then I could probably get a joke out there.
Have you thought about doing other things and writing jokes about it?
No, just sex right now. Just sex.
Amazing.
Yeah, right that way.
Amazing. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom that you use on the ladies? The old Cole Castle, the old sand castle, the old fucking the old Cole trickle?
No, I'm really good at the pillow talk after.
Yeah?
Sex, all right, but like, I'll hold a mean conversation after and like make you
Really?
laugh. Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah, like I think like the sex is all right, but the pillow talk is like, all right, I'll hang out with that guy again.
You know what? Let's get Heidi up here. I want to see what this guy's pillow talk is like. Let's do a little. The lovely Heidi, always an intimidating force when looking directly in a man's eyes. So you just fucked Heidi, which I'm guessing is literally.
Now I have to get tested.
Yeah. So you and Heidi just fucked. You guys are laying down. Let's get a little example of your amazing pillow talk.
Heidi, thank you for having sex with me tonight.
You're very welcome. Your Make-A-Wish has come true.
Zoot, you just lost. That's one game in a row.
He won. He won.
Keep it going.
So like, do you like play Fortnite or like what?
I really love Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Theft Auto?
You probably always take the hookers and put them in the car.
Yeah, I usually just kill them actually. All right, hey, you're pretty cool. All right.
I understand. I
Yeah.
understand why you get the ladies.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. What are you doing after? Well, we just had sex, so give me like 30 minutes and like a Powerade. Then like, what are you doing later?
I can make you a Powerade.
Oh, you can make Powerade?
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll try some of your Powerade. Yeah. Okay.
What a shot, Zeus.
What color?
Probably blue.
Blue. Okay. Yeah, I can do some blue Heidi Powerade. Yeah.
Wow,
all right.
what a master of pillow talk you are. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi? Cole, what kind of joke book did you get last time you were on?
Big one.
You got a big one?
Yeah.
There you go. There he goes. Cole Castle, everybody. On to the next one. You don't need to shake hands, Cole. There you go. All right, back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a new name. Make some noise for the Kill Tony, I believe, debut of Simon Perkovich. Simon Perkovich. Here we go.
Zoot, you're gonna miss.
What's up, everybody?
Oh, you got so fortunate.
Let me gauge the room. What do we think of trans athletes? Who? Why? I love trans athletes. Trans athletes are the best thing.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention to where the hole was. Oh,
Yeah.
what a big mistake.
Case in point, right now, we're talking about
Neither
women's
did you.
sports. Look at the ratings. Did you guys know there's a WNBA? We haven't cared this much about women's sports since the 20s. And back then it was like, dude, should we let women play sports? Now it's the 20s again and we're like, bro, should we play women's sports? And I feel the ladies pulling away. I get it. You're mad because you're jealous, you know? We make better women than you. We've got stronger legs. We're faster. We got bigger dicks. That's me.
Simon Perkovich going in on trans athletes. Welcome to the show. This is your first time on, right?
First time.
I would remember a Perkovich if I'd heard one before. How long you been doing stand-up?
Like 3 years.
Where at?
Telluride, Colorado.
Wow, what's it like up in Telluride?
It sucks.
Yeah?
Yeah, Telluride sucks. Don't ski there. It's a terrible resort.
Why?
It used to be really cool. It was like a hippie ski town. Now it's like Oprah lives there, and like they turned every cool thing into a condo.
What were
Kind of like Austin.
Yeah, no, Austin's amazing.
You're right, it is.
Yeah. We don't know what you're talking about. The city's great, and Oprah is nowhere to be found.
That's true.
So, does Oprah actually live there? It seems like that would be a slippery slope for her.
Yeah, we didn't
for
think-
her very unhealthy body to.
Yeah, I don't think she can breathe up there. And we've never seen her, but she's got the biggest property in our area.
That makes sense. Just in case the ship hits the fan, there's a place
Exactly.
for her to escape to. Luckily, that won't happen. Because anyway, I'll just keep going on. I don't want to get political here. It's me avoiding politics for a change. So Simon, tell us more about you. What do you do for work?
I was a bartender. Now I'm trying to figure it out. I want to work for farms and stuff around here. I went to the farmer's market, just dropped off my resume with a bunch of people. Haven't heard anything back.
What kind of farming do you want to do? Yeah. Do you know what?
I used to.
What year are you in?
Oh, that was almost
25. I don't know.
1925. Very good. Farming is an option. What are you talking about? Have you ever farmed before?
Yeah,
Like
I used to be a mushroom farmer. I grow like medicinal mushrooms. I worked on a pig farm. I worked on an apple farm, organic stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You're a little hippy dippy, huh?
I'm a little hippy dippy. I think that if you don't make food in some way, you're kind of useless.
Uh-huh. Right.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about other people.
Yeah.
That other people should make my food.
Yeah.
That's where you come in.
That's what I do.
And that's not what I do.
Yeah.
I eat the food.
Oh, man.
I drink your milkshake. Tell us more. How long have you been in Austin, Texas?
I've been here since Halloween, so it's been like 2 weeks.
Hell yeah. Halloween. Did you dress up for Halloween?
Yeah, I have this like robe
what a
that
shock.
I do drugs and walk the desert in, and it kind of looks like the dude. So I was the dude for Halloween.
With arms wide open.
Jesus. We just got in a whole episode demonetized for me singing one line of that song, that exact line. No big deal. Just a quick $100,000 down the drain. Thank you, Tommy. Wasn't even a dude joke. Just switched it to Creed, and it's okay. We'll bleep it. We've learned to bleep it. We have to bleep shit all the time now.
Zoo, you've lost 2 games in a row. What are your thoughts?
Oh shit! Look at that picture of Red Band happening over there in the corner. I love this. Very rarely do I get sidetracked by the artwork, but I've never seen anyone draw Red Band so spot on before. Look at that! Absolutely nailing it over there.
On the left side.
That's what you look like, dude. That's what you fuck. I thought that was a mirror for a second, somehow reflecting your perfect face. That's what Red Band. Add a little more weight on the cheeks. Fucking unbelievable, Chris, nailing it over there. Salute to you. I love it. The paint ads. Oh my goodness. Simon, you have so much charisma that a painting just took over the show while you were up there.
Fuck.
Tell us more about you. What's the most interesting thing about your entire life?
Most interesting thing about my life.
There's a theme to tonight's show because the first comedian got her first STD at 3 years old. Have you ever had an STD before?
No, not yet. You know what? I do have something weird on my dick, though.
Oh.
Anyone heard of lichen sclerosis?
No. Tell us more.
Okay. I tell people it's a birthmark. It sucks. It's Latin for it looks like there's lichen on your cock. And it's just like pale. It's just a little whiter, just on my dick, and it kind of grows a little bit.
Oh, fucking disgusting.
It is.
Yeah. Have you had a doctor look at it before, or you were just out there on the farms, just digging in dirt, fucking living your life?
Yeah, I had my dad diagnose it.
What, is your dad a doctor?
No.
Oh, okay, perfect. All right. Well, Simon, very, very interesting. We're looking at it like is a condition that causes patchy, discolored, thin skin and usually affects the genital and anal areas. How about your anal area?
Now I can't see all the way
I
back
might have
there,
to give it a look after the show.
Perfect.
Wow.
Did you know that
what
you're
a
down 2
disgusting
games
looking
to none?
disease
Not
that
contagious.
is.
One whole
Yeah,
to
it's not
none.
contagious. But we don't even know if that's it. It could very easily be anything. You just think it's lichen syndrome.
Yeah. So if you're a doctor, you know.
All right.
Get there.
Cole, you're leaving here with a medium-sized joke book. The
No
audience
way.
laughed at your set, but trans athletes is kind of an easy subject. I want to hear you talk about maybe more about your life next time or something. Real perspective. There you go, Simon Perkovich.
For sure. Thank you so
everybody.
much.
Thank you. On to the next one we go. You guys having fun out there? Do you get it? You're in it. Anything can happen. Last week we coined a brand new golden ticket winner. I mean, anything can happen. Your next comedian goes by the name of Seth Shepard, everybody. Seth Shepard is your fourth bucketful, fifth comedian.
Howdy, everybody. My name is Seth Shepard. I'm from Eastern Kentucky. Being from such a place means I come with an accent. An accent, mind you, that is mildly inconvenient depending on the circumstance. For instance, I know a fair amount of Spanish. I just try not to speak it because it just sounds like a hate crime coming out of this mouth.
Great shot. You tied it
Buenos
up. Good
dias,
job.
senor.
I hate this one.
Means good day, mister. Coming from me, though, it sounds about as friendly as the soft crackling of a burning cross.
You know, for as much as we've played this game, one thing I've never seen is a water bump with a ball. Not even a water bump, but just any kind of bump with one of the big balls. Are you right there? All right, you listening to me? All right, so I've never seen, I don't even know what you'd call it, but like a water bump with one of the big balls. Basically, you hit your shot, and one of the big balls replaces where your ball was. I wonder what happens in that situation.
Thank y'all so much. This is almost a dated joke, I guess, because the election is over. But did y'all hear about the mechanic shop that the Harrison Waltz campaign was trying to come out with? They mostly do electrical work and radiator work, but their real specialty was rebuilding trannies.
There you go. Very tranny-heavy episode tonight. Seth
All right, it all comes
Shepard.
down to this, Luke.
Welcome,
You're
Seth.
tied going in the
How long have you
last
been doing
hole.
stand-up?
This is less than my 10th time on
Less
stage.
than my 10th time. Look at you.
Yes, sir.
You sound like a guy that's like 50 years older than you.
This is
How
the
old are
last
you?
hole. I'm 27.
Oh, God damn it. God damn it, Tony. I'm only 11 years old.
You did. Oh, no, you didn't. Well, kind of. Kind of.
I didn't talk it up.
I had a perfect shot. I had a perfect shot.
No, it's no perfect shot.
It is. It gives me the best angle. Look at this angle.
Oh, you mean you had the perfect shot?
Yeah, why would I be talking about anything else? I had the perfect shot. And you just lost 3 games in a row, see?
I've been sounding like this my whole goddamn life. My first words were objection.
My dad gave me my first cigarette when I was 4.
Is that true?
Yes, sir.
Wow, look at this episode. STDs at 3, cigarettes at 4. What the fuck? This bucket is contaminated tonight.
He said, if you keep puffing, it won't go out. We're a Marlboro family.
Wow, absolutely incredible. That is the most Kentucky shit I've ever heard of in my life. Do you still live in Eastern Kentucky?
No, sir. I moved here at the end of September.
Oh, by God, the end of September. Unbelievable. We went from the dude to the guy that narrates The Big Lebowski. And that was the story of the dude.
I have always wanted to do voiceover work. Yes, sir.
You have a great narrator voice. It is incredible, powerful stuff. So, how was I going to say? How long ago did you move here again?
The end of September, I was working a dog shit job and just didn't get time to get up on stage. I quit it last Saturday. Paid rent up to the end of January. So.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
There you go. So here you go. What's your living situation? What are you living in?
Studio apartment by myself.
Amazing. Amazing. Do you have a job here yet?
I quit it last Saturday.
You quit the job here in Austin?
Yes, sir.
What was that job?
It was a general manager spot for a chain pizza restaurant.
What was the chain?
Papa John's. It was awesome.
Yep. Papa John.
Yes,
falling
sir.
down. No. You would know. Our senior pizza correspondent, Brian Redband.
Since Papa left, it's not the same.
Yep. Papa's got a brand new bag. Absolutely incredible. How have they fallen off exactly? Senior pizza correspondent Brian Redband.
It's just not the same anymore. It's bad when Domino's is beating you.
Wow.
Yeah, you know.
What's the edge? It's just less garlic sauce. What
Yeah,
is
I think it is. They don't have the peppers are all like horrible now.
They're not saying the N-word anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no more N-word.
the peppers are bad. If we only knew a farmer that could help them with that. So Seth, what are you looking to do now? You're done. You're done being a GM at Papa John's. What's next for you? What kind of job are you looking for?
My rent is paid up to the end of January, so I'm hoping for a job at maybe one of the clubs, or if there's a farm locally that needs big skill. I've got guns.
There's a lot of fucking farmers here tonight.
Yes, sir.
Wow, incredible. Do you have experience farming?
Yes, sir. We grow back at Dad's house. We grow with whatever you can think of: mushrooms, watermelon, anything.
Why'd you say watermelon second?
I've been trying to work on a joke about how I get asked a lot of the same questions as inner city black kids because I'm from Kentucky and everybody's like, "How often do you eat fried chicken?" I'm like, "Oh."
I love the voice that you have for normal people. That was incredible. You really think very low of us, the non-accent people. Well, where can I get some fried chicken? Make us sound like real dumbasses. D Madness has to take a watermelon break now.
You're bad at it.
Racist. Oh, he said watermelon. Oh my god. Oh my god. At a political rally.
Oh, it's a good shot. I don't know.
He heard it twice and was like, I gotta get out of here.
I love it. So,
you did.
what do you really think? I mean, you're not going to get a job farming. What can we really do for you?
Anything need to be done. I'm trying to get a job over Mr. Redband's club.
Mr. Redband. I've never heard him be called that before. Been working with this motherfucker.
He used to call me that at Papa John's every time I saw him.
Where's your noise? Give me your noise. That's a fucking good one. Where's it at? There it is.
Look at how amazing that is.
Mr. Redband. Oh my god, make sure those peppers are extra peppy. Mr. Redband put in an order. Why don't you fucking help this guy get a job?
Did you put an application in?
Yes, sir. I sent it.
All right. I'll remember and see. I don't know if we're hiring, but I'll look.
Why don't we just say it? Next person to get fired or that needs to get
Sure,
hired, let's
sure.
move them to the top
Sure.
of the list.
We might be hiring, so I don't know. So, yeah.
There you go. I'm going to make sure somebody gets fired there in the next couple weeks.
No, I
can't remember. How was the fucking set? Kentucky, and then I wrote the letters. Essay. Big? Welcome to Austin, Seth. Big joke, but fill it out. I don't know what's going on anymore. Such a compelling interview. Seth Shepard, his name. Thick old accent. Hello there. You know, they say first impressions are important. What about lasting impressions? That's where Blue Chew
just
comes
watch
in.
this efficiency.
Blue Chew
Just
helps
a
give men
beautiful
longer
shot.
lasting and stronger
Absolutely
erections so you can
stunning.
perform at your very best. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost and in a chewable form. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared
Just
and shipped directly
absolutely
to your
stunning.
door. The best
Stunning
part,
shots.
it's all done online.
That
That means
can't
no
go in.
visits
You
to
know
the
that
doctor's
can't go
office,
in.
no awkward
Right, so
conversations,
that's
and no
four
waiting
straight
in line
games.
at the pharmacy. You can
Go
take
walk
them
your dog,
anytime, day or
come
night.
back when you're ready
So
to
when you plan
call
ahead,
with the kid.
you can be ready anytime an opportunity arises. Red Band.
Tony, I love Blue Chew. They're providing some great ED treatment for men everywhere. They say there's nothing sexier than confidence, and Blue Chew can give you the confidence where it counts.
I see it's working really well for you this evening. Blue Chew wants you to have confidence to perform at your best. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try Blue Chew free when you use our promo code Tony at checkout. Just pay $5 shipping. That's BlueChew.com, promo code Tony to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we want to thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. We want to make you hard. Blue Chew. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Think James Cook will get more than 60 yards next week? Joe Burrow pass more than 1.5 touchdowns? Cook up hot takes with your friends and win real money this football season when you and your crew run your game on Prize Picks. Red Van.
Tony, I love Prize Picks. There are so many opportunities to get it in on. This week on Prize Picks, I'm looking at the football board and selecting Jared Goff for more than 230 passing yards and Saquon Barkley for more than 1 touchdown, Travis Kelce for more than 70 receiving yards, and Lamar Jackson for more than 250 passing yards.
Wow, I can't believe you know all that about football. That's amazing. I love it. But anybody can get in on Prize Picks, and indeed, that does sound like a great lineup, Red Band. Download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. All right, is our guy ready over there? Yeah, great. You guys are in for it. This is it. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Not easy at all to move the crowd once a week for 60 seconds. He basically gives you an hour special every year. He's a fucking prodigy at his age, at his experience, to be this goddamn good, this cool, and such a great friend. Make some noise for the great and powerful Cam Patterson.
Yeah. That last guy had like a slave owner voice. He's very terrible. You know what's crazy? I went to a Colorado Buffalo game recently, and I had on the uniform. I had like a jacket on, and a bunch of white people just thought I was a recruit, and that was the funniest shit ever. They're like, he can't be here to read. He's not a reader. This is a running back, nigga. This is crazy. And it was cool because I was in line the whole time. Like one lady was like, "Oh, you gonna go here? You gonna come here?" I'm like, "I might. I'm thinking about it a little bit." I got 3 schools lined up right now. It's Florida, Georgia, and here, you feel me? And then she was like, "But you can't beat these views." And I wanted to be funny, so I was like, "You can't beat the white bitches." And then I walked off, and she was very confused. She was thoroughly confused. I also watched the Mike Tyson fight, and that was terrible. But listen, my favorite part about the whole fight was before, when they asked him how the fight was going to go, and he said, "Fish's victory," and he turned around, and his ass was out, right? And you know what's crazy to me? Anybody else in this room, as a grown man, in a room with other grown men, if you have your ass out, that's gay, right? But for Mike Tyson, that might have been the straightest shit I've ever seen in my life, dog. It was crazy. I'll tell you one thing, the cameraman, when he turned around, it was like a full view of the room, right? And then he zoomed on his ass. Now that guy gay as fuck, dog. That's I've been caring about that guy so much. He said, boom.
That is how you do it.
Well, Lord.
Fuck yeah.
That was fun, man. This is good. I'm happy.
Done it again. Talking about your weekend in Colorado and topical stuff. You take what you do and what you see and you immediately recycle it into great material.
100%.
A fucking machine. You were in Colorado on Saturday?
Hell yeah. I was there since Wednesday. I did 7 shows. Thank y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah.
7 shows.
That was a real blessing. We're real sick.
Amazing.
Yeah,
you got to meet Dion?
Hell yeah. I froze like a motherfucker, boy.
You what?
I froze like his manager, a big fan. Like, he liked the show and shit. So, like, he said, "Come out," you know what I'm saying?
Who's a fan?
His manager, one of his managers.
Oh, wow.
And so I went to I seen everything, dog. So, and I met him, and I was like, "What's up, Mr. Dion?" I was sense like I could have got cut from the team. Like, I was like really nervous, but I was happy, dog. I was just happy to be there. You feel what I'm saying? Shit was dope.
I only know you met Dion because I got a text from your dad. He always updates me on the highlights of your career when you're on the road. I was on the road at the same exact time doing a show in Southern California to an amazing time. Shout out to Fantasy Springs and Indio. Had a big, crazy, extremely Latino turnout. Anyway, and I get a text from your dad who always updates me, you know, he just did this, he just did that, thanks to you, And so what was Dion like?
So, but the funniest shit, my dad, you know, that's like my dad hero, nigga. So my dad was like, I'm gonna talk to him. He was on the plane, like thinking of like a plan what to say, and he got there. He was like, "Hey Dion,
Hey, prime time, I'm ready. And then Dad was like, for what? And my dad was like, I ain't think that far ahead into the conversation. I want you on ready. I want you on ready as fuck. That's all it was.
Did your dad and Dion compare their fucked up feet?
No, they should have. That'd have been fucking funny. That'd have been funny as shit. But you know what's funny? My dad got his toes done. We talk about it so much.
He got pedicured?
Like, yeah, so people to see him, they don't look bad no more. He don't got like slave feet no more. You know what I'm saying?
I can't believe a pedicure solved that. He needs a fucking chiropractor on those feet. Crack those toes back to where they belong. They were pointed every direction. There's no real way for you guys to It's really just for me and Cam. This whole ongoing.
I can get a picture of them.
We should. Do we have an old picture?
Yeah,
of
we
it?
get an old picture of them too.
Oh hell yeah!
I found him. I found him.
Let's zoom in on that pic, like Mike Tyson's ass. I want the people to see exactly. I mean, the toes are just—they look like they're like palm trees, like growing out other directions.
They terrible, dog.
It is.
My mom always said, "If we got the same feet," you feel me? My mom would always say, "If he didn't claim you as your son, then you show your toes, and that's how you get it done." You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
You got the same feet.
The good news is I've never seen your feet. Even if you're wearing sandals or flip-flops,
Yeah,
you always keep socks on them.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. No, there's no way I'm having him pull those
Nobody
things
ever
out.
seen my feet. Everybody in this room would die right now, I swear to God, nigga.
Yeah. I don't want to do it. I don't want to find out. I don't want to find out that Cam is 5% Falcon.
This is good.
I can tell D's kind of has fucked up feet just by the way he's laughing at all this. It is a black person thing. It's not like racist to say a stereotype that's true. I'm looking at a lot of Texans that drove an hour and a half to be here from the country, just like, wait, what? That's a thing? But it's a thing, right?
They all look very confused. I mean, I would not agree or disagree. I'll tell you that, man.
It is a thing.
I don't know all black people's feet. My mama got good feet. Some weird shit.
Oh, the women.
I said no weird. That sounded pretty weird when I said it. My mama probably got good feet. I don't know. Fuck it. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Do you have a picture of those?
Huh?
Yep.
No, hell no. Fuck no. Are you fucking kidding? No. My mama she don't even got feet, nigga. She is floating shit. She be floating. That's all she do. She float. She don't got feet, titties, or ass. She has a fucking ray of sunshine. That's what my mama is. She a fucking spectacle of a person. It's not even real. She has a voice. That's all she is. She a voice.
God, I love
She's
it.
not a real person.
I love it. You guys have seen Cam Patterson before? Tommy, Sean?
Of course. I mean,
Yeah, I love Cam.
Fucking
Do
just
you remember when I
absolute
pretended
killer.
to be you?
Huh?
Do you remember when I pretended to be you on that blindfolded show?
Yes, that was fun. Yeah, we did a dating show.
I don't think they were
Do
buying
it.
it, to be
Do it.
honest with you guys.
Let's see it. What was it like? It was explain the premise. There was a blindfold show.
Blind dating show.
Okay.
All right,
I
we'll all
was an
pretend we're blind.
anonymous
Do it.
contestant.
Okay.
Do it.
I mean, it's not much to it. I just walked out. I said, "Hey, everybody, I'm Cam Patterson. I'm wearing flip-flops right now. I swear to God, I'm black as hell. I'm not white." And they weren't buying it. I don't know why, but they weren't
Somehow it
buying
didn't work for some
Yeah.
reason. They didn't like it.
We accidentally
They
said
don't like it right now either.
They don't into it right now. Fuck wrong with you niggas? Y'all lie? Okay. They seem very scared now.
Thank you, Cam.
I got your back, nigga.
You're fantastic. Every week, the hat gravitates farther to the back of your head.
Cause my
Is there
hair growing.
something holding that on?
No, nigga, it's magic.
There's not a pin. It's magic. It's black magic.
Hell yeah.
How is that staying on? Can you show the side angle to the humans out there? It doesn't really
Magic.
make
nigga.
any
What's up?
sense.
Yeah, yeah. It's magic. I got good hair. You know what I'm saying?
I swear to God, we are 3 weeks away from that thing just being on the back of your neck sideways. Does it come with the wig?
Huh?
Does it come with the wig?
What the fuck you talking about, Red Man? Fuck do you mean a wig?
Look at the picture of Red Band in the corner over there if you want to feel him.
He look dead. Hey,
The late, great Red Band over there. That's him after being found in a river. Somehow his hat stayed on the whole time as well.
that's rigor mortis, man. What it is? Rigor mortis? Rigor mortis? Rigor mortis.
Rigor mortis.
Rigor mortis. That been kicking in. Hell yeah. Real.
Let's see your feet. Let's see your
Fuck
feet.
you, Red Man. No.
I bet it looks like 5 dead ETs. Remember when he's in the water? I bet it looks like 5 of those.
You say ETs?
Yeah,
Red Man, I'm 25. I've never seen that movie, nigga. Fuck ET.
Fuck E.T.
Yeah.
Fuck E.T.
Yeah, fuck ET, nigga.
That's right. Absolutely.
Fuck extraterrestrials and shit.
Hell yeah. If you ran into E.T., I know what you would do. You would steal his bicycle.
Nah, smoke ET. That'd be cool.
There is nobody like you, buddy. I don't know if there's anybody I love quite as much as you. The great and powerful
Love you,
Cam
man.
Patterson, everybody. All right, on and on we go. Where we stop, who the fuck knows? Oh, this is very exciting. This young lady has been on this show before. We are in for a special treat with a great interview and 60 seconds uninterrupted. This is the return of Juanita, everybody. Juanita is back.
How many of you Kill Tony people are unvaccinated? Don't get it. Don't get the vaccine. I'm transgender now. Didn't happen until after a second booster in a Bud Light. Drink Shiner, keep it local. Sometimes I like to go to gender reveal parties and drown the room in negative energy. You don't fucking know! You don't fucking
Fuck yeah. Juanita, I gotta tell you, I was excited to see your name. You've been on this show a couple times before. I was excited to see your name because I was looking immediately forward to the interview and the jokes that were going to happen. But I gotta tell you, that's the best minute you've ever had by far
Thank you.
on the show. I love to see you doing, acknowledging being trans, owning it, and fucking talking about it. That's fun. It's always interesting to me, and I think the last time you were on, if I remember correctly, you didn't quite cover it, right? And I was kind of like in the interview trying to hint at talking about it. This time it's guns a-blazing. You're definitely trans.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it.
I just thought it was really fucking obvious. And then actually, like, Amy...
It is. That's what I'm saying, is that it is.
Yeah.
And it's best that you acknowledge it instead of me going, so anything else about you, Juanita?
I thought you were going to be like, so what does your dick look like?
Well, what does it
like,
look
well,
like?
Tony.
I'd say you're more of a Juan than Anita.
Oh.
Hey,
that's my dead name. You nailed it.
You were a Juan.
Yeah.
And now you're Juan gone.
Yeah, Juan is gone.
So what's it like? When did you realize that you prefer being a woman, or you are a woman, or whatever whatever it is?
I'm a lady.
Hell yeah.
Sort of. My entire life. Though.
He's a lady. He's a lady.
Yeah, my entire life since I was like a little kid. It was like,
really?
Yeah, it was like a huge secret, and then I didn't actually transition until I was like 30.
Okay, how old are you now?
36.
36, and you've been in Texas for how long?
Since I was 6.
Right. Where were you before then?
I was born in Mexico.
Okay, born in Mexico, and you're here, so you are a transplant.
She went to
That's
prison
accurate.
and then
That is
Wait,
true.
hold on. What, Charm?
if she went to prison, she could have got it for free.
That's true.
Oh,
It's
shit.
cheaper in Mexico, though.
Sorry, I don't want to get
Dude, I should have stolen more stuff.
Yeah.
So I had a pussy.
Sorry.
Juanita, what do you do for work?
Right now I'm unemployed. Anybody got a job?
Oh my goodness
Yeah,
gracious.
but I'm collecting unemployment. I worked for like tech company doing translations, and then they had the same.
Translations? Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Wow. So you were translating Spanish to English? Okay. Incredible. What are you looking for a job now?
Yeah, like bartending or doing whatever. I don't
You know how to bartend?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's like one of your favorite drinks to make?
Just like a classic actual martini, so stirred, not shaken. Gin, dry, lemon.
Are there any special trans drinks that you make, like a Unshirley Temple or a, or perhaps
She makes a martini and pours into a Miller Lite bottle.
What? I get my boyfriend to come in a Bud Light.
You make a mean used to be a Manhattan?
Next bar job, yeah, I'm gonna fucking do that.
Oh, yes.
Express yourself, martini. Guys.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Juanita, what else? What are some hobbies? What else are you into when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
I like doing impressions, and I like to paint.
Okay.
Huh?
I said you don't say.
God damn it, Gardini.
You know I love you.
No, I love you too.
What are you doing after this?
Hell yeah. Hell
I'm
yeah.
kind of into gingers.
You're into gingers?
I was just kidding.
I hope not.
Oh, that's amazing. I love it.
Paint your back, dude.
So I gotta know these impressions. I gotta see some impressions from the lovely Juanita. I'm so excited.
What's her name? Nicole Tran.
Oh, Nicole Tran from Kill Tony fame?
I keep doing this.
Wow, I've never heard anybody do a Nicole Tran impression. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Juanita doing Nicole Tran, which, by the way, has the word Tran in her name. Just a fun fact for those of you hearing the translator transplant, that's a Tran doing Nicole Tran. Can't make it up. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Juanita doing Nicole Tran.
When I was a kid, we did not play ding dong ditch. We just ditch our friend ding dong.
That's very good. Very good. That is what Nicole Tran sounds like.
I have a good Ty Rivera too.
Wow, okay. Who else? What else
Maybe
you
like
got?
I'm trying to think. Like Jennifer Coolidge.
Okay, let's hear Jennifer Coolidge.
I'm doing jokes right now. That one's not as good.
Okay. Anybody else you can think of? Nope. John D's throwing out a request. Samuel L. Jackson. There she is. It's kind of hard to just get thrown an impression, but we're throwing you.
Let's see.
We're throwing it right at you, Juanita.
Motherfucker, do you know what a Royale with cheese is?
Wow. Do it again, but this time untuck your cock from between your legs. No, don't do it, Juanita. Don't do it. Don't do it. Juanita, you are so cool. There's like this, there's like a stereotype, I guess, out there that trans people are all woke and annoying and this and that, and you fucking...
I get in trouble for being racist.
Tell me about it, baby. Juanita. What's your love life like? Tell us more. You're into gingers. I want to know what you're butt fucking.
All right.
The
The last experience I had is kind of embarrassing. I was working for a show on 6th, and this really kind of handsome, younger guy, he walked by and he gave me eyes, and I was like, you should go into our show. And so we let him in the show, and I performed. I got off stage. He hugged me, and then like made out with him. And he goes, I don't think Mithra's gonna like this. And
You
I was
don't think
like,
what?
He said, I don't think Mithra is gonna like this.
What the fuck's Mithra?
That's what I said. I was like, who the fuck is Mithra?
Oh, is it he?
And he goes, oh, she's the goddess. Her and Yeshua, they guide me. I was like, are you homeless? And he was like, yeah. I was like,
Wow.
fuck!
Wow. Somehow he was no homo and no homo at the same time. That is incredible. Yes, homo and no homo.
Would you say he was transient?
Yes. Absolutely. For those of you marking off trans bingo cards tonight, everybody's won, no doubt about it. It is bingo across the boards. So you made out with a homeless guy, and then what happened?
No, I sent him home.
Oh.
I have a more interesting one.
Just outside, back outside.
You kicked him to the curb. You didn't send him home. I dropped him in his shopping cart. Fucking pushed him down the hill.
It does seem like you have some, you seem like an offensive line woman. So like, do you throw boys around? Like, what's your stuff?
I like the big ones. I like tall.
You like
tall
big,
men,
big guys to throw
big
you
weight.
around.
Yeah.
Right.
I have a more interesting one.
Okay.
Rick Diaz showed me what vanish mode was on Instagram. Showed me his wiener.
Wow.
Well, I don't know if it was big or if it just looked big in his Pan's Labyrinth hand choking it.
Wow.
But seemed big.
My goodness, it seems absolutely disgusting.
I'm fucking hungry as hell, dude. I'm starving.
Poor Rick. Wow. Well, I mean, I'll tell you why he would do it. He's obviously a little horny European boy.
Yeah.
Juanita.
Can I have his golden ticket?
Juanita. No. Juanita. What is a typical day like for you? How does it start? Do you wake up feeling like a woman?
Yeah.
Kind of like, are you kind of like,
Oh, fuck, another fucking Monday shit. God damn it. And you're like,
time to do the thing again.
I was gonna say I do have Shania Twain as an alarm clock just to remember.
Right.
Don't forget your lady.
Yeah. Does it ever play in slow motion? It's like, feel like a lady. All right, Juanita, you have a joke book?
I have a little one.
Well, guess what?
Fuck yes!
Boom! Juanita, ladies and gentlemen. Good old Texas trans. You know what I'm saying? We fucking big and bulky, help you move. Type of lady that'll help you move a couch. There we go. For those of you whose dicks have gone into your stomach, there's the lovely Heidi to bring it back out a little bit. The old piece of ginger after this trans sushi we just had up here. All right. Make some notes for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Dusty Keith, everybody. Dusty Keith is next on Kill Tony.
Tony doesn't seem to recognize my name. I couldn't forget those hot pink rubber clown lips if I tried. Damn, they haunt me. Man, I get the shaky memory though. Her senses were rattled by many a headboard and man's pelvis back in the day during her whoring times. And she's transitioned since. I'm sorry to dead name it. But yeah, like me and the French gentleman were admiring her 2-dick mouth yet 3-dick throat. You know, we measure things with what we have on hand down in the South. And in a fever, she slammed down her sea breeze, dislocated her jaw, and enveloped the 3 thickest frat gentlemen in the room. It was one of those incredible moments where time seems to slow down as things come together. I witnessed it then. It was a dingularity. If need be, Tanya here could dislocate her jaw and envelop an entire frozen turkey. Let's all go down to the H-E-B so you can show them your merchandise, girl. Still got a few seconds, huh? She earned a good name back in the day. Manaconda for those moments. Thank you.
Okay, Dusty Keith. Was that about me?
Yeah.
Okay. That was confusing because there was just a trans person on stage.
Oh,
I thought maybe you were trying to riff about her. It was all completely
She was writing on this big tall guy the first day I was here 5 months ago.
Nothing you say makes any fucking sense, Dusty.
The girl. The trans
Again,
girl.
just take your time. Breathe a little bit, Dusty.
Yeah.
Dusty. So, what was that supposed to be?
It was just a story about back in the day, but I thought it'd be funny.
Back in the day, but a made-up story.
A made-up story.
About back in the day with me.
Yeah.
Okay. How do you think it went, Dusty?
Horrible.
Right. Do you do stand-up?
Yeah, I do.
How long have you been doing it?
It's been a year and 5 months.
A year and 5 months. Where have you been doing it at?
Raleigh, Richmond, Newport News.
And you thought that to come out guns a-blazing and tell a made-up story about me?
I said I couldn't forget those hot pink rubber clown lips if I tried. I thought it would land, but oh well.
We heard you the first time.
I know.
Me, I have hot pink rubber clown lips is what you're saying. Okay. These look hot pink.
You look like Peter Pan kissed a rat trap. No, I'm on.
I don't know. I have beautiful lips, Dusty.
Beautiful.
My lips are a very, very tough thing to make fun of. They're pouty. They're unbelievably beautiful, very plump. Heidi's giving me a thumbs up, which means we're good, Dusty. We're good. But you took a shot at it. What have you tried to write about? You came up here.
A bunch of self-roasts. I've got like a bunch. Like I'm the Mr. Clean Wolverine for a sparkly clean murder scene. You know?
Look, yeah, you could have talked about you. There's some light chuckles happening. Yeah.
I actually done pretty good.
Very, very light chuckles happening. What else? Give us another one of your jokes that you spent a year and 5 months writing.
I look like a Shrek Sabertooth teleporter accident. You know.
All right.
I'm stressed. I'm shedding. I got low T. I look like Chewbacca on chemo.
Okay, there you go. You moved the crowd.
I know.
I'm trying to help you here, Dusty. You came out here thinking you were going to crush the old fucking king on his throne. And here I am showing mercy on you, Dusty. Here I am.
I see you trying to cook up some things for this hairy, balding...
I'm not cooking up anything. There's no real point in making fun of somebody that, you know.
You're right. Give it up for Bomb Marine.
What?
Did he write that?
No,
I'm sorry.
I fucked up.
Tommy.
I fucked up.
Did he slide you a note? Dusty, what do you do for work?
I'm a crossing guard over here, but I haven't...
You're a crossing guard?
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude. This is amazing. Oh my God. Did you graduate from high school?
Yeah, I got a Bachelor of Science in Applied Physics.
You graduated from college?
Worked for the big three, General Dynamics, Raytheon, Lockheed Martin.
What happened?
I don't like war.
Really?
Wah, wah,
That's incredible since you look like the guy from Platoon. No, not Platoon. Fucking goddamn it.
Did he write that?
Oh, you son of a bitch. It's the fucking wrong movie. The fucking wrong movie.
Sometimes we slip up.
What's the fucking movie I'm trying to think of? Full Metal Jacket. Full Metal Jacket, not fucking Platoon. Son of a bitch.
Did he say you like porn? That's why he got out of it?
I have no idea. Red Band.
And he becomes a crossing guard?
He doesn't like war, Red Band.
Yes, there you go. Thank you, Red Band. So Dusty, I'm gonna get you out of here super soon. You gave up on all that. You don't like war, but you do like being a crossing guard?
Well, I'm just doing minimal stuff to get on here, you know.
To get on here?
I thought I would kill, bro.
Oh, boy. All right, Dusty. Well, when you say minimal stuff, that means you're doing something other than being a crossing guard?
Yeah, I'm doing minimal, like, superintendent stuff around this, like, BK place I'm renting.
Do you have any jokes that aren't about the way you look or me?
Mm-hmm.
Year and 5 months. I want to hear one joke. I'm going to give you a shot to do one quick joke.
Kind of long, but
Okay, forget it.
There's a new Titanic coming out. It's not too
Forget it.
I'll keep it 30. The Titanic's coming out soon, you know.
The what?
Yeah, the Titanic's being rebuilt, and it's better to like set off for launch. And everybody's too focused on like the worst day, the big tragedy, but no one focuses on the greatest day of shark life ever, bro. Like,
Okay, here's a little joke book, Dusty.
oh,
Wow, amazing. Even
I know.
unfunny, all the way to the
All the way to
absolute
the
last
end.
breath. There you go. Put the mic in the mic stand, Dusty. There he goes,
You're welcome.
Dusty Keith. I mean, how hard can you bomb? That is incredible. No bueno. Juanita's about to eat him alive. All right, let's get a little palate cleanser in here. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, not a regular, not a golden ticket winner. Just a fucking character that I like to throw in the mix every once in a while. Some people love him. Some people hate him. One of the most polarizing figures in the history of the show. But as of last time he was on the show, we're watching him get better and better. According to that, we'll see how it goes tonight. Make some fucking noise for the one and only, the return of Uncle Laser.
We did it! Tony Hinchcliffe did it! He got Trump elected! Boy went all the way down to Madison Square Garden, okay? Talk about, at the Republican Party, talk about the Puerto Ricans. Came back with what they call a tiny joke book. That was crazy. Went all the way up there to get a tiny joke book. Listen, I didn't know there was 500,000 Puerto Ricans in Pennsylvania. I didn't know there's 500,000 Puerto Ricos in Puerto Rico. Okay. Island of trash. Remember? And I didn't watch the election. I was worried. It got a little hairy there for a minute, Tony, didn't it? I mean, my God. Only way I knew it was over, I saw Hinchcliffe crawl out of Rogan's garage. And he saw this shadow. That meant 4 more years of Trump. You know what I'm talking about? Now listen here. One man's trash is another man's treasure. And I dated me a Puerto Rican there. And let me tell y'all something. UTI in Spanish is the same in English, okay? She told me she had 2 pussies. Well, that second one smelled like shit.
All right, Uncle Laser trying, being able to do what Dusty Keith could not.
I feel like if you're going to do it clever. Come at him in a... I dated a Puerto
Clever.
Rican.
You said nothing I haven't seen in my Twitter mentions over the past 2 weeks. Adorable. Adorable. I can tell
you won. We're safe, though.
Yeah, we are. How are you, Uncle Laser? How's it going, bud? Oh, it's all hitting him at once right now. It's all hitting him at once. He should have done the other minute. He should have done the other minute that he had planned.
I mean, look. We had to go out to Puerto Rico. No one talked about it. I was like, we got to come out. Somebody got to be in the hill here. Can I get some beer, dude? Thank you.
No, don't. Laser.
Actually, I'm sober, dude.
You're what?
Sober.
Okay. No one believes you. Tell us about you. This is 2 comedians in a row talking about me.
Oh, I love you.
How are you, Uncle Laser?
I'm good. Listen, I did this. My hair. I went to the Halloween party there in LA.
Where?
It was in LA, Beverly Hills.
Okay.
All right, went to this little OnlyFans Halloween. It's $10,000 first place for Halloween costume, you know, if you got the best costume. It turns out, put a little eyeliner on, bleach the hair, not that far from Joe Exotic. Okay, so I went after it, right? And I'm going to get first place. Sure, but when I got there, it was like an OnlyFans party, and this couple was dressed up like Avatar people. They's in the blue. And, you know, like they connect with their tails, you know, in the movie. This motherfucker took us to Alice because he was inside of her the entire party, walking around. And they put us on stage. I got like second place. And then the guy that threw the party, the pillow talk guy, he come out and he's dressed like Gene Wilder from Willy Wonka. And he got a couple midgets with him. They're dressed like Oompa Loompas. I said, this is cool, you know. and they can sing out, they come out singing a song.
Make the story a little longer. Keep going.
Anyways, a platform came up out of nowhere. 14 butt-ass naked women come out of this platform. They start fucking and blowing these midgets. And I can show you the video. I'm not even lying. And I'm like, have I taken too many drugs or not enough? Because it wasn't just a song. It was an hour and 45 minutes. And I got third place. And now I look like this. So.
Sober. Too many drugs are not enough, but yet he's completely sober. You don't even realize you confess your sins. What's that on your arm? What do you got there on your elbow?
I got the tennis elbow.
Really?
And which is retarded because I don't even like tennis. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I watched the goddamn Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fight, and I bet my life savings on Mike Tyson, and punched the fucking TV because he didn't even show up. And listen, I'm going to advocate for something, Tony, real quick, if you don't mind. No, hold on. Listen, I know he likes fighting them old men. Okay, that's fine. I'm an old man. But we need a good old American boy that ain't going to throw a fight for no $20,000 purse. I get it, too. I'd look like half an Iron Mike if they would give me $20 million. But I need somebody that's not swayed by money. Okay? I need some good, hard-blooded American young man.
To do what? To fight Jake Paul?
To fuck Jake Paul. To fight Jake Paul. So I brought a friend of mine out. If you don't mind, he's going to call him out on a national TV right here.
Okay.
YouTube.
You have a friend.
I got a friend. Now, he just retired, but he got a full head of hair now. And Jake Paul said he wanted to get into MMA. Well, why fight Conor McGregor at 34? Why not fight Cowboy Donald Cerrone at 42 years of age?
Oh, shit. UFC legend, future UFC Hall of Famer, Cowboy Cerrone, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. One of the all-time greats. 48 fights under his belt. UFC fucking legend, Cowboy Cerrone. Welcome, Cowboy.
Thank you, Austin. I appreciate it.
Fuck yeah. Is this true, what I'm hearing? Are you calling out Jake Paul right now?
I mean, if the guy wants to come to MMA, I'll gladly whip his fucking ass. But I am coming out of retirement. I have 2 more fights under contract, so I want 50 UFC fights. That's the number. So I have 2 before July to get done, and I'm going to go out and give it hell. And if Jake wants to jump in line for the ass whipping train, he can jump on and give me all the money that's on.
Fuck yeah, you heard it here. Goddamn Cowboy Cerrone here in the capital of Texas. The baddest cowboy of them all. We're happy to have you here, Mr. Cerrone. An absolute pleasure, and I'm looking forward to Jake Paul's response here. I know he's definitely not going to want to go UFC against you. Would you be willing to go boxing with him?
No, I'm fucking terrible at boxing. I have no head movement. I need to take him down and whip his ass.
saw the McGregor fight.
Yes,
I know.
exactly.
You don't have to God damn it. God damn it. Well, Cowboy, it is such an honor. We've had some of the greatest UFC fighters ever do cameos and pop in on the show, and it's an honor to add you to the list. Fuck you, Jake Paul.
Fuck you, Jake Paul.
Make some noise for Cowboy Cerrone and Uncle Laser, everybody. Come on, Cowboy Cerrone. Fucking legend. You gotta pee? Go pee, it's okay. Sean Gardini about to pee his little pansies. I try to tell these guys, go pee before the show. You have to pee? You're doing good. All right, your next comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, right out of the bucket. We're going to meet him together. Make some noise for Edgar R. Edgar R.
So I've been sober for about a year. Thank you. I don't really have much going on with my life, so getting off drugs is probably the best thing I've ever done so far. But I don't know if you can tell, but I used to smoke meth. And don't knock it before you try it. Because once you try it, you can't knock it. Yeah, I smoked way too much meth. But yeah, I was just really hanging out with the wrong crowd. You know, just I was always at the trap house, and just if you can imagine it, it's a dark, smoky room, not unlike this one. And as you pan from left to right, you see drug dealers, gangsters, homeless people, and then there's me in the corner with an acoustic guitar, a smile on my face, asking if anyone has any song requests. Did not fit in, but yeah, thanks to that, I met my girlfriend online through it. It was one of those apps. It wasn't Bumble. It wasn't Tinder. It was it was it was an NA Zoom meeting for XApps. I heard that.
All right, cool. Edgar R. Hello, Edgar.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
So you did math?
Yes, I did. A lot of it.
Okay. How long did you do it for? How old are you?
33.
You're 33. How long were you on meth for?
Like 7 years.
Wow, 7 years. Breaking ground. What ethnicity are you?
I'm a Salvadorian.
El Salvadorian.
Yeah.
Wow, absolutely incredible. Is that a thing with the El Salvadorians?
Oh yeah.
They love meth.
Oh yeah.
You said it.
Yes, sir. I'm the poster child.
Wasn't me. I don't fuck with these islands anymore. Is it an island?
No.
Perfect. I got myself on that one. So 7 years. How does it start? How does a sweet little Edgar like you end up starting crystal meth?
It's kind of you just hang around the right dive bar in San Fernando Valley. Just they'll offer it to you over the bar.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you were just at the wrong bar.
The wrong bar.
I'm sorry, I was talking about his outfit, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Let's
talk about it.
Looks like you just woke up in a lost and found box.
It is incredible. You're dressed for the cold,
Every season, dude.
and cold.
It's every season.
It really is. This is absolutely incredible. Do you wear hats like that a lot, Edgar?
Mostly for work and for fun.
Okay, mostly for fun. I could see that. You look like a sweet little labradoodle right now. The old El Salvadorian labradoodle.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I'm a material handler for Tesla.
You work at Tesla?
Yeah.
Look at that. Wow. Do you think you still work for Tesla?
No, probably not after this.
It's okay.
Oh, next week. I got one more week.
You'll be fine. Elon Musk doesn't like laying anybody off. The good news is it's a short rocket trip back to El Salvador. So, Edgar, you said you wear the hat for fun. What do you like to do for fun?
It used to be drugs. Now it's I play music and I try to do stand-up as much as I can.
How long have you been playing music for?
Like longer than the meth.
Wow. What do you do musically?
I play guitar, bass, drums, and piano. I should have said that. No.
Which one do you do the best?
What was that?
What do you think you do the best?
Guitar and drums.
Okay, let's do guitar. Let's get that guitar up here. We have a special guitar. We're gonna see if Edgar can play. Wow, this was fast this time. Great job. How about a hand for our amazing production team here? Yoni, Christy, Colt, Monica, everybody. Jesus, Josh, Aya, Heidi. Okay, you ready? Let's try to let him go on his own a little bit, and then you guys join in whenever, but, give him a little bit. I want to see if this guy sinks or swims over here. My guess is he swims.
Yeah.
There's a thing where they flag everything,
my bad.
and they literally, all the money from this episode is going to go to Sublime. If you continue to do what you're doing, do you have anything kind of original? Can you do something? Do you do anything that isn't covers?
Yeah, I got some originals. I don't know if they're
Well,
funny,
here we
but-
go. 1, 2, 1, 2. La 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 bamba. All right, I'm kidding.
I'll wait for the sign. But are you not giving up? Well, I give up. 'Cause I'm getting mixed signals. 'Cause I'm an artillery boy. But I'm not for sure. Yes, no. 'Cause I don't care anyway. You can go wherever. So leave it out.
All right. I'm gonna stop you there. That was good. John, that's enough. You're killing it, John.
I liked his song better than the Sublime cover.
Yeah, no, I know. That's true. Matt Mueling, who only speaks once every 4 episodes, just made a really good point that your original was better than the Sublime cover.
Thank you.
Yeah. There's the lovely Heidi to take your guitar away.
Thank you, Heidi. Thank you, band.
Don't look at Heidi's ass like that, Edgar. Jesus Christ, you could have watched it on YouTube. You had to look like that live? Just like that? Boy, you really are into instant gratification. What are you, a former meth head?
No, still current. Like, it never goes away.
I love it. Do you still get the urge to do meth sometimes, Edgar?
No. I get more of an urge to sign up for Kill Tony.
How often do you sign up for Kill Tony?
Every week.
How long have you been doing that?
Since I moved to Texas in February. Like, I miss Sundays because I work Mondays.
Well, we don't do it on Sundays, so that's perfect. You miss Sundays.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
No, I just meant like I work a really intense schedule, so being here, I'm losing sleep. So
right.
And
well, that's amazing. So, did you have fun? Was it worth it?
Oh, this is it finally paid off. But I mean, it's not just for this one. Thank you.
Yeah.
But
who do you think that is that Chris is drawing over there in the corner? Do you want to take a guess?
Is it that A guy who's always showing up?
That is the correct answer. It's the gay guy that's always showing up.
Stop. Is it him?
Look at that. He took a little bit off your cheek because you complained.
Doesn't even look like me now.
He did. He added some green. He tried to take some of that cheek away. Now you look like you have Bell's palsy. It's just like a droopy. That's Red Band. If he would have just kept getting vaccinated, it was you were a couple vaxes away from that, Red Band. Look at that. Oh God, I'd love it if your cheek drooped like that. I love it. Edgar, before we let you go, craziest thing we would be shocked to know about you other than the meth thing. Ever have anything crazy happen? You ever almost die? Save someone's life? Anything crazy?
Yeah, a lot of stuff. But yeah, I got my car. I had a car rental when I was on meth, and I got jacked by some gangsters, and some other gangsters got my back, and we went at gunpoint to go get my car back.
Wow. God damn, Edgar. You have a wild life, my friend. Well, we are going to start you off with a little joke book. Keep signing up. Write a new minute, and let's see what happens. Make some noise for Edgar, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're getting there. We're almost to the finish line. This looks like a fun name. I don't believe this person's been on before. 60 seconds uninterrupted to what I do believe will be your final bucket full of the show. Make some noise for De La Stoner, everybody. De La Stoner.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? Name's De La Stoner. I recently stopped smoking blunts. I decided to start smoking joints now. And but it's weird though. Whenever I hang out with some friends, they'll pass me a blunt, and I'll grab it and I'll look at it. But like in my head, I don't want to smoke it. So I just passed it back to him. And so in my head, I'm thinking, do they think I'm racist? And it really doesn't help that my black friend is the one that's passing me the blunt. And I was like, damn, I think he may think I'm racist. The first time I told my mom that I smoked weed, I thought she was going to be really happy about it. And it wasn't. She started crying, and she told me, I wish you would have told me you were gay instead. I was like, wow. And then I had my aunt next to me, and she said, fuck yeah, Miko, I'm proud of you. Thank you guys, my time.
De La Stoner. You must have been high as shit when you wrote that material.
Yeah, I was high on some cheesecake when I wrote that one.
That's the type of marijuana, or you were literally eating cheesecake. It could be either one. What is that on your hat? The world wants to know. Is that a weed grinder?
No, this is a empty dab bucket for anybody that smokes dabs.
Wow, you are a true stoner. And
Yes,
that is
sir.
a joint behind your ear.
This is a joint, yep. It's a real hemp on the tip as well.
Amazing. And what is that inside of your necklace there?
This is fake dabs, so just
Wow.
decorations.
So this is your entire identity. Your name is De La Stoner. Your
Yes, sir.
minute was all about smoking weed. You're covered in paraphernalia. I mean, this is incredible.
He's like a joint that fell on a barbershop floor.
What are you doing? Deez,
Oh,
what the
attached to the
fuck
head.
are you doing?
The joint's attached to the head.
Yeah, I got the real one in the bag.
Oh, cool.
Don't. And then you can't smoke his hat, Deez. So dare I ask what you do for work?
I recently just quit my job this summer.
What was the job that you quit?
I worked for Kohl's call center, did customer service.
Kohl's, the store?
Yeah, dude.
Kohls?
Yeah, if you're calling for customer service, you were getting this guy high
Holy shit. Holy shit. Just a bunch of moms like, I bought the wrong pant size for my husband's pants. Do you have different pants?
You have no idea. It's
And
so
you're like,
bad.
fuck it. Listen, bitch. I don't know what the fuck you want me to do.
Yeah. I used to put people on hold just to hit the bong real quick and then go back to taking calls.
Would you do that? You did it from home? Or
Yes.
did you worked at Kohl's call center from
Yeah,
home?
after COVID, we went home. And,
Right.
I was smoking really
So
heavy
you
back
quit
home.
that job. Did you save up some money?
No, because I did content, or I do content.
What kind of content?
Stoner content, comedy content.
On what?
TikTok, Instagram, Facebook.
You make money from that?
I make money from doing promos for like dispensaries and stuff.
Okay. So you survive off that. Or you still live with your family?
Oh, no.
No, you
No.
live by yourself.
I live with my girlfriend.
Okay, what does she do?
She works in collections in a call center.
Okay. She also works in a call center.
Yeah.
Is she a big stoner as well?
Yes.
Right.
She's gonna hate that I said that, but yeah.
Why?
Yeah, 'cause, well,
I mean, it would be crazy if she was sober
yeah, right.
and fucking you, covered in paraphernalia.
I would save so much weed.
Yeah, it seems like it. Is it true that you don't smoke blunts anymore, or was that just all to get to that racist joke?
No, I actually really did stop smoking blunts back in
And
February.
by racist joke, I mean joke about him being a racist, not that it was a racist joke. There's no such thing as a racist joke. Just there's racial jokes, but by rule, if it's a joke, it can't possibly be racist. Just a little something. Just a little something to remember. Unless it ends in the N-word.
Not me.
Anyway, De La Stoner. So, I mean, geez, what would we be surprised to know about you? Is there any time you don't smoke weed? Is there times where like you forgot to smoke weed?
I don't really smoke in the morning because I'll eat like a 500 milligram the night before, so I wake up still high.
Is that true? Are you exaggerating?
No, yeah, for real.
500 milligram edible you'll eat before bed.
Yeah, and I'll just like have
Do you
fun
just
with it.
piss and shit all over yourself? Like, what happens?
No,
I can't even fucking imagine.
It's a lot of fun. It's one of my favorite things to do when I'm not doing like content or comedy, just to get really high
Did you
like
say
that.
hunting?
Comedy or content.
Oh, comedy or content.
Yeah.
Okay, so a 500 milligram edible. So if you do that, you don't have to smoke in the morning because you're still high from the night before. So when do you typically have your first smoke of the day?
Right before I gotta go get my girlfriend lunch.
You get your girlfriend lunch every day.
Since I'm not working, I just sleep in, wake up high, and I'm like, cool, I'll take a shower, still stoned. And then whenever it's her
At least
lunchtime,
you shower. That's incredible. That's actually shocking.
I'm a clean stoner sometimes.
That is amazing. That is amazing. So again, is there ever been a time where you didn't smoke weed?
Yeah, before I was like 21.
What happens, do you think? What would happen? Let's just say you didn't do an edible tonight. What would happen if you went tomorrow and just didn't smoke anything? What do you think you would think about? How do you think your day would be different?
I would definitely think about weed for sure if I wasn't going to smoke. I wouldn't go nowhere because all my friends smoke weed. And so I'm just like, well, you know what? My girlfriend smokes too. So I would probably just chill in the car all day.
Just go to your car and sit in
just
it?
Chill, yeah, because I'll be tempted to smoke.
That would make that anybody would want to smoke weed if they're just sitting in a car. That's probably the worst thing you could do.
Yeah, that's true. I probably end up smoking.
Yeah, that's true. There's nothing you could do to not smoke weed. Red Band?
How much a day do you spend on weed, would you say?
Well, since I do content, not as much anymore because they kind of just like give it to me.
Have you ever taken just like 2 or 3 days off to reset so you can spend like $5 a day?
No, not at all.
Okay.
What?
Like, I know so many people that smoke every day, like him, like go crazy all day. If you just take a couple of days off, you reset your tolerance, and then you could smoke one joint and be high as fuck. Like, I always wonder why people don't.
Have you ever thought about doing that with food?
God damn.
Let's check in with the picture of Brian Redband over there. Oh, your eye got bigger. Your right eye is now bigger.
Drooping.
It's changing. This is going to be the most famous piece of art in Kill Tony history, by the way. We're going to do... Let's do a live auction after this.
Taking dick off.
Oof, no sound effect for you after that one. De La Stoner, I implore you, you gotta I want to hear jokes about things other than just weed. Like, it's cool and all, but you gotta have some versatility. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta have some range and stuff. So
definitely work on that. Heard, thank you.
Do not use this as rolling papers. There's a little joke book. Make some noise for De La Stoner, ladies and gentlemen. All right. This is it. This is the part of the show that this is it. This has been a full episode. We've done it. We've ran it. This is the part where I see the audience looking around, tapping their loved ones, making eye contact, because this is the only way to possibly end an episode like this. It is with the record holder for all-time appearances, all-time interviews on this show. The man has done it all. Every single week, writing and performing a new minute for long over half a decade. You know his parents, you know his brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Virginia Ham, the Delaware Donkey, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
I watched the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight this past weekend, and say what you will about Jake Paul, but the guy works hard. I mean, seriously, he already has another Netflix event scheduled for May, but this time it's a one-on-one basketball. First to 20 wins $10 million, and his opponent is none other than Kobe Bryant. This is my impression of an alien out in themselves. Fuck, let me do that one more time. Let me start that one more time. This is my impression of an alien outing themselves as an alien. Doctor, I have a hair ache. Okay, I heard... You know, like a person would say headache maybe, but an alien wouldn't know exactly what to say. I heard Santa might come early this year. The bad news, Boeing built his sleigh. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Fantastic. So silly. So William Montgomery. Right down the barrel. Boeing might build his sleigh.
Saint
so
Nicholas.
Quick. Just, you know, you have grown into quite the specialist. Topical, evergreen. These jokes, some of them will work forever.
Was that a little chimpanzee? And like
That
it's
did
Tony
sound
saying
like
nice
that lady
shit about
was
me?
against you. It
Yeah,
sounded
it
like
did.
it sounded like there's a lady over there that doesn't like you. Lady, show yourself.
Oh no.
Who was that? Who laughed like that? Raise your hand. We have a little coward out there, William.
Yeah, we got a little fucking bitch out there. Yeah, bitch. I mean, seriously, what do you think? It's fucking easy? Yeah, Tony. It's my 6-year anniversary is in a couple of weeks. It's in December.
Of being on the show.
So yeah, bitch. That's every fucking week, almost for 6 fucking years.
Yeah.
You probably have never done anything in your life for 6 years, bitch.
That is the basic equivalent, basically, of 6 one-hour specials. I mean, if you count the interview, which usually runs probably about 6 to 8 minutes, I mean, one could almost say that that's fucking like.
What's your take on that, Red Band? Do you agree?
1-hour specials.
What do you think, Red Band?
I think you write more comedy than any comedian in the world.
I think.
Well, I'm trying. Sometimes it's a disaster.
I don't know if you
Sometimes
noticed.
it's a disaster up here.
I don't know if you noticed. He said he thinks you've read comedy more than anybody in the world, meaning that you look off a note card.
No, I didn't say that.
You didn't say read?
No.
Oh, it was
good. Okay.
Monitors and audio issues up here.
Because yeah, we actually ate dinner together last night, so I would be very offended if you tried to come in
You
my
did,
fucking
right?
ass right now.
I bought
Yeah.
dessert for you guys. Did you know that? Did
Yes.
they tell you that?
Yes. Oh my gosh, it was a wonderful bananas Foster, and they
Yeah.
lit it on fire in front of us. Yeah, it
The
was
great
wonderful.
people over there let me know that you guys were there. I said, let me buy them dessert. So literally the least I could do.
Well, Red Band told
There was
me
a moment
Easter
there where I'm like, maybe I should pick up the whole tab for these guys. But they said that there was another couple there, and I don't know if they're fucking haters or not. And then I found out, yeah, it's 2 of my other best friends, and I wish that I would have. But I didn't want any I don't know if you guys are hanging out with fucking libtards over there. So I know you guys are a little bit.
Tony, you gotta come with us next time, would you?
Are
Would
you
come
inviting
with us next time?
Are you inviting me to dinner?
Yes, I'd love to.
Are you
Let's
being
do it.
You really want
It's been a little while. We need to.
How many of you think I should have dinner with these guys next time?
Seriously. I freaking invite his ass to church every fucking Sunday. He doesn't come to church with me on Sunday.
What do you do at church exactly?
Hallelujah. A bunch of that. Such a hallelujah. Yeah, I grew up in a Pentecostal church. I grew up with speaking in tongues. And
can you give us an example of the tongues that you speak in? Keep going. Keep going.
I love who.
Alapoo.
No, I don't feel it right now.
Okay, you don't
I
feel
feel in a
good.
good mood, but I don't feel it right now.
Okay.
Because I've been in a kind of a crummy mood recently,
Tell
Tony.
us more about
Today-
this crummy mood you've been in.
Ah, well, I think it does start. Is that what is funny, sir?
I'm having a good time.
Like, it's not fun feeling down. Do you ever feel down?
Every day.
Seriously?
Yes.
Is it because you're gay? No, I'm kidding!
Wow.
I like drag shows, and you look like somebody before they dress into the woman. Like, you look like. Because I can tell you'd be a good-looking woman if you did dress up in drag. I could tell you'd probably be a hot woman.
Listen, you're right.
So that was actually a compliment. It really was.
Okay, I got a compliment for you.
Huh?
I got a compliment for you.
Okay.
How tall are you?
I don't know. 6 foot.
6 foot.
Yeah.
I wish I was 6 feet. And every inch of me looked like the hue of a pig's asshole.
Wow.
Hold on! Hold on!
Just another arrow.
I I thought we were done. I thought we were done. I was smiling at you. That's a fucking random shot. I don't know why you took a shot at me.
It's fine.
I just said.
Well, I took a shot at you because Tony, why I haven't been feeling that well. You would be proud of me if you understood Call of Duty, and I know you don't. That's smart that you don't. But Tony, I've almost have diamond camouflage on 15 of my weapons right now.
Wow, that's amazing, right?
Diamond camouflage, 15 weapons. It's kind of a big deal. I've been playing so much.
How close are you to diamond camouflage?
Huh?
You almost have it? Is that what you said?
I have it on 15 of my weapons right now, so it's kind of a...
Oh, I don't understand anything that you're saying.
It's a big deal.
Have you beaten the game yet?
No, it's like there's no beating a game.
There's
it's
no end to
multiplayer.
the game?
Yeah, you just play online and you can play forever.
Wow, so the war just goes on forever. What is this,
Yeah.
the Biden administration? Oh, I'm sorry. I can hear your complaints already. Oh, he's political now. Trump said he doesn't even know him. Yeah, he had to say that, didn't he? Didn't he have to say that? Oh, we won. Anyway, no big deal. Are we good with that thing, Christy? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, William, I want you to stay up here because I want you to do something we've never done before in the show's history. Because, sometimes, I'm going to be honest with you, sometimes we do the show every week. Sometimes I forget to shout out Chris. Sometimes I don't even notice he's painting. There's so much going on. But tonight has been a special night, hasn't it, Red Band? It's been a real special night. And William, for the first time ever, this show is wild. It's very improvised. I want you to be an auctioneer for the first time ever. Chris, come out here. Chris Rogers, local artist. Wow, look at this wildebeest of a painting.
Oh, Brian, you look beautiful.
It literally does look just like Red Band. I'm making jokes. There's no right way to paint a Red Band. It is a tough face. It changes a lot. It's very round. Is that what you think that looks like? Okay. Can we turn up house lights just a little bit? Can you give it that red tinge for my stand up? There it is. All right, so here's what we're going to do. You actually have to have the money that you bid. You have to be honest about it. No lies. And William, why don't you start it?
The bidding. Do I hear $50? $50.
Oh, there's a lot of 50s.
Do I hear 75? Do I hear 75? Do I hear 100? Do I hear 100? Do I hear 150?
Again, you actually have to have the money.
250. Do I hear 250?
Keep going, William. If they say yes, you keep going higher.
Do I have 300?
Oh, I think someone's bidding up on the balcony.
300,
Is that correct?
300. 350. 350. 350.
Okay, keep going higher,
400. 400. 400.
Wow.
400, 400.
Keep going,
400,
fucking William.
450. 450, 450.
Welcome to the world's worst
450.
auction. Yes.
Wait,
you have to keep going higher, William.
450,
500, he just
500,
said. I'm going to help you out.
500.
Is there somebody at the top?
500. 550.
Wait, is that Cowboy Cerrone? Bid 600. Holy shit.
600.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Is there anyone going to top? Who's going up against Cowboy Cerrone in here?
600. We got a 650.
All the men just crawled into the fetal position. They just got alphaed by a man in the tower over here. Whoa, 650. Holy shit. We have a true fan. This guy won something to be able to hang on his bedroom wall so that when he's about to come too fast, he can glance at it. This picture of Red Band, nothing will stop you from coming, like thinking about this beautiful face of the man that I've worked with for almost 18 years. Okay,
so we're what? It was 650.
Does anyone want to top 650? No way. Oh my God, Cowboy just said 7. Who said 1,000? You have 1,000? Jesus, Josh just bet 1,000.
1,000.
Oh my God, this is incredible.
1,000.
Oh my God, 1,000. Are you going to compete with 1,000? Can't compete. Cowboy's out. It's not worth 1,000. Wait, there's somebody who's got it.
1,000. Right?
1,100? 1,100 right now. 1,500, Jesus Josh says. This is amazing. By the way, just to let you know, Chris, we're getting 20% of tonight's donations to the landfills in Puerto Rico. Just a heads up. They have a serious landfill problem for over a decade. I'm one of the only people in the world that knew about it up until 3 weeks ago. Thank you very much. 1,500. Anybody want to top 1,500? You'll be a legend. You'll get a shot. What? Oh my God, 2,000.
2,000.
Holy shit. Out of nowhere.
2,000 out of nowhere.
Oh my God. What's your name, sir? Eli has bet 2,000 out. Oh my God, Jesus Josh is out.
Okay.
Jesus Josh is the guy that takes care of D Madness. I guess he's clearly been stealing money from D's wallet. Red Band's gonna sign. Are you sure you have 2,000? Eli, you're a hero. Is there anything you want to give a shout out to or anything? Okay, a man of mystery. Anybody gonna beat 2,000? Going once, going twice. This is, I do believe, $400 going to Puerto Rican landfills. $2,000 total. Sold to the great Eli for $2,000. Wow. How about a hand for Chris Rogers? Red Band being a great sport. The legend killer, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. And we did it. How about a hand for Tommy Pope? Check out Stuff Island with his co-host Chris O'Connor. One more time for the great Sean Gardini. He's on tour, Cleveland, Buffalo, Baltimore, Tampa, SeanGardini.com. These are the dogs. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. This is what it looks like. Thank you to Zippix and ExpressVPN. Here's some amazing Zippix nicotine toothpicks. We want to thank you, Zippix. This episode is indeed sponsored by Zippix. Who wants some? These are great on airplanes and whatnot. They are an amazing sponsor. We absolutely love them. Shout out one more time for the great Cowboy Cerrone challenging Jake Paul tonight. Martin Phillips, Cam Patterson, William Montgomery. We did it again, everybody. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Our guests, the Comedy Mothership. Business is booming. Big announcements coming. Make sure you buckle up and get ready for the HEB Center. 2 sold-out arenas. 2 sold-out arenas at the end of the year. That stream is going up for sale if it's not already very soon. You could buy the weekend package. Little Christmas gift for those of you that love your husbands or boyfriends. Get them the 2-night New Year's Eve package. Red Band?
Check out Jet's Pizza. It's way better than Papa John's. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you, everybody. We love you. Good night. God bless Texas, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their life? Thanks so much for Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. Hello. And how about a hand for the best damn band in the land, live in the flesh? Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, the great Matt Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is Deep Madness live in the flesh, right here, right now. Very exciting stuff planned for tonight. How do we feel? You guys happy? Before we get into it, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Come on, are you guys with us? Are you guys ready for the best damn show? Brought to you by Game Time. This is Kill Tony. Tonight's guests, two of my favorite human beings. One of the greatest guests in the history of the show. The other guy, it is his first time on panel. This is a perfect chemistry match as I bring to you a couple of my favorite comedians, a couple of my favorite dogs. Make some fucking noise for the great Matt McCusker and Lemaire. Oh yeah, baby. Fuck yeah. Matt McCusker. The debut of Lemaire. He's already sweating fucking bullets. Look at this guy. Holy shit. Oh my god, there it goes. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Hoodie off. The forehead is soaked. Lemaire, welcome to the Kill Tony universe.
Well, thank you for having me, Tony. I came here to black out and hear jokes.
I love it. I love it. Let's do it all together, Matt McCusker.
That was such a nice nerd spaz.
Matt McCusker's on tour, mattmccusker.com. Of course, he is one half of Matt and Shane's Secret Pod, what very may well be the greatest podcast not shot in front of a live audience. Lemaire has the Panties in the Mouth Pod. I only heard of this tonight while asking him if he has a podcast. It is the Panties in the Mouth Pod. Am I saying that right?
Yes, sir. We're perverts.
Well, LemaireLee.fun is his website. For those of you looking for the cheapest URL in the history of websites, Lemaire, Lemaire, Lee, and when it couldn't get any cheaper, .fun. LemaireLee.com, blatantly available for only what I would guess is $29 more. But he went with .fun and got some extra chicken nuggets that day, is my guess. Well, any kind of nuggets. I don't know why I had to make them chicken. Anyway, Matt McCusker and Lemaire, 248 human beings signed up to be on this show. They are wrangled in a bar across the street right now. Absolutely. Oh, one went up my sleeve. Look at that. Here, you guy with the American flag hat. You want to pick the first name? Very exciting. Anything can happen. The first name has been picked, and we're going to go wrangle that person. While that happens, just if you guys don't know, if someone brought their brain dead girlfriend that doesn't know anything about comedy here tonight or something. They get 60 seconds on stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them abruptly. I interview them. We all meet them all together. Maybe give them some advice. Maybe just find out more about their lives, what makes them interesting. Goes from a podcast or a stand-up set to a podcast in 60 seconds. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Your first comedian tonight, a golden ticket winner on this show. We don't get to see him that often. He's a growing young boy. He is a wild, growing young boy. Suffered brain damage while in the military. We love him. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from Drew Nickens.
One of my brother's nicknames was Mr. Brittany Griner Jr. His name was Jesse. He was an all-state athlete, but he was wild. He was a combination of Antonio Brown and Kanye West with a sprinkle of Seth Curry. Yeah, he didn't identify as male or female for a week. He thought he was Crash Bandicoot, the video game character. My man escaped 3 mental hospitals on pure athletic ability. I thought he was Mexican the way he was hopping fences. He reminded me of an outside cat because he would disappear for 4 days. We wouldn't hear a peep from him, but then he'd come back like nothing happened, and then he'd be real hungry. He'd go from Crash Bandicoot to Garfield really quickly. One time he came back, he had a bunch of cardboard, and he proceeded to dance to the Step Up soundtrack for 2 hours. My parents were so worried. They were like, "Where you been?" He's like, "Don't worry about where I've been. I'm safe now. Do we have pizza rolls?" All right, thank y'all so much.
All right, Drew Nickens. Brain damage is bumping here tonight. A lot of keywords, a lot of references there. Brittany Griner Jr., Jesse, Steph Curry, Crash Bandicoot, Mexican, Garfield. You hit a lot of... There's a lot going on in 60 seconds. Not a ton of, like, boom. Not a lot of punch. Not a lot of hooks. A lot of jabs.
Yes, sir.
Tiny little feel it out, like touch the opponent's hands kind of jabs. This was your brother?
Yeah, yes. My brother Jesse. Yes, he was a wild one.
What happened? What happened to Jesse in real life? What's he up to?
So he's dead.
Oh, okay. See, that would have been so. Wow, you were quick with that. Did you know he was dead already?
No,
that was amazing. He just had his hand over the button, like, oh, got it. Fucking nailed it, Red Band. Absolutely incredible. We're like Dead Band over here. You were just waiting for it. Absolutely incredible with the bell toll. So how long has your brother been dead for?
He passed away 7 years ago.
Okay, 7 years ago. And what exactly happened to your brother?
Okay, so he was like extremely bipolar, like a little bit above Kanye, and he would run away for a long time. But one time he took too many dabs, and then he was walking down like a farm to market road, and he got hit by 2 cars.
2 cars?
2 cars!
Red Band! Red Band, where's your noise at? Where's your noise? You are absolutely hijacking the episode. This is what happens when Red Band kills. Red Band! Wow! 3 minutes into the episode, Red Band on a destructive path. I noticed you were sucking on those vodka Red Bulls a little fast earlier. All of a sudden, I'm a fan of it. Okay, so 2 cars at once. Talk about Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Oh my God.
He died like Frogger.
Frogger is black.
Oh, and your brother is black. Now, something that we forget a lot here is that Drew Nickens is black. It's like good old white chocolate, meat milk chocolate.
I like to call Drew half Niggins. That's what I call him.
Hell yeah.
My goodness.
What was the angle of the crash, if you don't mind me asking?
So he got hit by one, and then he spun out like a cartoon character, and then he got hit by another, and it made him collapse and like hit his head really hard, and he rolled into a ditch.
Oh, so he hit
Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen. Red Band making up for 11 and a half years. 11 and a half years he was the weakest link, and now he's thriving, ladies and gentlemen. This is his moment. I had the Tom Brady roast. He had the first 5 minutes of this episode. This is a breakout mainstream moment for Brian Redband. We are waiting for it to slow down. It is unbelievable. We've never seen anything like it. No. He's drinking his power juice. This is absolutely amazing. This is a moment nobody will ever forget, especially Drew's brother. Drew, how's comedy going for you? Enough about your brother and your...
There is one thing about my brother. So he died, and then 2 years later, there was a program called Jesse's Place that was made in his name. It's a shelter for young adults 18 to 24, and they get all the help they need. They get medical help, they get job help, and it's in Yakima, Washington. 500 people have come through the doors of Jesse's Place and have been helped through it. So I just wanted to talk about the Jesse minute so I could talk about Jesse's Place.
Amazing.
It's to help a million.
Absolutely amazing. Do they come through the door voluntarily, or you have to get hit by a car? And
The reason why Jesse's Place was made is he would come to the thing, and the guy Mike K would be afraid that he would beat him up, so he'd give him cheeseburgers and hang out with him, and he got to know him. So it's all for like people that have like troubled past, 17 to 24. So it's a really amazing place I wanted to highlight.
Yes, absolutely amazing. How do people find, like, where do you go? What's a website or something?
You can go to the Camp Hope website, and you'll see Jesse's Place, and you can donate to Camp Hope. It'll go towards Jesse's Place. I'll also have something in my Instagram that'll also have a way for you to donate. They have an Amazon list for bed linens and hygiene products and everything of that nature. So anything of that you guys want to donate, that would be awesome.
I have a question, Drew.
Yeah.
Is there fresh needles on the Amazon list? I don't want to support any place like that.
No, there's no needles or anything. Drug use is prohibited. They have a drug jug that comes every week over there.
Okay. Absolutely amazing.
Oh, yeah.
We have we covered it. Drew, thank you so much for starting the show. A new minute. We're going to continue to watch him grow, ladies and gentlemen. Drew. All right, our first bucket pull of the night. You guys know how this goes. Anything can happen. Could be somebody having the life-changing moment of their career like Red Band is tonight. Or it could be somebody that fails miserably. Maybe they live down the street. Maybe they traveled from around the world. Anything can happen. Your first bucket pull, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight, goes by the name of Fred Go. Fred Go.
I hate one-liners because every time I do one, it takes like 9.5 minutes before I want to do another one. I had a hoot and a holler watching lived out women cry online about the election results because now they think they have to get their clits cut off and go to concentration camps because the orange be the camel. Just go to Boulder and take a ski trip and get your Hoover there. You know, it's not that hard. I'm just glad that I don't have to go die to a really neat RC toy in a ditch somewhere now. in fucking Ukraine. That sounds way worse than a ski trip, you know? I'd much rather stay home and goon to the talk-tard whores when they ain't crying, and cry a little bit myself when I come too soon on accident. Shit, I'd volunteer at them camps to send these hussies left or right. Am I right, kameraden? Fellers. Yeah, that's what you get, Nina, for, nexting me on Bumble, you bitch.
Okay, Fred, go. Am I saying that right? Go, Geo?
It's supposed to be a G and then a dot.
G dot. Oh, Fred G.
Yeah, Fred G.
But you did the dot. You made a little circle.
Yeah.
Instead
I was
of
trying to be cute.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's where being cute gets you. It turns you into Fred Go.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Okay. All right, Fred. So, how long you been doing stand-up, Fred?
This is my third time on stage.
Good. I'm glad. Anything else would have been crazy.
Sorry.
Where are you from?
I'm from Germany.
Okay, you're originally from Germany?
Yes, sir. Grew up there.
How old were you when you moved to America?
It was like 2 years ago, so 25.
You have no accent whatsoever.
Nope. I can put one on for you if you'd like.
That is incredible. That is amazing. How do you have no accent whatsoever? What do you attribute that to? Did you only hang out with English-speaking people there?
Yeah, my dad's American, and Germans are fucking retarded. And where I'm from, there's like a bunch of army bases, so there's a bunch of GIs around, so that's who I hung out with.
Your dad was in the army?
Yes, sir.
And were you?
No, I was in the German army, which is a fucking joke. Yeah.
You were a Nazi?
No one ever said that. No one ever claimed that.
So you were really in the German army?
Yes.
For how long?
6 months.
What did you do in the German army?
I was a mountaineer.
Okay, what exactly does a mountaineer do?
Climb on hills. Basically infantry, but you like climb on hills and do knots and shit.
you just get to like a high point to look for Jews, or like what do you do?
No, they got rid of all of them. There's no, they keep them in the valleys, you know. So
just bust out the yamoculars and look for the fucking. That is incredible. So you're just up there in mountains. It sounds pretty miserable.
It's not. It's just. It's the German army's a fucking joke.
When you say that, what do you mean it's a joke?
Like they don't shoot a lot. They shoot like once a year, and if you're a soldier, you're supposed to like probably shoot more than once a year.
What do you shoot once a year?
Plastic guns that they started massive scandals over, and they're dog shit, and everybody's in denial because the German government is a fucking joke.
Well, do you think it's because they had a girl president?
Danke, Merkel!
All right, you seem weird as fuck, Fred. Tell
That's
us more.
I am, Tony.
Tell us more about you. Tell us more weird things about you, Fred.
I saw Fred at the food trucks. He was with a gentleman caller. Fred's freaky as fuck, dude.
I gave him a knife.
Freaky ass bull, dude.
This is true what you're saying? You really saw him at a food truck?
Dude, we chatted about guns. He's freaky as fuck.
That's Lemaire's military detail. You were scouting the food truck.
The infantry.
He gave me a good gun, though.
Yeah?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What kind of gun?
I think I recommended him like a Glock 43X.
Wow. Okay, why did you recommend that to him exactly?
Because he needs to carry it around with him.
Right?
This is what Kamala was afraid of, dude.
This is amazing. I feel like this is what people thought the podcast was 3 weeks ago when they heard about it for the first time. Like, oh, this fucking guy probably talks to Nazis. It's like, well, I guess now coincidentally we are for the first time ever. Our first Nazi ever on the show happens just organically. So Fred, is there anything you miss about Germany, love about America? What's going on in your head?
I miss the food and the beer.
Yeah.
That was awesome. But
what kind of German food do you miss?
Do you know what met is? It's basically just raw pork on a roll.
Raw pork on a roll. That's definitely not a Jew food.
No!
Raw pork on a roll. Can you imagine? Unbelievable.
It's delicious.
That sounds like you could get like a disease from eating raw pork.
We have very strict regulations.
All right, Michael, the courtesy laugh at your German accent.
You know, grandmamas make food with love. Grandmamas make that with hate, and exclusively hate.
You can taste the hate.
Okay. Fred, have you ever committed a crime?
Public intoxication.
All right. Is there ever a crime that you almost committed and then you talked yourself out of it at the last second?
Crystal knock.
Because you seem like a guy that has some wild ideas. I feel like you've come close to some weird shit before.
I suppress my ideas with alcohol.
All right. You live here in Austin now?
Yes, sir.
And what made you move to Austin, Texas exactly?
Guns and comedy.
All right. You're a wild boy, Fred.
Thank you, Tony.
I'm just glad that we're on your good side.
Always.
Absolutely. All right. Well, Fred, Matt, anything else for Fred?
No, I don't. I think we got to the bottom of them.
Fred, I'm going to give you this little joke book. Who knows? Maybe you'll come back one day and grow up to be
Thanks, y'all. I love
a
you
big
guys.
joke book. He loves you guys. We love Fred. There he goes. Fred, go, ladies and gentlemen. Fred, go. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi, huh? I mean, unbelievable. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. The holidays are here, as if there weren't enough things to worry about. Did you know there's a heightened risk of data theft and fraud? Hackers know you're shopping in a hurry during the holidays, so it's easier than ever to hijack your connection and steal personal information, like credit card numbers and bank passwords, especially on unsecured public Wi-Fi. But here's how you cross online security off your list. Use ExpressVPN, Red Band.
Tony, I love ExpressVPN. I love knowing my data is safe when I use it. ExpressVPN is easy-to-use app that encrypts and reroutes all your online traffic through secure servers, making it virtually impossible to hack your connection. So whether you're at a coffee shop searching for the perfect gift or at the airport finalizing travel details, you can be sure that your personal information is fully protected.
ExpressVPN also keeps your online activity private from third parties like your internet provider and scummy data brokers who want nothing more than to bombard you with even more targeted ads during the holiday rush. But with ExpressVPN, not even Santa will know what you've been browsing. ExpressVPN is easy to use. It just takes one click, and you can use it on up to 8 devices simultaneously, so you can protect you and your whole family on your laptops, phones, tablets, and even TVs. It's no wonder ExpressVPN is consistently rated the #1 VPN on the market by top tech reviewers like CNET and The Verge. Plus, there's never been a better time to stay safe this holiday season, because right now, you can use our special link to get 3 extra months of ExpressVPN for free. Just go to expressvpn.com/KillTony to take advantage of this special deal. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony for 3 months absolutely free. All right, your next bucket pull coming out with a new minute. It goes by the name of Nick James, everybody. It's Nick James. Here he is.
Yes, my name's Nick James, but that's actually just a stage name. My real name is French. It's hard to pronounce, but I'll help you guys out here real quick. So my last name is spelled PHAGGOT. It's pronounced Pago. Yep. But I guess to everyone else, I'm just a But you guys think that's bad? My first name isn't even Nick. It's actually a cocksucker. Let me tell you something. You can't get very far in this business. You're just some run-of-the-mill cocksucker, you know?
And the funny thing is, people were calling me that before I even told them my name, actually. That was ridiculous. So I don't have much time left, but I'll tell you a quick story. Never mind. All right. Thank you.
There you go. Nick James coming out. There's a lot of bleeps there.
Dude, you're dripped up. You got the fucking black camo stripes, bro?
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Yeah, I was pulled out.
You hit the Walmart before you come here, dude? Fucking sheesh.
Jeez.
Yeah, between him and the last guest, we got the whole fall collection, dude. That's right.
Fall spelled Phall.
Okay. All right.
Hell yes. When you saw that jacket for sale, what exactly went through your mind?
I thought, wow, 1999, that's a steal. Wow.
Yeah, that's the year that came out.
No, he saw it. He's like, no one will think I'm a faggot if I wear this.
It is amazing. It really is. It's like part camo, part just jet black. It's absolutely wild. It's like you could hide in bushes and just like do like puppet shows or something.
Now that's for dads to show they're a little bit racist. That's just a little.
Hey, who said I was a little bit?
What's your least favorite race?
Oh God. I did that one. Well,
it's okay, Nick. We're gonna let you off the hook. You've been on this show before. I remember your face.
Yeah, fourth time now.
Fourth time.
Oh yeah.
Wow. How's it been going for you? People recognizing you out there?
Yeah, not for the right reasons though.
Right.
Yeah, let's just say I didn't do very well the last 2.5 times I was on here.
Right. So how's life been going? What do you do for work?
I write parking tickets.
Whoa.
All right.
Whoa. Listen to this crowd. Here in Texas, we don't like that shit.
I'm gonna write all of you a ticket later. Fuck off.
Wow.
Dude, I'm so glad your last name is Fat.
Yeah, they call me that when I write them up too. It's weird. How do you know?
Nick, how long have you been doing that for?
For almost a year now.
Right. What are some of the situations that you've got yourself in? I can't even imagine what it's like out there.
See, I totaled my car 1 minute into the job, so So
how did you total your car 1 month into the job?
Let's see.
It was one of those little patrol cars, one of the little.
No, it was my own personal car. So I'm still getting used to the job and whatnot. I'm not used to the confrontation of people finding out I wrote them a ticket.
Yeah, sure, I understand what you're saying exactly. Yeah, I mean, who is used to any confrontation like that, right?
Anyway, Ray, I got a ticket. God damn it.
Wait, you didn't total your car on some innocent guy walking down the street, did you? Still got it. Still in the zone.
I would have gotten a better deal on my insurance then. But no, basically I was in a parking garage. I forgot to straighten out the wheel, car, pillar, fucking, I was in a hurry to get away from a guy whose day I just ruined. So, it was my fault. I deserve it. But,
All right, so you totaled your car. When you were at work, what are some of the confrontations that you get into?
Let's see. It's just homeless guys asking me for $1. But,
Nick, I'm talking specifically, you're beating around the bush here. You're talking about homeless people, your own personal car accidents. You write tickets for a living. We all see it every day. Someone goes, hey, motherfucker, that's my car. That's what I'm talking about, Nick. I can't believe I have to spell it out for you. The shitty shit part of the shitty job that you have is what people are interested in knowing about. What's some of the worst stuff that's happened to you while executing a ticket on the street doing your job?
I was getting yelled at by uppity white women. That's
Is there not a moment or a part of a story or a line that you remember from any of this?
I mean, they all kind of blur together. Just so many of them, that don't like it.
Anyone ever offer you a sexual favor to get out of the parking ticket?
One person asked me, like,
was a woman ever like, oh, I will suck your tiny cock if you don't give me this ticket.
I could write my own ticket then, but no.
You almost answered that. What was one that maybe one offered you something?
Like one guy did offer me a bribe, but it was.
Even I wasn't expecting you to be that big of a fat. You know what I mean? Damn. You didn't say it was capital PHAGGOT. Okay, now what did the guy offer you?
$20.
Whoa.
Isn't a ticket like $40 out here, though?
Not the ones I write. They're like $92, dude.
Whoa! Boo this man! The $92 ticket man. With the amount of money of one of his tickets, he could buy almost 5 of those jackets he's wearing. Why are your tickets $92?
Because it's like a private lot. It's not like for the city.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a good job.
All right. It's a good job. How much did they pay you?
Actually, dude, thank you for your service, for real, though. Like, give it up to him, for real. Thank you for your service. But also, boo, dude. That shit fucking sucks.
When you say thank you for your service, Lemaire, what are you talking about?
Dude, I mean, he's doing a service, dude. He's doing his job.
No, he's not. His tickets go to one guy. They don't even go to the city. They go to a...
Lemaire totally forgot everything about this interview, looked up, saw the camo, was like, thank you for your service, man. That weed is hitting hard over there, Lemaire. This guy's been up here for 7 minutes. Lemaire's like, you're in the Army? Thank you, dude. But seriously, bro. Sorry about your brother. He's just matching everybody that's been up here together right now. All right, Nick. Well, you already have a little joke book?
I do.
All right.
I have several little joke books.
You have several? How do you have several little joke books?
You just kept throwing them at me.
I did?
You did do well. You did do well.
Oh, thank you.
Bring him with joke books.
I do multiple. What made me throw multiple joke books at you?
Him.
Let's see. First time I did, not good enough, I guess.
Yeah.
Second time I was weird, and then third time I just bombed. Okay.
Well, I have good news for you. Zippix Nicotine Toothpicks has given us some amazing new nicotine toothpicks. Zip more, smoke less. This is Spice Island clove flavor. If you want to pass that on down.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
All right, there he goes. Nick James, everybody. There he goes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep it moving along. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. He goes by the name of C. Wayne. C. Wayne. Here we go.
What's up, Austin? How we doing? Okay, I didn't expect this many white people. My apologies. Let me go ahead and address the elephant in the room real quick. No, I am not a rapper. You did not see me on YouTube with a Draco. It's crazy, man. Despite being a comedian, my biggest fear is getting very, very famous. It's a fear of mine because cancel culture, you can be canceled at any time. I got some jokes that'll get me canceled that I never tell. But I'm going to tell them tonight on Kill Tony. Real quick, what do you call white people that buy small amounts of weed? Graham crackers. Look, I'll be canceled before Tuesday. I'll be canceled before I even hit the scene. To be fair, what do you call black people that buy small amounts of weed? Broke ass nigga. Cause look, if we got some money, we gonna buy us a little sack or two. You know what I'm talking about? Shit's crazy as hell. Shout out to everybody, all my weed heads out there.
Yo, Tony, can we buy weed on YouTube?
Can we do
that? It's not done.
That's cool. All right, look, between me and you, if you need a 3-5 at the show, you can buy the bathroom, buy the little homeless dude with the 2 dogs, not the one dog on the street.
Hell yeah. That part of the show is going to be on BET next week. That's amazing. How about a hand for C. Wayne, everybody? Lemaire cut you off. Little black on black violence there.
Black on black.
Cut off by your own little sister, Lemaire.
Happy to be here.
Mayor trying to hold him down. That's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, bro.
No, I got excited he was selling weed. I'm sorry. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Amazing stuff. C. Wayne, where are you from?
I'm originally from Galveston County. Shout out to the 409.
Shout out to the what?
The 409.
The 409. I'm going to write that down. Never heard that one
I
before.
live in San Antonio right now.
Okay.
Shout out to
San Antonio. All right. Okay. How long you been doing stand-up?
Since 2017. So it's my year 7 right now.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
7 years. All right. And you mostly talk about, like, you have like one-liners mostly type of thing? What do you call white people like that?
Oh, no, not at all. I have some, what do you call Indian peoples, and then some.
Okay, let's hear. How many you want to hear is what do you call Indian people? Let's give the people what they want. Let's go. What do you call them Indian peoples?
What do you call your Indian friend that you call on the phone? Tech support.
Nah.
What do you call your Indian friend that you call on the phone? Tech support.
Nah.
What?
I'm sorry, that might have been the wrong group. What do you call your Hispanic friend after 9 o'clock? The food truck. Look, no, I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. Be careful. You're going to end up getting canceled out of here, C-Wayne.
That's what I'm saying. That's how I led the situation.
C-Wayne, what exactly do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I actually produce comedy shows in San Antonio. Man.
Okay.
Shout out to Highly Toxic Entertainment, man. We do comedy shows every Friday.
Shouts out.
Shout out, man.
Shout out. I love it. Absolutely. And how long you been doing that for?
We've been running that since the summer.
It's a weekly show?
Yes, it is a weekly show.
What were you doing before this summer in order to make money?
Well, before this summer, I was running spring shows, so we was doing a lot of spring work. You know what I'm saying?
I'm starting to figure out why you have all these jokes about people buying a small amount of weed. What do you do for fun, C-Wayne?
For fun, I like to play a little basketball, joke right, you know what I'm saying, troll people.
What did you say after basketball? You said I like to play basketball.
And troll people in real life.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not on the internet though. That's just bullying.
Right. How do you troll people in real life?
Hey man, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, man. Who'd you vote for? I already know. No, I'm just kidding.
Can I ask an innocent question? Is this the latest in black eye gene technology? No, I'm dead serious. I was curious.
That is incredible.
I know you guys had straps for a while. Now, gully suit. It's nice.
Rips are like piercings, you know. At first, 2 was cool, right? Now you end up with 36, and we're just out here making trends. You know what I'm saying?
That is incredible.
Yes, sir.
That looks like a...
Most definitely.
I feel like a Goku hat. It kind of rips, dude.
The what?
It's a Goku hat. This is Goku, right?
We're talking about what's on the back side of his baseball cap right now?
How the fuck do you see the back of his head, dude?
Lemaire is specifically doing jokes for the Mexican part of the band right now. Hey, what up with that Goku hat, though? Roasted. For those of you with eyes in the back of your head, he just got roasted. No, but seriously, though, your pants look like liberal women's arms after the past 3 weeks. The cutters have been cutting. One little slit at a time for your new king dictator, first of his name. All right. See, Wayne, what kind of big booty bitches you be fucking? I know it's the only option. So the question is, like, what shade of big booty bitch? Like, what color or...
The ones with tattoos over their bullet wounds.
Oh, hell yeah. You are indeed living in San Antonio. 409 represent old Galveston, Texas.
Yeah, most definitely.
Holy shit. You like the Latinas?
Yeah. Latinas are cool.
What's your favorite?
My favorite Latina?
Oh, black. Sure, if you have an answer to that, what is your favorite Latina?
I mean, it's like different ones. It's like the hot chip Latinas, and then it's like the tall boot in the summertime Latinas, and then it's like the Spanglish Latinas. It depends on what we're talking about here. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You can be whatever you want.
You can be exactly whatever you want to be.
Absolutely, C. Wayne. What scares you, C. Wayne? Do you have any weird fears? Red Band is on fire, ladies and gentlemen. The soundboard is booming.
Thank you.
Absolutely incredible. I just heard C. Wayne mutter the words, "I can't breathe," as soon as he heard the siren. Oh my goodness gracious. This show is out of control. I can't believe you said that the second that the siren came out.
Hey, that's messed up because I really had asthma till I was 12. That's just fucked up.
And then what? Then it just went away?
It just went away.
Wow.
Well, our food stamps got cut off, so I got skinny and
that makes sense.
Y'all not supposed to laugh at that.
Were both of your parents in to help raise you? Were they both in?
I was raised by my grandmother. Yeah.
Perfect.
So neither.
Yeah.
0 for 2.
That's correct.
0 for 2. Yeah.
Do you have a cool name for your grandma? What do you call her when you're hanging out with your homies?
Funny thing, I call her Granny, but her name is Billie Jean.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, facts.
Wow.
True
Amazing.
story.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. And she was there. She would like make you breakfast or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But when you being raised by your grandmother, breakfast isn't at regular breakfast time. You had to eat eggs and toast and bacon at 4:30 in the morning in my house. So,
yeah,
you got up pretty early, like before God.
Before I let you go, C. Wayne, what's your nightlife like? You seem like the kind of guy that spins vinyls every once in a while. Curious what you do for fun at nighttime.
At night, I'm usually honestly somewhere at a comedy show, man, trying to make sure everything is being produced correctly, try to make sure, you know what I'm saying, all the black people get in, and just trying to...
Wow, that's the opposite of what I do at my shows. Someone's got to do it. I'm glad you're running it down in San Antonio.
I appreciate that.
Give these Austin Blacks somewhere to go to see a comedy show, you know what I'm saying? Bad news is we're sold out. Good news, San Antonio is just 50 minutes that way.
We went down the street.
C. Wayne, welcome to the Kill Tony world. Here's a big joke book coming at you. C. Wayne, ladies and gentlemen, with a one-handed catch, specially reserved for specific types of people that are good at catching things made of leather. Wow. The lovely Heidi. All right, another bucket pull. We're flying through them here tonight.
Can I?
Yes.
This
Hold
is
on
the
one
horniest
second.
guy. He keeps fucking like going ay 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 at the way. It's crazy.
Wow.
He blew her kisses the first time, then he went. Ay, 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 ay.
You okay, guy in the white hat? What's going on? What? You can't help yourself. Wow.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you.
What's going on with you? When's the last time you think you busted a nut? You got a lot of pent-up energies over there. You jerk off today or recently? 4 months ago. Oh, Jesus. Yikes. This guy's about to wet his pants live.
Sorry,
First ever live nut busting from an audience member. Red Band is a sound effect away from making this guy come in his pants. What do you got over there? You think you can make him? Uh-oh. Whoa, his eyes just rolled in the back of his head. All right, back. Good observation, though. I'm going to keep an eye on that for the next Heidi appearances. This guy's out of control over here. All right, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Matt Walker, everybody. We're having fun in here tonight. 60 seconds from Matt Walker.
Universe, what's up? What's the joke? All right, man. So, growing up, I'm sure everyone has that strange uncle. So growing up, I'm sure everyone has that one weird uncle. My weird uncle used to tell us these crazy ass ghost stories. And when we get too scared, he would tell us, if you're so scared when you fall asleep, you don't just fall asleep facing the wall. So if a ghost comes in the middle of the night, you won't see him. And one night, I fell asleep over there, and I must have forgot the rule. And sure enough, I felt this like ghost-like presence hovering above me. And I woke up, and I this strange ghost-like figure making these weird noises. He's So I fucking freaked out, and I faced the wall. I said, "Go to sleep, girl, go to sleep." And I woke up the next morning, and it must have been real because I had all this like ghost slime on the back of my head. And so I fucking freaked out, and I ran downstairs to my cousin. I said, "Bro, you'll never guess, there was a ghost in my room." And he touched the slime, and he goes, "Oh, dude, what a coincidence. When Dad drinks a lot, I know a ghost slime in my butt." That's it, guys. Thank you.
Wow, I gotta tell you, unbelievable timing, Matt Walker. Exactly 1 minute for a guy that came out guns ablaze and speaking 4 feet behind the microphone. Your timing is incredible.
I think he talked into the mic with his hairline at first. That was just.
Hey, man, gotta keep it glued down, bro. I used to, when I was a kid, I would pray to keep the hairline, bro.
What is going on up there, dude? What the fuck do you think you're doing with that, dude?
I don't know, man. I'm trying to work with what I got left, I guess.
Dude, it ain't working, bro. Holy shit, bro.
Wait, dude, you gotta. The hairline is a distraction. Look at his chin.
I don't know.
When Lemaire is pointing out multiple things that's physically wrong with you, you're in deep shit, dude.
Yeah, you look like a billy goat.
Your goatee's receding too, so
Okay, Matt, let's talk about it. This is your first time trying stand-up, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Awesome. Congratulations. There it is again. So, Matt, let's just jump right into it. How old are you?
I am 38 years old, sir.
38 years old. You started today. What made you want to start today at 38?
I've been doing just working, construction, appliance repairs, stuff like that. And just spinning the wheels, man. Look for something bigger, better, faster,
Right.
Look for an opportunity.
Absolutely.
I figure the first time you almost got canceled, you got Hans Kim out of the deal, so this next time you get canceled, I figure my haircut, my facial hair.
Why? Because your hair is garbage?
That's Puerto Rican.
Because you say that because we should cut your hair out of a constituency of the. All right. Okay. Let's keep working with this for
Why
a second.
not?
Let's
Just go bald, dude. I mean, I comb it different ways. Sometimes I party it, comb it back, you know. You ever slick it back before? yeah.
Matt, I gotta tell you, Matt, and I'd imagine since it's still there in any form whatsoever, I'd imagine that your hair is something that you really love and are really holding on
Yeah,
to.
bro, I really am.
I gotta tell you, Matt, we've been doing this show a long time. There's never been anyone that came out and just got a hard laugh from the audience and the panel.
I didn't know what the joke was, bro.
Dude, bro, you must be chilling by yourself a lot. You must not have one real friend in the world.
I killed it, bro.
Do you hang out with people? You have like a social life? You hang around with the same people?
Yeah, I'm relatively much closer to my family and stuff, bro. Yeah.
You're close with your family. You have like buddies? You have like buddies that you watch sports with or anything? Like kind of like Manly Man or like
Yeah.
What do they bust your balls about? They ever make jokes about you?
They bust my balls about my hair since I've been in junior high, bro. Combing it forward like.
So why do you stick with it? You seem like you'd have
bro. I feel good about myself. I don't have a problem with it. You know what I mean? Hey, I truly do, bro. Like it doesn't.
There's a lot of people clapping here, but let me tell you something. You should have a problem with it, Matt.
I get standing out, even like standing out there in line, bro. I mean, I get constantly getting eye contact from girls. I'm the best.
Not for the right
It's not.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is that Edgar? No.
Okay.
I can't jump on the boat of. I just can't, I feel good about myself, bro. There's no way.
Okay, stop saying that. You're ruining all the jokes by saying that.
Sorry.
Let me ask you something. Where does it start back there?
Like this is real. This
No, it's not.
The Widow Peak to here, but the rest, like here, is all filled in and swooped over, bro. Like it's come forwards and then swooped over like that.
Can I make a case for you cutting your hair?
I will not. I will never cut. Bro, my brother shaped his shit.
Can I make a pretty good point? Now, I have a couple. You have a pretty good head shape, so it wouldn't look bad bald. And also, you got such beautiful eyes, dude. Like,
I think that's what carries me, bro, is the eyes, honestly.
People will notice the eyes and then the chin.
Yeah. The chin's not that bad. The chin's not that terrible. But let me tell you something, dude. You do have good eyes. I agree with Lemaire. And people are staring at that thing on top of you. You're like, hey, my eyes are down here.
Have you ever thought of becoming a Franciscan monk? Yeah, I can see that.
What is your love life like, Matt Walker? Are you getting a lot of
I've been with the girl I'm with, I've noticed since second grade. I've been with her for 15 years.
Wow.
I got 4 kids.
Wow.
I got three little girls and a little boy. She had 2 girls from a previous relationship that I've raised since they were like 8 months old, 3 years old.
Couple real assholes laughing at that.
Something that's also a little out of the ordinary. I've always lived with my parents. I've never moved out.
You still live with your parents?
Yes, sir.
Wow, you're holding on to that too, huh?
Yeah.
Do you comb them forward sometimes? All right. Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
so you live with your parents, with your wife, and 4 kids?
Yep.
Okay. And
my dad's cool as shit, bro. I mean, for him to allow that to happen is just, I owe my whole life to my dad, bro.
Absolutely. I agree. What's that like, living with your parents?
It's stressful as shit, dude. My mom is like a Fox News mom. Like, she's fucking, like, the joke that Shane Gill about smoking in the house, like, this lady would not have stopped smoking in the house if it wasn't for the grandbabies.
And she watches Fox News?
Straight that Newsmax shit, like, the worst one, bro.
Fucking awesome.
Honestly, dude, like, I don't know, I want to get too political and shit, but my wife, dude, when all that shit was happening, like, that's what kind of made me kind of come back from that whole left shit, dude, is the...
You have a black wife?
She's Mexican,
Okay.
Hispanic.
Hold on. I think you were about to make a good point there.
Yeah, so like, bro, because I really was like, I was on that fence and shit. Like, I'm not, and I really mean this. I truly mean this. Not trying to just blow smoke up your ass, dude.
No, yeah.
I saw like the whole I saw the whole blowback from like, and my wife too, because she's
blowback. Is that? Are we talking about what happens when you with the windows rolled down? Just fucking hello.
Sorry.
You should relate to Trump more than anybody with the fucking
yeah, bro.
whack job
yeah,
like
that too, dude. My sister, she died last year on 9/11.
Wait, what? Your sister died on 9/11? What do we got for that?
Yeah,
we have a sound effect for that, Red Band?
Like on like the 20th anniversary?
You don't have an You don't have an airplane? Come on, we've already heard that. Give me a good sister died on 9/11. You don't. Come on.
A plane into the building.
Okay, Red Band. That's out of control. How did your sister die on 9/11?
She couldn't stop drinking, bro. She died at 41 years old. And so I stopped drinking last year on Mother's Day. 4 months later, she passed. So I haven't drank in a year and a half. I kind of lost my train of thought, bro. But yeah, man. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah. So I think about that shit. Trump losing his brother at that age, and it's kind of changed my whole life, bro. My motivation, everything's changed.
There you go.
Kind of motivated me to do this shit, you know. So
perfect. Absolutely incredible. Matt Walker.
Yes, sir.
I gotta tell you.
Oh shit.
What did you think was gonna happen? What exactly did you think was gonna happen here tonight, Matt? You barely talked into the microphone. You know what though? Since you got such a big laugh before saying a single word, I'm gonna give you not only some Zippix toothpicks, but since it
That's really nice, Marcus. Thank you. Yes. The horsemen living together, learning hard, luring ladies back to the pen. I'm sorry, luring individual. We doing brunch? Boys not for brunch. Oh, it's just us. We should meet up afterwards. I'm supposed to meet my mom later that day, but I can blow it off, so I still have to find her. You're supposed to take her when you find out the woman you're dating is pregnant with another man's child. Oh, should have asked me. I've had that conversation with her multiple times. Okay, we need to keep the line moving. We have a lot of hungry, angry people out there. Oh, you can just say angry now. It's the new word. My friend's cousin made it up. Sorry, if Lori is being a bitch, wouldn't the truly sexist thing be for me to not call her a bitch? No, that's not the point. Actually, I think I kind of agree with Marcus. Yes, Red Pill Brothers. Hey, Marcus, what did you vote for state senate? Jack Peterson. He's pro-freedom and anti-bad guys. Those are two things I can give you. For Senate, right? Yeah, I mean, like, barely. Long enough to form lifelong friendships. I think you kind of know what you're doing there. Baby face, kind eyes, soft skin, cute tummy. You'd be very proud. Okay, these are all good points, but I think that we need a woman's perspective. Well, I think that's not what woman say. She's just happy to be a part of the conversation. Guys, come on, since that love has got to be somewhere. Oh, look, I found my retainer. Chicks are going to be banging down the door, moving like, oh, these ladies, one at a time. One at a time, as in there's two of us and one of them. I just think it would be weird to date someone I work with. Fine. Then screw it. I will fit right now. Fixes everything. Fellow students, pink guy, he cleaned your toilet. It's kind of the perfect fit. I'm gonna get said that? Just saying. Enter gay friend. Well, turns out you have bad information. Here's what we're gonna do. The second our ship lands, we're going to my place, getting in my waterbed, not leaving till we figure out this whole Will They, Won't They, Kermit, Miss Piggy thing we got going on. Wait, so am I Kermit? Yeah, because you're Skinny Legs, and I'm Miss Piggy because I'm a star. So, what do you think? What if I told you there's one more human cheese? Oh my God, that's how this is. If it flips samples already, yeah, guys, hey, what's going on, buddy? Just carrying some stuff. Classic podcast. Yeah, they got you back. Okay, thanks. Hey, listen, I've been thinking we should kick the tail out of the family. Kate Upton, Ariana Grande, Serena Williams, 1994 Meryl Streep, 1995 Meryl Streep, and the Wonder Woman chick. Celebrities Have Been Going is brought to you by Lloyd, a better way to cook. Got that apple flies with it? Well. Look who banged the pharmacist. I guess sometimes Kermit goes on the maker. Teen mom. Pretty 19. So teen. In some countries, that's considered late and go off, for instance. Okay, well, when I ain't stupid, I can call up our kids. Good, because you wouldn't last 5 minutes there. Who's ready to invest in the breast? It'll be utterly amazing. It's cows. Damn it, Sandra. This thing was kind of wrong. Cheese. What is it? Tried milk. Damn it. Just trying to cut off my thumb. Just go. Just go. Just go when you say go. Just go when you say the word go. Go on the word go. Go. Bye. Damn it. Damn it. Bad. So, let's find something else to talk about. Just one more thing. Names. The one about this, and you being pregnant is not a deal breaker for me. I may not be that baby's father, but I'm willing to step up and be its dad. Think you were gonna say? Can't believe you came in your day off so cheesy, man. Impressive. Yeah, well, it's been a lot of trial and error. If you don't get the consistency just right, you get good yogurt. That's just gross. And then there's the scavenging. And then my lizard ate a bunch of my samples. That's scavenging. I mainly work with food milk. You know, the mom leaves a bottle on the table in the food court. I figure she's okay with people taking it off the top.
Since it was your first time and you said nice things and we're rooting for you.
Shave your head and come back.
Only if you shave your head are you allowed to.
My fucking head, bro, to get it.
Will you shave it tonight?
I want it this much. Well, I'll fucking shave it tonight. Let's do it. I'll do it, bro.
How many of you think we should shave this guy's head and have him come back out in a little bit? Ladies and gentlemen, history is being...
Let's check this fucker, bro.
Somebody shave this guy's fucking head. We're going to bring him out a little bit later. The unthinkable is happening. Dreams are coming true. Matt Walker has debuted on Kill Tony. Literally, the worst hair in the history of the show. We're going to get to see it shaved tonight. Somebody figure out a fucking shaving system. Oh, we're having fun here. special treat for y'all while we go wrangle another comedian. This is one of the most prolific regulars, ladies and gentlemen, in the history of the show. His citizenship is inevitable. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Estonian assassin. This is a brand new minute from Ari Matti.
I'm single. A little less woos than I expected. You know what I miss most about being in a relationship? Is it the sex? I don't give a fuck about the sex. I miss the arguing. God! It's when I just miss having someone else to blame. It's when you're single, it's all my fault. Every time I fuck up, I just have to be in front of the mirror like, you piece of shit. That's the best when you have a girl, you get to unload. You have a shit day at work when you're driving back home, you know, when you're like, you know, when you're like pre-arguing. Like, you know, when you're like building a case. You're like playing that mental chess. Like, oh, you're gonna bring up my sister, huh? What about the cunt of a mother you have? Huh? You get home, she has that stupid face. Honey, how was your day? And you go off. How the fuck was your day? She calls you a loser, you call her a bitch. She gets the knife from the kitchen, you hold the cat over the balcony. It's the best! God, I wish I had a wife. Because when I'm alone, dude, when I'm alone at home, dude, when you have a wife and you hit your toe, you get to be like, who the fuck put this? Dude, if I hit my toe, I just gotta be like, me! Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
God damn it. Unbelievable. Real fucking material, real fucking thunder and lightning throughout. The momentum continues with the re-arrival of D-Madness, the only guy that makes 6 entrances per show.
I'm sorry I let it went a little over. I'm sorry about that. Sorry, Brian. Sorry.
No, it's fantastic. First of all, Brian has nothing to do with the production of the show whatsoever. Why you would apologize to him, nobody has any idea whatsoever. It's me, it's all me, and I love it. Has Brian ever complained to you about going too long?
No, I just don't want to ruin the format. You know, I want to respect the format.
You can ruin it all you want. Killing is killing, and you, my friend, are an absolute anomaly. Nobody does it quite like you. You're a goddamn sensation. Future American citizen.
Thank you.
There's no question about it now. I'm in deep with this new administration.
Yeah?
Oh, I am fully connected. I get a box delivered to me from West Palm Beach, Florida every fucking week now. Got a new pen yesterday. Got some new fucking...
You got a pen?
Yep, I got a lot. There's a lot. Gold ashtrays.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, Lemaire.
You gotta get Ari citizenship, dude.
Oh, there's no doubt about it.
You gotta do it.
It's on the top of my agenda, we call it.
Jesus, you're high.
We call
Holy shit. I didn't know we needed to let them in. I thought you got stung by a bee or something. You gotta get citizenship, dude. Just fucking...
Much like his website.
Lemaire, I love it.
Much like his website, Lemaire is having some dot fun tonight.
Never seen what a bong looks like in human form.
He's wrapping himself up in a hoodie right now. He is looking for some type of comfort. He's forgetting that he's sweating and overheated. Actually, you've dried up a bit, Lemaire. It's incredible. Someone's about to vomit. Someone's having an interior panic attack right now. How did the sweating happen before the show and not during the show? Something is happening. He's getting chills right now.
I just need a hug, Tony.
Incredible. Are we working on shaving that guy's head? It's happening? How do we even have that technology? That's all I can think about, by the way. It's absolutely incredible. What does that mean? Scissors? You're not doing scissors, are you?
Clippers. Oh, we're going to my place?
Oh, you have a shaver. Oh, very good. Absolutely incredible. We have the production here is just incredible. Did you
What
see?
are you happening? Somebody's getting shaved?
You didn't see the guy's hair earlier?
It was bad?
It looked like it was Sharpied on. It looked like I drew it on like that. It looked like one of those shaky guy things with like the black dots that accumulate over something.
Dude, he had real life Charlie Brown hair. Is what he had.
Ari, you are a special treat. I don't want to give too much away. I had the chance to shoot a special show in Las Vegas that is produced by the UFC last week. And I decided to take, of all people, Ari Matty with me for this first pilot episode. And him and I had so many laughs, such a great time. From the plane ride there all the way to the plane ride back.
I've never met a luckier guy in a casino than you, by the way.
I do have
It's insane.
It really is.
Yeah.
I have a system. I have a thing.
Before we boarded the flight back home, we had like 15 minutes, and he just went to a random slot machine, put in like $100, got 700, and it was like, I use it as an ATM, you know?
Yeah.
It's literally insane. I've never, bing, 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 just the whole thing going off.
People looking, just the wheel of fortune just fucking spinning. Just again and again. You put 100 in, that shit was gone fast. Dude.
It did not like immigrants, that machine.
Yeah. I don't know what side.
This is a needy pool.
I don't know what side Estonia was on in World War II, but you got bad luck, bro. You got bad karma somewhere in your generations. But we had an absolute fucking blast. The casino literally had to rob me so that I didn't win.
It was insane, dude. You having a meltdown in a casino, one of my favorite things I've seen in life.
I wouldn't consider it a meltdown exactly. I would consider it fair justice.
I'm out for 10 minutes.
But what happened?
Yeah, it was okay. I don't know. I don't know.
What would you have done? Just been like, "Thank you, good night." A lady pulled the ball out of the slot red 9.
So he put, I don't know roulette, but he put 500 on like one. What is it? Number 9? Did you put? Yeah, he put on 509, which is times 36, which is $72 billion or something.
Yeah, it's an insane thing to do, and I decided one time to take that risk. I go, I'm gonna go fucking ballistic here. I'm going to put 500 on red 9, and then what happened?
All of my net worth.
You are a witness to this.
Yeah, you put.
If I tell the story, I feel like no one's gonna believe me. Yep.
Ball go crazy. And it's around 9. The ball is flirting with the 9.
It's literally coming to 9.
Yeah.
It starts the trickle, starts bouncing, starts slow bouncing, and
just
then
before it gets in, a lady appears, grabs the ball
over red 9. When the ball in the hole as it lands in red 9, she goes, "Respin. We're going to re-roll it," and I'm literally like, "What the fuck is happening?" And Ari's like, I go, "Ari, fucking!"
I was so excited. I literally said, "Fuck Tony."
He was so excited at the thought of me just randomly, like you said, the universe kind of likes me. It was the dealer. It wasn't a random woman.
Then we walked around the casino, and I'm behind you, and you're
Exactly. What is the reason? They tried to cheat me out of $26,000.
And then he's talking to the manager and shit, and I'm behind
the pit boss, and I asked the pit boss for his fucking pit boss. They reviewed the tape. They come down. I go, well, if you fucking reviewed the tape, then you know what happened. He's like, I'm gonna go review the tape again. It was the equivalent to the Texas Longhorns game when they threw water bottles and then they came back and overturned the call.
And then the whole time he's arguing with people, I'm just standing behind
I'm not arguing with people
and a fucked up accent, like, where my friend money? You know, it literally looked like Tony betted my money.
Did they say a reason? What was their reason for doing it?
Their reason for doing it, they said that in the game of roulette that there is a specific rule that happens once every great. Literally, they tried to steal my money. But their explanation was that if the ball gets stuck on the wheel, which is what the dealer originally said happened, if it gets stuck and is just rolling with the wheel, which, by the way, fucking absolutely never happens. But if that happens and it goes around 3 times, it's a reroll. That's not what happened, and that's not what went down. It was actually the craziest shit I've ever seen in a casino, and it just so happened to happen to me, and that was nuts. Nari's my only witness.
It was so much fun.
It was so much fun. It did cost us an hour and a half of sleep. The reason why I put 500 on 9 on that roll is because I'm like, let's get the fuck out of here. It's 2 a.m. We got to shoot a thing in the morning. Let's put a ribbon on it. Little did I know that I would be fighting for justice for the next hour and a half.
Dude, but it's so funny watching you because, you know, you're at that perfect level of celebrity where people know you, they love you, but if they don't know who you are, you seem absolutely bananas.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I absolutely did. As soon as she did that, I go, time out. What the fuck just happened? And the guy at the table that didn't know me is like, it's okay, we'll just re-roll. I go, you shut the fuck up. Hold on. Hold every thought that you have in the world. Well, I'll get back to you, sir.
You really started pausing other tables. You just stood up and went, everybody stop playing.
I did not pause other tables. People will believe you if you make jokes like that. I did not pause other tables.
And then he walks around the casino. My name is Tony.
I did not. I would never do that. I don't know why you're saying that. I would never do that. That would be completely insane for me to do that. That would be a viral video. I wouldn't do that.
So much.
If the internet didn't exist, I might do it.
With a massive belt buckle that says kill and then your own name. Just
literally doesn't say that. Ari's still just making jokes over there. One of our favorite parts of the week was Dana White did something. We hung out with Dana for a second, and we were amazed at how healthy he looked.
Dana White next to me and Tony on the monitor. He looks so much younger. Dude, both us bloated, 4 hours of sleep.
Yeah.
Check.
Yeah. It's 6 cups of coffee to fucking.
Amazing. Dude.
He comes in just filled with vitamins,
glowing.
And then him and I guilt ate Shake Shack at the Vegas airport. We looked for the best restaurant in the Las Vegas airport for a very long time. We settled with Shake Shack.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little Shake Shack, brothers.
Yeah, for you. It's a joke. It's a joke.
It's okay, dude. It's all right.
Ari, you are the fucking man. Absolutely incredible. I dare say, truly, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. One more time for Ari Maddie, everybody. We're having fun out here. Your next bucket pool. We're going back to normalcy, ladies and gentlemen. Lower your expectations. We have our second Matt of the night with a Matt on the panel. We've had Matt Walker, who barely had hair. We have Matt McCusker, the man himself. And now, the Kill Tony debut of Matt Brown, everybody. Here we go.
Hi guys, so I have 2 older brothers. One is autistic and one's a Jehovah's Witness. So I have 2 autistic older brothers. That's fun, right? We can laugh at Jehovah's Witnesses. They're not here. There's alcohol and fun. They can't be near this place. This is a safe space. My autistic brother, he's cool. He's high functioning. That means he does normal stuff, like he drives. He's not great at it, but he does it. He T-boned a UPS truck a few years ago, which is like pretty hard to do, right? And then a few months after that, he got a job at the airport driving jet fuel trucks, which that's terrorism, if you ask me. It's like, did you check his stats? They're not great, but who else would you want fueling a jet plane besides an autistic person? Like, he really gives a fuck about that plane, you know? Thank you. He also smokes weed, which is pretty fun. I give him weed, I should say. Like, that's cool because we smoke weed together and he becomes not autistic, which is the opposite of what happens to me. Like, we smoke a joint, go to Chipotle, and I'm just like, dude, you got to order. I'm nonverbal. They all think I'm gay. All right, thanks, guys.
A fucking amazing set. Matt Brown. Welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 11 years.
I love it, man. It fucking shows. I love it when people that have been doing that long sign up for this show and come on and show their fucking experience. And
got something on his shirt.
What is it? What do you got over there, buddy? He's freaking out, dude. He's about to fucking vomit right now. Oh, Lemaire. Oh, my God. Little Shake Shack. So 11 years. Where at? Baltimore?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You still live there?
No, I moved here a month ago.
Awesome. Fuck yeah. You're exactly where you should be.
Yo, Matt just got fired.
Oh, yeah. I got fired on my day off.
You did?
Yeah.
What'd you get fired for?
Wait, just wanted to bring back the guy that was suspended for sexual harassment.
Wow. One day of you, and they're like, get the freak back in here.
Yeah.
What was this job?
Security at the Moody Center.
Are you and Lemaire friends? How did you know that?
Oh yeah, me and Matt, we've been doing comedy together like the whole time.
Yeah.
The whole time where? He just moved here a month ago.
Yeah, I know, but I'm from Philly and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Actually, like Lancaster. Shout out Lancaster, PA.
Like.
717 till I die.
Okay. All right, Lemaire. That's not going to be too long from now. 717 for 6 to 12 more months.
I get it.
There's a little Brody. Good. All right. So, wow. So, Matt, you've lived here for a month. How many times have you signed up for the show?
Every time that it's 4
weeks
5 or so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Here it is. It's happening. What's it like over there at that place?
Terrible.
It is, right?
It's worse than purgatory. It's like, it's a bunch of retards thinking they're funny. Just
then there's you.
Sorry.
Just no, you're not wrong. I'd imagine that's kind of what I had in my head. I never get to see it because I'm over here. I never really ask anybody about it, but an 11-year veteran, I'd imagine that'd be kind of annoying over there.
Yeah, especially because my girlfriend's alone with them right now.
Oh, shit. Is she a comedian as well?
No.
No, she's just hanging out with you.
Yeah.
That's a shame that they don't. I guess that makes sense for security reasons or whatever. They don't let like people come with the people that get pulled. But she'll see this on the internet. If she's still alive.
Yeah.
So what's your plan now? You just got fired from your job.
This, I guess.
Yeah. Have you been able to kind of make a living doing it lately?
Not here, no.
Right.
On the East Coast, I was fine, but I'm new here.
Okay. I love it. An 11-year veteran. Tell us more about you. What else you been doing?
Crying a lot. I saw a homeless guy with his mom, and that made me sad because my mom's dead. I was like, I would give anything to be homeless with my mom right
Wow, there you go. Red Band, very excited about the Rasta horn on a punchline. There we go. So that made you jealous of a homeless guy. That happens every once in a while. Being jealous of a homeless guy, it can be done, you know?
Yeah, a lot of
times. It's crazy to have generational homelessness. It's crazy to be homeless with your mom. Like that's 2 failures. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, you just step up on the curb, saying, "Hey, honey, welcome back. How are you?"
Yeah. It's the saddest version of "I still live with my mom." That's for sure. There's no doubt about it. Okay, Matt. Any hobbies or anything other than stand-up comedy?
Basketball.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, master of posting up underneath the hoop, getting rebounds. I'd imagine boxing out.
Yeah, white man ball.
Absolutely.
Bounce passes.
Yep.
Triple
loves the
threat.
Spurs. Matt loves the Spurs.
I do. I'm Tim Duncan in the post.
You guys really know each other.
Yeah, we're actually boys, dude. It's
Yeah,
crazy
for
that
a
we're
long
both
time.
here right now.
It is incredible. It is
He's been
absolutely.
in my apartment like 3 times.
Wow, you're very close. I would not let Lemaire shit in any one of my multiple bathrooms. I'm betting my whole life that you only have one bathroom, Matt Brown.
Yep.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Lemaire might be one of the last people I would let shit in my place. Out of all the comedians I know, you might be the highest ranking no shit please guy. I'd rather you go outside and literally shit anywhere outside than inside.
Yeah, Tony, the smells in the lift are a problem.
All right. Okay, Matt, what else would we be interested to know about your entire life's history?
Nothing. Not really interesting.
You got a cool dog named Otis.
Oh yeah, I got a dog.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna ask Lemaire. I'm gonna take over Lemaire for the rest of your interview, Matt.
Please, my dad Lemaire, handle this.
Cool dog named Otis. Now, is that after Otis Redding?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yeah.
very good.
Middle name Jermaine, after Jermaine Jackson.
Okay, that's an interesting pick. What made you name him after Jermaine Jackson?
I just wanted to raise a strong black man.
Amazing. Amazing. If only Lemaire's parents wanted to do the same thing. Matt Brown, you are a true comedian, Red Band.
I'd love to come to your house for Thanksgiving.
You could do that. Please.
Are you going to invite the funny 11-year veteran to your comedy club next week after?
Yes, you can't come next week.
There you go. I'll help you out. Jesus Christ.
Good.
That was like the lamest invite I've ever seen.
Yeah, I don't think he meant it.
How about I give you 8 minutes on my show here on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Does that sound fun? Okay, there you go. That's how you do it. You do a little showbiz. You give them something. Here's a big joke book. Fantastic Kill Tony debut. We hope to see you again. Matt Brown. Can I come over for Thanksgiving? All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the comedy stylings of Brianna Vasquez, everybody. Brianna. Here we go. Here's Brianna Vasquez.
Looks like masculinity in here. Like some real dick and balls, eh? I'm from Portland, so I'm not used to this. Let's see. I grew up super religious in the Pentecostal church. Super innocent, sheltered, until I got my first massage. Let's just say that man had me speaking in tongues and touched me in ways better than my pastor ever could. So I did what any good Christian girl would do and write a good review online. And poor guy got fired, and I haven't come since. So that's Portland for you. That's all I have. Thank you. So sorry.
Wow. Brianna Vasquez.
Hi, Mr. Tony.
Hello.
Mr. Tony?
Mr. Tony.
Dude, can it move a little? Dude, I want to watch it. Fucking, I'm sorry.
I saw you at Shane Gillis' show in Portland.
Okay, Brianna.
I think so, right?
It was Nate Marshall. I'm sorry. It wasn't
shoot.
me.
Oh my God. That is hilarious. Shane's other black being confused for the other one. That is amazing what we've just witnessed here, ladies and
That's all
gentlemen.
right, Brianna. Don't worry about it.
Thank you, man.
It's okay, Brianna. You can treat me as wrong as you need to.
Brianna. So let's talk about it. How long you been attempting stand-up comedy?
Just a couple times, but this is my first time here.
It's your first time here for sure, but like you've been like doing open mics?
No, this is like maybe one time.
You say maybe one time, Lemaire, stop. You say maybe one time like you don't know if you've done it one time before. You would know.
I've done it one time.
You did. Where was that at?
Portland.
At an open mic?
Yes.
And how much time did you do there?
3 minutes.
And how did that go?
I think think it went well.
And you said, I'm going to go to the biggest live comedy podcast in the world. And
Yeah, I think that we need more women, and I feel like I have a lot of stories to tell.
Is that what you think?
Yeah.
Why didn't you do one of the stories that you think you should tell here
I
tonight?
have a lot of stories. Well, let's see.
Did you dance with snakes? You're Pentecostal. They do that.
Yeah, I danced on the floor, soaking tongues, rolled on the ground.
Okay. So,
and that'll just be after our date.
Wow, Lemaire losing all control of what he's saying into the microphone. We are slowly losing Lemaire. He is higher than his own blood sugar right now. It is incredible what's happening. We've never seen anything quite like it. I just watched his foot fall off of his leg. This is incredible. He just checked. He checked. Everybody, for those of you wondering, just listening to the podcast, how high is Lemaire? He looked to see if his own foot was detached from his body after I made a joke about his foot falling off. He looked. You can't make it up. With genuine concern, he looked under the table. Brianna, so you think you're the answer to the not enough women in comedy problem?
No, I just think we need more awareness. Maybe that's a part of the thing. Sorry.
It's amazing that somehow Chris Rogers has been drawing you this entire time from right over your shoulder. It is incredible. Brianna, what do you do for work?
I'm a disability analyst. So
what exactly do you do? Because I'm technically a disability analyst as well.
I know.
I think I might be analyzing more disabilities than you.
Let's see. I handle disability claims, so I pay we pay 80% of their salary when they're off, like having a pregnancy, cancer, surgery. I handle their claims.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty boring.
You talked a lot about not being around real men, about getting a massage and it being so pleasing.
Sure.
What's the story with your love life? You don't have anybody to satisfy you?
No, I do. I'm dating. He actually signed up. It's been 4 months.
Okay.
Yeah, his name's Derek.
Okay. So he's real.
Yeah, he's real.
He has a name.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where'd you get the hat from? Was that underneath something?
Eastern Oregon.
Okay. All right. Anything crazy about you? What?
Eastern is
okay.
Nice.
Anything crazy about your life that you would find interesting? Any fun facts about you or the way you were raised?
Yeah, I think I grew up in a cult, so a lot of rules. Like I could only wear skirts, couldn't cut hair, couldn't watch movies, couldn't drink alcohol, couldn't wear makeup.
Do you do that stuff now?
No.
Okay. Great stuff. Great set. Great interview. Take this, and we'll never see you again. There you go. Brianna Vasquez, ladies and gentlemen. Oof. Unbelievably rough. Somehow still, right now, ranked the 15th funniest female comedian in the world. It's incredible. Absolutely amazing how that works. I don't know what it is. Perhaps. Look at the angry women that just don't like that joke. They'll laugh at the handicapped people. They'll laugh at brothers getting hit by cars. You say women aren't funny. Just a bunch of women in glasses. Like, what the fuck, man? I saw you. I saw the way you looked at me. All right. Another bucket bowl. This name looks familiar. Make some noise for Billy Swift, everybody. Billy Swift.
What is up? I like to smoke weed and read history because it makes me more empathetic towards history and stuff like that. And the other day I was reading and it clicked in my head of it's crazy. We get to learn about history immediately, we can watch war on TikTok now. It's crazy. Back in the day, people used to have to wait for books to come out to find out what that sound 2 countries over was, You had to fucking open it up and be like, oh shit, Hiroshima. They fucking really got them guys, And I started to think, wouldn't it be crazy if the people we learned about in history books, had the same access to technology that we do, could you imagine if instead of a diary, Anne Frank had a YouTube channel? My guess would be ASMR, just gotta be quiet in that household, don't want to wake the neighbors,
Today we are going to listen to the boots downstairs. Oh, they're coming up the stairs. Oh,
have my family. Oh no, they're coming for me. This might be the last time that you'll see Annie. Make sure to smash that like button and subscribe.
Thank you, folks.
Billy Swift. You been on this show before, Billy?
Yeah, last time actually. It's crazy. It was Matt's first solo on Kill Tony panel, so that's
Wow.
crazy. Yeah,
Amazing.
back in like March or something.
Amazing.
Yeah.
What are the odds of that? We have Lemaire's friend being pulled out of the bucket, a guy that randomly was on the other episode.
Billy's my friend too.
Really? Yeah. Are you sure? Or are you just higher than fucking God himself right now?
No, Billy drove me home really drunk, and I wouldn't stop falling once.
Oh yeah, yeah, dude. I watched him take a couple drunk tumbles. Yeah, dude.
Where were you?
Also, I won $100 at poker that night, so it was a good night.
Yeah.
Wow. How did you win $100? You just
I don't know, Tony. It was very
He was blacked out. He was blacked out just taking people's money, playing a random game of chance, and he was just winning. And they were so mad at him. They hated him.
Wow. Lemaire, you live a wild life, dude.
I like to have fun, Tony.
I love it, dude. I love it.
You're answering it like you're on, like, all right, we're going to pass it to our news anchor on the field. Like, I like to have fun, Tony. Back to you.
He is saying my name while talking to me.
Yeah,
It is
a lot.
incredibly weird.
Mr. Hinchcliffe.
Billy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Going on 4 years now.
4 years. Where at?
Florida. I came up with Cam in Orlando.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
How long have you lived here?
I moved here January 1st of this past year.
1st. Okay. Absolutely. What do you do for a living?
I now work at a dispensary. I now sell THCA weed. I used to hang blinds and shades, but I don't do that anymore.
That's right.
Yeah.
I remember it now. You once said hanging blinds, and I made a "Don't worry, D Madness."
Billy does MMA too. I'm sorry.
Wait, really? You do MMA? Lemaire is the best interview assistant I've ever had in my life. I could really use you. You
It's every guy here.
You know how to play an instrument, Lemaire? You could join the band. We could have you up here every episode. Perhaps the ham bone, perhaps? Tell us about this MMA career of yours.
It's actually crazy. I went to 10th Plan today for like the first time. I started training for like in past 3 years. I haven't done shit, and then I went in and I got my ass kicked and puked. It was fun.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I trained for a long time.
Lemaire has something to say about his client.
Very humble, but he used to train with American Top Team.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Lemaire. Thank you.
Yeah. American Top Team. I used to train with American Bottom Team.
Motherfuckers wouldn't know what hit them.
That's right. You don't want to know what this do. Okay, Billy, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
I just do drugs.
What kind of drugs exactly?
Mostly I like mushrooms a lot.
Okay, what other drugs do you do sometimes?
Austin fucking gets you on coke real quick, dude. They'll get you.
Austin gets you on coke real quick.
Yes, it does.
How did that happen? Can you give me an example of how that happened?
Last time I was visiting in October, it was around my birthday. I turned 27, and I was like, I'm going to do it. I've always talked about it, been like, yeah, I'll do it once. And then I got really drunk on my birthday, took a fucking hit of God dust, and it felt great.
It's amazing.
Yeah, I always say, like, there's drugs all kind of end up, I'm not a religious guy, but it always kind of leads to God, Like, if you do mushrooms, you'll see God. If you want to talk to him, hit some weed. But if you want to be God, do cocaine.
Okay. Wow.
There's some fucking guys out.
True. We found the two huge cokeheads in the crowd. Coincidentally, the one that keeps clanking his teeth when Heidi comes out of a round of a teeth. Or Heidi. Wow. Incredible. So that makes you feel like God doing coke on 6th Street.
Yes, yeah, I get to walk around with all the homeless people. I'm like, be gone! And they just run away. It's great.
Wow. Amazing.
Fucking part the homeless sea out there, dude.
And comedy is going good for you, Billy?
It's picking up now, yeah. It's been pretty good. I got a decent boost from Kill Tony and shit like that when I did the first time. But now I'm getting booked a little bit more, trying to work in clubs as much as I can.
And you got a big joke book last time?
Yes, sir, I did.
Well, you're going to get booked a little more. Another good appearance. Billy Swift, ladies and gentlemen. Christ. Well, we are now We're gonna wrangle another name. Oh, that's inside? Let's do that right now then. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full is inside. There is an I next to the name. It could be you if you've signed up. Ladies and gentlemen, he goes by the name of Dusty Carter, everybody. Dusty Carter. Oh, it's one of our own people. Make some noise for Dusty Carter, everybody.
So, any of you fellas ever had your lady tell you after 5 years and a kid you didn't want the same things anymore? Just to find out she was completely wrong? We both wanted pussy. See how that turned out for her, though? Now she's got the AIDS. Yeah. One in each ear, can't hear shit. I told her maybe that was your problem the whole time. You didn't hear yourself coming. Hi, if you can't tell, I am not from Texas. I moved here from Kentucky because I read on the Google that Kentucky had the cleanest tap water in America. I thought to myself, cleanest tap water? All these toothless cousin fuckers? I'm gone. So far, Texas is great. But if one more socially awkward motherfucker comes up talking about I'm on the spectrum, I don't care who you buy your internet from. Quit being weird about shit. That's my time.
All right, Dusty Carter, you did it. You work here as one of the production assistants, correct?
We all work for you, Tony.
Well, that's not true, Dusty, and a simple yes would have done. Not everybody here works for me, but again, okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. And you are from Kentucky. How long have you been in Austin?
I'm not in Austin. I live in Fort Worth, but I drive here every week to stand up.
That's incredible. It's a 2.5-hour drive, right?
It's when you punch it in the GPS, it's exactly 200 miles from my front door to this front door.
Wow.
I've driven in the last year or 17 months. I've driven over 25,000 miles back and forth
to come here.
Yes.
Wow. And do you sign up every week?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Incredible.
Since second week of July 2023.
248 people signed up today. To think that it's been that long and this is your first time. Incredible.
I believe in it. This is what, this is my future. Comedy is what I love.
I love it. I love it. What do you got going on in Fort Worth, Dusty?
My wife is a military officer, and we got moved to Fort Worth.
So you have kids?
Yes.
How many kids?
I have 2 biological and 4 step.
Wow. Wow. You fell in love with a woman that had 4 kids already.
She had 3. I have 1 step kid that I still consider because he was real young from my last marriage, the lady that decided she was gay.
Yeah. Lemaire has picked up his microphone, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, he has a step-by-step kid.
Lemaire somehow... I don't know where that came from, Lemaire, but that was incredible. Step-by-step kid. So, Dusty, tell us more about you. What do you think's the most hillbilly thing about you? Your look is incredible. You look like you're from the top left corner of the GTA map.
Yeah.
You look like the GPS that you plug in to get here is on a 4-wheeler.